What up? What up? Welcome to the graveyard shift. I'm a couple minutes tardy, y'all. My bad. Man, what's going on though? So, as y'all can see from the title is Bron to the rescue. We're gonna be talking about talking about the Olympics and pretty much people crying for LeBron to come save the day. You know, Cam Bron saved the day. Should Bron save the day? Will Bron save the day? Um, Steph Curry, Kevin Durant. Kind of just talk about what we think the Olympic team is going to look like. Winter Olympics in Paris. Yeah, Paris 2024. So I'm not really a fan of us depending on the old guys to come save the day, man. It's just crazy. Don't something cook like don't let something crazy do. What's up, y'all? Gabe, Bulls fan, Big Storm. What's going on with y'all? Yeah, man. So I want to get everybody's takes today. I want to figure out pretty much like what's the consensus around the world, around the country, around YouTube. Like, are we all on the same page? Like, do we need Bron and Steph Curry? Do we need KD? Is Jason Tatum and Devin Booker, Jalen Brown, Evan Mobley? Is that not enough? Of course, Andrew G, you would say that Tatum saving the USA team. Of course, I would say that. But yeah, man, I'm curious to see what y'all got to say about it. Yes, we need them all. Okay, got it. We need them all. Yeah. Well, I mean, we need somebody, but I don't think we need Bron though. Like Bron, I don't think it makes sense for us to be asking like our 39-year-old, a 36-year-old. So two 36-year-olds and a 38-year-old, 39-year-old to come and save us. I don't think that's necessary. Bron would even pass Olympic testing. That's crazy, huh? I actually seen some on the internet earlier today, and they were talking about like what the potential roster could be. I'm gonna read it right here. Hold on a second. Just drop this link for y'all. Let me see. I screenshotted that shit too. Let's see where we at. Okay, and then not only that, but in this, it says ideal team USA starters, and they got Steph Curry, Devin Booker, LeBron James, Kevin Durant, and Joel Embiid. Now they're scared. They trying to corner the market and grab Joel Embiid before he go and play for another country. That's just no competitive spirit. So they saying that the what they want the starters to be, like I said, is Steph, Devin, LeBron, KD, and Joel. And then with the USA Olympics team USA bench players would be Tyrese Halliburton, Anthony Edwards, Mikal Bridges, Jason Tatum, Anthony Davis, Bam Adebayo, and Evan Mobley. So that's a 12-man roster right there. And then so the Team USA roster, like the toughest cuts. So I guess this is the last five looking in that won't make the team. They're saying is Jimmy Butler, Draymond Green, Drew Holiday, Kawhi Leonard, and Donovan Mitchell. Yeah. Y'all asking it. I mean, it got Joel. They got Joel right here on the starting lineup. Y'all see him right next to KD, Bron, D Book, and Steph. I didn't. I guess so. So I don't know. Does anybody know? Has Joel played for anybody yet? Like, I don't know. I guess they say he could play for France. I want him to play for another country that's good, so that You know what I'm saying? It could be some more competition in the Olympics. Like, I don't know. I think if we got Joel, this was pretty much a wash. Mikael and Reese shouldn't be on the squad. That's crazy. Y'all don't like Tyrese? So I like Mikael even more than Tyrese, really. How they feel this power from facts. The Italian said that Paulo said he was gonna play with them, and then last minute, hit him with the okie doke, and then came and played for America. I, he wasn't trying to be on the Italian team getting his ass kicked. I guess I don't blame him. If you went here though, please like and subscribe. If you're not subscribed already, like I said, I'll be checking my analytics, man. Be like 40% of y'all that's watching not even subscribe to the channel. Let's get these subscribers up. I'm trying to get to 2,000, man. I'm like 150 away from 2,000. I need to hit that threshold so I can go from 2 and shoot to 5. So y'all subscribe to the channel, like the video. Make sure y'all leave a comment, share the video with your friends, all that good stuff. Yeah, I think De'Aaron needs to play next year. Honestly, as far as point guards go, I mean Steph is always going to be lethal, just shooting ability, but man, need to let him chill. Maybe I think maybe the starting point guards for the Olympics next year should probably be, or not the starting point guards, but like say if we got 2 point guards, I think it should be De'Aaron and Dame. I think send De'Aaron and Dame at the point guards. Let's see, like shooting guard wise, I think we go Donovan Mitchell, Devin Booker, Donovan Mitchell. At the 3, I'll probably say we go Jason Tatum, Jason Tatum, and either Mikal Bridges or Brandon Ingram. But we still got to bring Anthony Edwards too. Ant got to come. So let's say we got, because it's a 12-man roster, let's say you got 3 shooting guards. You come with Devin, Donovan, and Ant. At the 3, yeah, you go JT, BI. Then at the 4s, like our bigs, we probably go with, Paolo already there, so let Paolo rock. Let Evan Mobley rock. Keep Jaren Jackson. Jaren Jackson, Evan Mobley, Paolo. And then if AD's available, bring AD. If not, obviously bring Bam. Then what you got? We got 2 more spots or another spot. Then of course Jaylen Brown for sure. Excuse me. I think Ant's better than JB. No, I don't. I think JB's better than Ant. Yeah, definitely got JB over Ant for sure. They didn't even have JB in the top 20 list that me and Chilltown went over earlier. They didn't have JB or Ant. But I can't find 20 players better than JB. I don't know how y'all doing it. What's good, huh?
What's good, my boy? You good, man?
Oh yeah, I'm chilling.
I ain't gonna lie, man. LeBron and them, I don't think they need to come back, man. Let the young bulls take it. I think we got enough good young players, man. They can win the gold medal if it come down to it. Players that you name, we put that type of squad together, we good. The only thing you have to worry about, can we go against that Canadian backcourt of Shea and Jamal Murray consistently with our young backcourt? I know De'Aaron Fox would go at them. John Morant would, but is John Morant gonna stay out of trouble by the Olympics? We don't know.
Yeah.
You
You
know,
got Dame though. We can go De'Aaron and Dame.
yeah, yeah. But really, that's gonna be the question with us. Can we deal with that? Because in the day, Canada actually, when it comes to the wings, when it comes to their guards, they got them. People trash Dylan Brooks. Dylan Brooks looked good that whole FIBA.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, you got of course Andrew Wiggins. He wasn't there, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna be there for the Olympics. Shea,
Yeah.
you got Shea, Jamal. I mean Canada. I mean looking pretty damn good, man. And there's others that you can add on to it. So I mean we gonna have some competition, but we put the right young pieces together, man. I think we be fine. Like you said, you get the BIs on the world. BI would have made a hell of a difference in the FIBA. You know what I'm saying? Like guys, like we not gonna see the Austin Reeves. Tyrese Halliburton proved to us that he's not ready yet. As talented as he is, he still got a lot more growth to do. So
Mm-hmm.
you know, we understand now. Hey, we just can't play around. That's all. That's all. That's all. That's all we need to take from the FIBA, man. We just can't
Yeah.
take anybody lightly. We can't just throw anybody out there. So people don't need to panic. We just fine. LeBron and them. LeBron, man, don't take the shine for these young guys, man. You did enough for the game. You don't want 2 gold medals. You won a
What about
bronze as well.
what about like you remember how we used to run with the big like Tyson Chandler? You think we need to grab like Robert Williams, have Robert Williams come be the big man to protect the paint for us?
I think that would be cool, but here's the question with that: will Robert Williams be healthy? Because we don't know
Mm-hmm.
how his health gonna turn out. So that's kind of hard to commit to him. We that would be the idea, the role with that. But you will hope guys like Evan Mobley, Jaron Jackson, you will hope those guys will step up. But we might have to add a veteran Anthony Davis to help that kind of problem out. But this is what we need to work on from here to the Olympics. We got to convince Joel Embiid to see whether he'll commit to us or not, because he also can commit to France because he's French as well, so he can't
Yeah.
commit to them. But we gotta somehow get Joel Embiid to join us, because that would eliminate the problem right there. We get Joel
See,
to commit.
that's that right there. I think that if we do that, that's a sign of weakness.
That's true too, though. That's
I
true
think
too,
I
though.
think I think that I think that shows a sign of weakness for us to pretty much beg Joel Embiid to play for us. He's not an American born player. For a USA basketball team to be trying to convince a non-American born player to play for us, I think is a bad look.
Yeah, I think so too. I think so too, though. But I also believe we need it though, because think about the type of big man we got to go against. The Jokic's didn't play. He's playing this
Mhm.
go round. I mean, of course, we struggle against Lithuania with Valanciunas and those boys down there. So I mean, we need it for sure. Big, of course. Jaron Jackson, a great defender. Of course, Evan Mobley, a great defender. Robert Williams would be great. I think we need to add a guy like Nick Claxton. If we
I was
can't
just
get
about to
Robert
say that.
Williams, I
Yeah,
think
Nick
Nick
Claxton would be
Claxton can
perfect.
fill the void that Robert
What up,
Williams
partner?
would do. I think
Well,
Nick Claxton.
y'all don't like Walker Kessler.
I like Walker Kessler. I think he in the future he could be a decoy, but right now, nah. Walker
Hey,
Kessler
but
and Nick.
also, but also, Ox, why we won't look into some of the collegiates? Because even with the Dream Team, they got some collegiate players. They added a Christian Legner back then, and things of that nature. So I think we need to look into some of the college players, because some of these college players are already NBA ready anyway. So we might need to look for a big in college. Look for one of them elite bigs that's in college basketball to sure up that spot. But I think Nick Claxton, I think he'll be a good addition to Team USA. We add on. He
Yeah,
gonna know his role. He gonna
Jared
know
Allen.
he gonna know
Yeah,
what to
Jared
do.
Allen.
Jared
He'll
Allen
fit
would be
right
tough too. Yo,
What
the
y'all talking
JB,
about right now?
yo,
What y'all
the
talking about?
JB disrespect has to stop. Jalen Brown is a top 3 shooting guard in the league, and he's definitely a top 25 player, bro.
Talk that
That's
talk. Talk
crazy.
that talk.
That's crazy. I've never niggas is comparing him to Ant. Like Ant's gonna be better than him probably next season, but right now JB's better, bro. All NBA second team. Stop it, bro. Stop it.
I'm
He
not.
has
I'm not.
one.
I'm not ready. I'm not ready to concede Ant
Yeah, yeah.
until he
Next
does
year
it.
I'll concede. Next year
I'm not.
I'll concede if he does it next year. But all NBA second team, bro. He has one bad playoff series, and now people want to act like this man is not a baller, bro. There's a reason he got 300 million, bro. Y'all have to
Hold on,
stop
hold on, hold on, hold on,
disrespecting
hold on, hold on,
Jalen
hold on,
Brown, bro.
hold on. Before you keep on going too far, my nigga. Before you keep on going too far, we saw the same problem keep on popping up, my nigga. So that's why niggas is on this nigga
When do we
task,
keep
bro.
seeing that? Is he win?
We saw this shit from when the first time the Miami Heat went to the fucking conference final the first time. They pushed them left. They pushed them left.
JB
I've
was
seen,
cooking
I've
in
seen,
Houston.
I've
Hold on,
seen,
hold on,
J,
hold on.
I've seen JB carry.
He
I've seen JB
struggles
carry.
going left though. He struggles going
He
left.
he
Hold on,
does struggle going left, and he has a bad handle, but
hold
he's
on, hold on.
still like
Hold on. Remember that conference finals where the Boston Celtics won, right? And it was one game where the Celtics had like 20 turnovers or some shit like that. Last year, 2 years before. That was because they kept on pushing JB left. That was the formula. Warriors took that formula, used it. Miami came back and used that formula again, used it. Like, bro, like
I mean,
you gotta
Oscar
correct that.
vouch, but I'm gonna tell you, Oscar vouched for this for us overseas. One thing about they are coached right, they are very smart. So any weakness that you do have overseas, it will get exploited. They will attack this. So, I mean,
But hold on, because Bulls fan, you just said there's a reason he's making that much money. Gabe
the,
said he's not no $300 million player. If you
I,
think
ne- I
he's that
never
type,
I,
hold on, Bulls fan, hold on. If you think he's that type of player, then you're lying to yourself.
I,
How
ne-
can
I
you
know I
say
don't
that?
think he's
Hold on, bro. Hold
a,
on. How can you? I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Gabe. He's saying that because I'm agreeing with you on JB. I think he's as good as you're saying, even better. Because I don't think Anthony Edwards is in contention to be as good as Jaylen Brown. I think Jaylen Brown is better than Anthony Edwards, and it's really obvious. But some people don't see that because they get caught up on a couple of games where he's has some bad turnovers. Saying that he can't go left, he has a weak left is just a lazy argument, and it's really just something that people are regurgitating because they heard somebody say it. Like nobody was even saying this until these playoffs. They can
Hold
look
on,
back and say, "Oh, you remember this game? You remember that game?
I ain't
You
gonna
remember
lie,
that
I
game?
said that 2 years
Remember
ago.
this guy? Maybe
hold on,
maybe
hold
you,
on,
but it's not like how it is now. People are making memes with talking about, it's a lazy argument. And then him getting such a big
That's
contract
crazy.
probably really highlighted it. But to say he's not that type of player and they literally just signed it to that type of money
all NBA second
just
team
shows they're
too.
not you're not giving $300 million to somebody just because you're friends with them, just because
Hold on,
you
hold
Yeah,
on.
like them.
I mean
Let me
he's an all
respond to
NBA
that.
player.
Let me respond
He's
to that.
all
Hold on,
NBA. Like JB is an all NBA player, bro.
Hey,
hold on.
hey,
Let me
Osborne,
respond to
back
that.
to the big man talk. How you feel about Chad Holmgren?
Let me respond to that
Chad
real quick. Let me respond.
on being Team USA.
Hold on, Herb. Hold on. Let me respond to that real quick. All right. I don't know about everybody else, but I know for a fact with me, I saw that problem when the first time they faced the Heat in the conference finals. I don't know about everybody else, bro. That's their business. Now, me personally, I'm going for. You was on the other stream the last night talking about like, yo, damn, all y'all niggas got Anthony over fucking Jalen. Like, that's crazy, man. Like,
Nigga, hey, hold on, nah, nigga. I had JB over. I was the only nigga that was that had JB.
Hey,
And
but
bro, and bro,
no, you gotta realize don't use that
and
all
since when?
NBA shit, man. Don't use that all NBA
How?
shit,
How? Why
cause
can't I use an
Julius
All NBA
Julius
player?
Randle was an
hold on.
all NBA player.
Let
Julius
me
So
Randle is good, bro. Why
Yeah,
hold
y'all
on.
keep
Julie.
doing this to Julius?
Hold on, let me address
Why
the
do y'all
I,
keep
contract. Let
doing
me
this to
address the contract.
Julius?
The reason
I
why
ain't
the
care about
no,
All
Celtics
NBA.
gave him
Julius
that
Gabal,
contract is
but
because that's what he's available
he's
for,
like a
bro.
B level
You're not
player.
leaving
He's
money
a
So
on the
B
hold
level
on. Yo,
player.
you comparing Julius Randle to Jalen Brown is crazy. Because we all know Jalen Brown is just not like Julius Randle is like the worst player performer of all time. Like, stop it, bro.
All right,
Don't
that's
even do
crazy,
that.
my nigga. That's
But
crazy.
look,
Is it
the thing
crazy?
about the thing about Jaylen Brown is we were literally having arguments last year at the end of during the playoffs. We've been having arguments about him possibly being the best player on the Celtics. This argument has
I
been a thing, not just on Players' Choice. I've heard this all around the internet. I've heard people talking about these two can't play together because it's been talked about or in the organization that Jalen's better than Jason, and those two can't play nice together, basically, for lack of better terms. So for all of a sudden for people to just be trying to write Jaylen Brown off, bro, that's just a lazy argument.
hold
That's
on,
all it is.
Bob. Since when does you being an All NBA player don't matter? Like what? That don't matter now.
But who
Being an
said it
All
didn't
NBA
matter
second,
though?
but it should matter when you're talking
Now
about
Jalen
players.
Brown can play ball though. He could hoop. I mean, he's legit. It's just that end of the day, his flaws. I mean, end of the day, when you deep in the playoffs, anyway, conference finals, NBA finals, people go attack your weaknesses. People gonna make you work harder
Every
because you
player got
playing
weaknesses,
against
That's
bro.
a big
you
ass
playing you
weakness,
playing
bro.
against one of the elite teams
They
in the
doing the
league.
same thing
So
to Randall, bro. They push that nigga
no,
right,
no. But what I'm
No,
saying
Randall's
in the
just not that
playoffs,
good, dog.
but
that's
they
why they
push
say
that
playoffs
nigga
is a
right, and he can't do nothing with it.
no, but bro, but that's why they say playoffs is a different ball game. Because at the end of the day, you playing some of the better teams in the league. So of course, if you got a good defensive team like the Miami Heat, yes, they gonna make him use his left. If they beat him, if he beat them that way, cool, they can live with this. So I mean, that's just how it goes, man. He's still a top 3 shooting guard in the NBA.
Also, you
He's
got him
still
over
an
and
offensive
too. You
caliber
got him over
player.
and too.
It is what it is. But
Bro,
I
he's the
do
Herm,
top.
you
believe
got
I don't
Herm,
believe in
you got him over
Boston.
Ant, Herm?
You got him over and.
I got and I actually got Ed over Jalen Brown though.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you
So
got
what,
and there.
you got Devin and JB.
I actually got Jalen Brown over Devin Booker though. That's just me though.
Yo, bro, what?
Okay,
I'm
That's
gonna
so let me
tell you.
get
crazy.
I'm gonna tell
let me
you.
get your
I'm
shooting
gonna
guard
tell.
list. Let me get that.
No, but I'm gonna tell y'all how a lot of people get fooled with Devin Booker. I mean, yes, he had a great playoffs, but he benefited off of having a guy and Kevin Durant that was facing double team after
We we,
double
we
team.
we we just did this. We just did
I
this
mean,
last stream, bro.
I'm just
You
saying
can't
though.
you can't say that and have
Gotta
Jamal
put that
Murray
into
over.
account, bro. You
You
gotta
can't
put
say
that
that
into
and have
account,
Jamal
bro.
Murray so high as a top 10 player because that's what you have him in. You have Jamal Murray a top 15, 10 player that he benefits
I
off
ain't
of
never said
Jokic.
he was top 10. I'm just saying y'all gotta give him some
If you
respect.
if you got him
Don't
over
act like
Devin
he was
Booker,
very
you got him
crucial.
top 15.
He
You have
was very
Jamal.
crucial. He was very crucial to the
If you have
success of the Denver
if
Nuggets.
you
And
have
without
Jamal
him,
Murray,
hey, bro, I'm gonna ask you something. I want you to be honest. I want to see if you gonna be honest. 'Cause this basketball talk right here. This ain't no trolling. This ain't no BS. What the Denver if Jamal Murray is not playing? What's the Denver Nuggets at best?
what? That's such a stupid question.
How is stupid? I mean, you trying to devalue him
Because you
like
taking the
like
you
what he
taking the,
did
I'm
wasn't
not
shit.
trying to value him. Y'all
Might
be
be a second.
overrating him. He's not a
How
top
you
15 player.
overrated nigga? Obviously, the last time he was playing, it was in the conference finals, and then they went to the NBA finals and won. And he
Bro,
didn't
that's
have
team
his
success.
career.
But y'all, okay, that's
Hey,
fine. But
yeah, bro. How you overrated?
he's not a better individual player than Devin Booker. Like, stop it, bro. You're
What
being
makes you think that?
disingenuous.
What makes you think that?
Because Devin Booker is elite in the playoffs and the regular season. You can't say that about Jamal Murray. He's a
Yes,
borderline
you can.
all-star in the regular season, and he
See,
rises in the playoffs, sure. But now he has one playoff run, and you niggas is comparing him to MVPs.
so you
Are
go judge? No,
y'all
no,
seriously
no.
comparing him to Derrick Rose because of one playoff run? That is crazy.
Wait,
And I
hold on,
like
hold on, hold
Jamal
on.
Murray a lot.
I
I think
Hold
he's
on,
mean,
a
hold on,
top
his
hold on.
two
25 to
play.
30
Hey,
player.
guess what? His two playoff runs is better than Derrick Rose. Any playoff run Derrick Rose had. Let's just
Hold
be
on.
honest.
Hold on. Let me say something real quick. Let me
Derrick
say
Rose
something
was the number one
real quick.
option.
Hold
If
on, Bulls
Derrick
fan,
Rose was
real quick.
playing with Nikola Jokic, he would do the same
I hate
thing.
that no,
Hold
I
on,
hate
real
that
quick,
number
real
He
one
quick.
would do the
option
same
shit.
thing.
Kareem
He would do the same
Abdul-Jabbar was,
thing.
and so all right. So you gonna take credit away for Kareem Abdul-Jabbar? He was the number two
Wait,
option with the
Well,
Lakers.
don't
Y'all going
compare
oh,
He
Jamal
was the
Murray
number
to
two option
me.
with the
y'all going
Lakers.
Don't
crazy.
So you gonna take
that's
credit
the
for Kareem
thing.
Abdul-Jabbar?
Don't
Wait,
compare to don't
hold on.
compare
Y'all
him to
Nah, I'm
jumping
me.
just
at the
saying. Are you gonna
places,
take
bro.
credit from Kareem Abdul-Jabbar? He was the number two option with the Lakers. Are you gonna take credit from him?
I'm not taking credit for him. I just don't think Jamal Murray is better than Devin Booker. That's not taking credit from Jamal Murray.
Wait,
Because before
hold
this
on.
play, be no,
Hold
no,
on,
be
hold up,
serious, be
hold up,
so
hold up, hold up.
serious.
Let me see. Let me see. We'll get to this. We'll stay here, but hold on, easy. What you got to say about this?
Now, all right, here one thing I just want to say real quick. Cause god damn, y'all nigga just keep on going back and forth, my nigga. But boom. All right, look. Remember the series in the bubble, right? Jamal Murray exploded. All right, I agree with you, Bulls fan. We ain't never seen nothing like this. We ain't expect nothing like this. But we saw the bubble, and that bubble, you cannot lie. That bubble was amazing. That was amazing, bro. So
That's
boom.
why he's top 30.
Hold on. And I agree with you. Like I got no problem with top 30, but boom, right? He had the bubble, right? Now we're looking for him to continue that. Boom, ACL happens, pop, right there, right in the beginning of the season. He missed a whole, basically 2 years. He come back and he hit the scene like this. Now, if he was to continue that right after the bubble year and he kept on that pace, probably a little bit better than what he was doing this year, then the praise will be warranted. You know what I'm saying? But like since he did it like 3 years away from the bubble, like it's
And,
hard when people try to elevate him
Hold
to
up,
like
hold up.
top
Let me talk.
15
Let me
my
talk.
fault.
status.
I'm sorry.
It's hard to understand that when people elevate him to top 15 status, when they saw the bubble the last time they saw him in real contention, and now he came back and he's basically, I wouldn't say the same thing, but he's performing to the same level, hitting the same difficult shots and doing the same things similar to the bubble. So that's why people harp and praising him, because it's basically a continuation of the bubble.
And then you guys got Donovan. People rank Donovan Mitchell high. Donovan Mitchell stayed having low moments in the playoffs, stay underachieving, and stay
But he
not
had some
performing
high
to the
highs
level
though,
that he
What?
should
John. He
perform
had some
to.
high
What?
highs though. That's why
Yo,
people
this
Donovan,
respect
is
him
Donovan
this
so
Mitchell,
this,
much.
this what I
Donovan
be
Mitchell
talking
played
about, man.
poor
This is
against the
crazy.
Knicks. He played poor in that series against the Knicks.
I
I
mean,
Yeah,
don't
what
see y'all
again?
no, he had
Okay,
a
motherfuckers
that's
bad.
telling the
fine.
truth
He had a
about it.
bad
Okay,
series.
fine.
He had a bad
But
series.
He
what
played
about
poor.
Donovan Mitchell in 2020? He was going crazy, right? Like he was
Man,
averaging like 40 points.
and guess
But
what?
Donovan was
2020,
going
Jamal
crazy
Murray
Well,
lost
what
before
the
about
then,
damn
Donovan
bro.
Mitchell as a
championship we
rookie in the
won and
playoffs?
outplayed
He
them.
bounced
And
out Russell
outplayed
Westbrook and Paul
and
George in the
outplayed
first
them.
round.
And
In
niggas
But
first
before
y'all,
him
but
round.
bring
y'all
the best
praise
playoff
Donovan Mitchell.
performance ever. Remember?
This is crazy. See, no. I can't because just let's be real. Before the playoffs started, not even before the season, before the playoffs started, did anybody have Jamal Murray as a top 25 player, even top 30?
Hell
Yes. What
no.
the fuck?
Hell no.
No, you
I
didn't.
mean,
I just don't believe
you
that.
couldn't because he missed 2 years. So how can you rank a nigga that
No,
damn
you
near
couldn't
missed two
because in a
years?
regular because the regular season leading up to the regular season leading up to the playoffs, he wasn't that good. He was
He was
okay.
good. What the fuck you
He
talking
was
about? Nah, he
all-star
was good. Don't do
caliber,
that, bro.
but
Don't
he
do that,
wasn't
bro.
an
He was good.
MVP. He wasn't an MVP top 15 player.
Niggas was not
What?
talking about Jamal Murray
Yes, this is
like
crazy.
this.
No,
Niggas
nobody
was
Ox,
not
was.
how
talking.
can you
Niggas was
talk
Before
not
the
about a
talking
nigga
playoffs,
about
that
Jamal
damn near
Murray
missed
like
two
this.
how can
years?
somebody
How can you talk about a
that
nigga
was
that damn
not
near
a
missed
top
2 years?
30 player?
What
How
I'm
can you go
hold
from?
on, Bullsman, hold on, bro. So what I'm saying, Herman, is like you right, but that still doesn't negate the fact that they wasn't talking about it, regardless of the reason they wasn't talking about it. But hold on though, let me see what D Reed, Juan, YSC, Muddy, what y'all got for us, bro? What y'all got? Y'all there? What's up?
Oh yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Make D go first because he
Yeah.
was here first.
So what? I mean, I didn't want to.
What exactly the topic? What we
Facts.
discussing?
Yeah, we just we just talking. We started off talking about the Olympics and how pitiful it is for these guys to be begging old niggas to come save them in the Olympics.
Facts. We do not need them old
We
niggas,
was
bro.
we was talking about that, and then just just got
I
into
mean,
some
that
shooting
kind
That
of
guard
go
talk.
that
that
kind of go back to
who
what.
we was talking to before the season ended, as far as like players getting better. You know what I'm saying? Like to this day, like I feel like that Celtics trade with Porzingis, like giving up Marcus Smart, Grant Williams, like yo glue players, like I don't see them. You know what I'm saying? Being better
Me
than they
too.
was last year. You know what
I
I'm
thought they
saying?
got
Like
worse.
I felt
I think they
I
got worse
felt
too.
Right. I felt they.
they problems was they two best players needed to get better. I thought it was simple as that. Jason Tatum, stop taking all them long ass threes. Put ice on him. Get to the
But
mid range.
And
I
Get to
think that fall on
playmaking.
Joe
I
Mazzulla.
feel
That's
like with
all on Joe
Marcus Smart,
Mazzulla.
they lost
like
another
that. That's
playmaker
the
too.
that's the
Hold on.
philosophy.
Let him finish. Let him finish.
I mean, no, yeah, that's all I was.
But like as far you know what I'm saying when we talking about like
Best player
and you know what I'm saying best players in the league and all that, like some of these dudes, man, it's like it's on y'all. Get better. You know what I'm saying? It ain't about trades. It ain't about coaching all the time. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah,
I seen multiple
No,
games where Jason Tatum done chucked up threes over point guards. Get to the mid range, get fouled, get to the free throw line. Jalen Brown, I done seen you dribble with your head down way too much. You know what I'm saying? It's simple shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I feel like bringing Porzingis in, it's cool. You know what I'm saying? But now you got another injury prone big who can't play out on the perimeter, which you need, you know what I'm saying, if you want to be elite, you know what I'm saying, in the NBA.
Al Horford a year
Or the
older.
Robert Williams, we don't know about his
Grant
injury, you know what
Williams
I'm
was a
saying?
big loss too.
Yeah, Grant Williams
Yeah,
was. He's so underrated.
Dallas gonna be better. He gonna be that glue player they need, that do it all player,
guard in the post.
guard on the perimeter. But
Yeah, that's all I had.
that's why I was trying to
shit,
tell.
And
That's
Marcus
why I was
Smart a
trying to
big
tell
loss
Cass
too.
earlier about with Grant Williams and the Mavericks and how come the Mavericks are actually championship contenders. And don't nobody want to hear it. I'm trying to tell y'all watch out for the
I
Mavericks.
got them
When you look
top
at
three
the
in the West.
Cavs, like
Ox. I think they top three in the West.
The Mavericks?
Yeah,
when
the
you
Mavericks.
look when you look
I
at
don't know. I don't know about what seed they're gonna be.
They ain't gonna
I
be better
can't
than the
necessarily
Kings,
call
boy.
that. I can't necessarily call what seed they're gonna be, but I do think that they are actually championship contenders.
He was getting
Regardless,
DMP.
like regardless of where they see that, that's a dangerous squad.
That's
that's the
because of the
certain
coach he was getting
him
DMPs though.
Yeah,
is
Gay.
I
is
think
the
Luca
The
gonna
most
have
most
an
important
MVP
thing with them
caliber year
is
though. I think Luka gonna have an MVP caliber year or so. I think
without
Dallas
a
gonna be
doubt.
way better than what they was. And don't sleep on that duo. Luka and Kyrie probably gonna be one of the best duos in the league, hands down. So yeah,
Yeah,
y'all.
Hey, Boost man, it ain't nowhere you could move to kill like
I'm,
some of the
I'm,
background noise.
yeah, I'm moving now. Hold on.
Oh, for sure. Because
Thirty,
every
what's
time, every
happening,
time,
man?
every time
Who's
you
a
go
man's
off
big man?
off mute, bro, it's just crazy fluff in their headphones.
My fault.
It's all good, bro. What's up? What's up, Sturdy? What you there, Sturdy? No, not right now. Why I seeing what's up?
What's going on? Yeah, here.
Hey, you pretty low. I don't. Can anybody else hear him?
I barely heard him. I barely heard him.
Yeah, a little
Yeah, I can
bit.
barely hear him.
Okay, yeah, Sturdy. We can hear you, but it's real low, bro. If you could turn up the volume a little bit or something like that. What's up, YSN? What you got, bro?
No, it's good. Y'all hear me?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I can hear
you
you.
high, you
No, word. Yeah. I mean, as for Team USA, I mean, I feel what you're saying. Like, I don't feel like we need Bron. Like, when you look at the roster construct, it's like we plug in a few players, we really straight. But as for Dylan Brooks, I was low key happy he got that 40 piece, man. Because
Yeah,
people was playing
Facts.
him all year, like, and like the type of energy he bring, like, I fuck with that shit. The NBA needs shit
yeah.
like that. You feel me? And when niggas was just throwing him under the bus, I wasn't fucking with that. So I'm
Well,
lucky.
that's because he came at Bron. You know how that
I
You
go.
mean,
feel me?
but
No,
But
I'm saying
that shit
like,
was
like
warranted though. He was shooting back, like you know what I'm saying. Like he brought some of that on himself though. You know what I'm saying. Some
I,
of
Nah,
it
I,
was
he
over
won't.
the
He won't.
top,
no,
but
you're not
He
lying. You're
100%
not
did.
lying. You're not lying. But as
I
like
feel
a
what y'all
team,
saying
like
too.
I feel
Memphis,
like over the top. It was over the top with it.
yeah.
Some of the shit
I mean,
he
Dylan
was
Brooks
over the
been
top.
doing that though. But as soon as he do it to
Uh,
LeBron, it's a problem now. I just don't
you
get it.
feel me? You feel me? It's like, you know what I mean?
I like
Yeah,
Dylan Brooks a lot. I've been trying to say like this. He's going to be a starter on the Houston Rockets. Niggas trying to talk
Nah,
crazy
yeah, I
about
fuck
Dylan
with him.
Brooks because he had a terrible. I mean, he had a bad offensive season. I'm not gonna lie,
Hmm.
but I feel like with Ime, I think he's going to have a better offensive season. I think he's going to have a better defensive season. I just think he's going to be a really good fit on that Rockets team, bro. He's going to bring that
yeah.
energy that they need, bro.
It depends. It depends really. Obviously, coach got to coach, but if he can get away from shooting bad shots and really just be a slasher to the rim, applying pressure, playing defense, guarding the best player, he's gonna and getting out in the open court, running with Jalen Green, running with Fred Van Fleet, running with Tari Eason,
Hmm.
running with those guys. That's young talent. I think he's gonna have a hell of a season this year. I think
I
this is
got
the
them as a
perfect place for
plan.
you.
Yeah, I got them
This
as a,
Uh,
I got
ain't
them as a 10
What's they
seed.
starting lineup?
Yeah, I can see that.
I'm not sure what they're gonna do. I think it's gonna be Fred Van Fleet, Jalen Green, um, what's Dylan Brooks, Jabari, and Sengun.
Sangoon.
Yeah,
Yeah.
case yeah, KPJ, that nigga's done. That nigga's
Nah,
packed
Oh
man,
up.
yeah,
that shit
we
crazy.
not even going we not even gonna give that brother no airtime. We just gonna move smooth off of that.
Yeah.
He don't get no
He did
airplay over
that to
here.
Kaiser too. Like that nigga
He don't
crazy.
get no airplay over here, bro. No airplay. Um,
ain't matter. I ain't
yeah.
mad.
But yeah though, so what y'all got as far as a roster? I kind of want to hear everybody's starting five. So let's kind of get through them kind of quick, and we could break it down as we want to. We got time. But I want to hear everybody's starting lineup, starting with you, one. I want to know, what do you think should be our starting lineup for the Olympics 24? And do you think Bron should be included in that? KD should be included in that, and Steph.
Uh, I don't. I would like Steph. Me personally, I
Hmm.
to come play, but I don't think they should like. I don't think KD or LeBron should have to play. I just think the problem with the USA is like they just don't have a core group of guys consistently. Like they haven't found those guys yet. Like I thought, like 2016 would have been a good year for them to find guys out of that team to like stay with the team consistently. I think that's what kind of made like that stretch the US had from like what was it, like '08 to like 2012. Like they had that stretch where they was like really dominant because of those core guys. that they trained from 04 and then they was there for 08 and then 02 and then 2012. So I think that's the problem with the USA. But um yeah, did you want me to give like name like 5 players or
Yeah, yeah. It's gonna be a starting five real quick.
okay, so I'm gonna go Steph, D Book, uh JT, um I would go Evan Mobley and Nick Claxton, but that's just for defense.
Hey, Juan. Hey, real quick, you run that back. My mic just cut out. I couldn't even hear what you said.
Okay, I said Steph, D Book, JT. I would say Evan Mobley at first, but I'm gonna take that back and probably go like damn. Probably Evan Mobley. Hopefully
Yeah,
he's
that's a good
developed
pick.
enough around that
That's a
time.
good pick.
You wouldn't put JJ in?
And
Yeah,
then
I would have put JJ. Yeah, I would have put JJ.
I was thinking of, but then I'm at the 5. Does Joel Embiid count?
Nah.
If you want to, you can count him because they can technically recruit him. I
Yeah,
think
Oh,
you
for
know
real?
you go ahead. This is your squad. I don't want to influence you.
I'm gonna do.
So yeah,
Yeah, I'm
you
gonna do that.
said
I'm gonna
Joel.
do Steph, Book,
Steph,
JT,
Book,
Evan
JT.
Mobley, and Joel Embiid.
That's a squad. That's a crazy squad. Why is saying what does your starting five look like?
Steph, Book, JT, Mobley, and AD.
One more time.
Steph, Book, JT, Mobley, AD.
Okay. Okay. Easy. Hold on, real quick. Who was this in the chat? I don't even want to say his name. Havion. See, I don't like that take. You can't tell me that just because a star player is out for 15 games means that if he's in that they win those 15 games. That's a lazy argument and it's just terrible math. But anyways, easy. What's your starting five look like?
That's a good point. We could dive into that later.
Nah,
So
we not finna dive into that later. That's a lazy argument.
That's just stupid.
Niggas hear what they want to hear, and they try to say what they want to say, and then try to press that issue. Like I'm not trying to hear that shit. You know what I'm
It's just
Nah,
saying?
common sense.
but the
Anybody
nigga,
can
Yeah.
lose to
wait,
anybody. Like,
hold on, but the nigga don't gotta win 15 games. He could win like 5 more, and that could be the difference. Remember how close the West was?
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like if you're gonna go that route, you can be realistic about it and still prove your point. You don't got to go overboard and just say any fucking thing. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? Like that's just it's first of all
I
it's
got one for y'all.
it's irresponsible. It's irresponsible because when people hear what you say on the internet and depending on who you are, you're gonna influence the way people think about basketball. So if you just out here just saying dumb shit, you know what I'm saying, to try to win an argument, you're being irresponsible to your viewers, and that's just bad business. But go ahead, easy. Let me get your top five. So I'm trying to get everybody's starting
Yeah.
five.
Starting 5. Steph said he gonna play, so I'm gonna put Steph 1. Book said he playing. Book 2. Um,
What's good, fellas?
I'm
yo,
sorry.
random. What up?
What's
What up,
going
my
on?
guy?
You said Steph, Book, and who?
All right. I'm gonna put. This is hard. I'm between KD and LeBron at the 3. I'm gonna go with Bron at the 3 because he wanna play. So like he the big dog. So shit gonna happen. I'm gonna put him at the 3. I'm gonna put JT at the 4, and I'm gonna put Bam at the 5. Oh, matter of fact, not Bam. I'm AD. I'm gonna put
Damn.
AD at the 5.
man, we need all them niggas, bro, just to beat them
Nah.
Europeans.
I mean, they probably gonna still recruit Bam, so he's gonna be on the bench. So either way, it's gonna work.
Yeah.
Facts.
Let me get your starting five, Bulls, man.
Um, De'Aaron Fox at the 1, Devin Booker at the 2, JT at the 3, Jaren Jackson at the 4, and Bam at the 5.
Mm-hmm. Like that sound about right.
Mm,
Um, D Reed, what's your starting five look like?
I'd probably go De'Aaron, D Book, JT, AD, and Bam.
And the only reason I'm taking De'Aaron over Steph is because I watched a lot of those international games. It's like a slower paced game. You need that up tempo. You need that player that, you know what I'm saying, can blow past anybody in that type of setting. You know what I'm saying? I feel like De'Aaron perfect for that fast break game for real. That's the only
And
reason I pick him over
who'd
Steph.
you have at your
Oh,
power forward? You kind of
salute
cut out.
context.
You kind of cut out. Who'd you have at the power forward?
I think he
AD at
said
the
Oh,
AD.
Bam at the 5.
You said who at the 4? Did Rick?
AD at the
Oh, Bam at the 5.
Okay, for sure. I like that.
I'm not mad at that.
Um, yes, that's nice. That's nice.
That's a good 4.
Herm, who you got in your starting 5?
Man, I'm gonna do something different, man. Cause these kids, man, we gonna make it work. Cause I want to give these young guys a chance. I'm gonna start De'Aaron Fox at the 1. Go ahead, give me Jason Tatum at the 2. Give me Brandon Ingram at the 3.
Okay.
This is a young bull y'all sleeping on. Chet Holmgren at the 4. And give me Nick Claxton at the 5.
Oh, we send the young team out there.
Hmm.
Got to give these young bulls a chance, man. We
Who'd
can't
you
all.
who'd you who'd you have at the 3?
I got
Ingram.
Brandon from BI.
You
Got
got
BI.
BR.
Bi. Okay. Juan, what's your starting 5 look like?
I think I already I said it first, didn't I?
Did you?
Did he?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think so.
yeah. I
Oh,
think
you did.
went
You
first.
did. That's
Yeah.
right, Juan. My bad. So Brandon, what we doing right now, bro? We just doing starting 5s for the 2024 Paris Olympics. So if you got a
Yeah.
4, if you got 5, go ahead. If not, I'll let context go first and come back to you.
I got 5. As much as I like what Herman's doing, this is the last one for them. So you got to put the OGs. So like Steph at the 1, Book at the 2. I like JT at the 3, LeBron at the 4, AD at the 5. Actually, no. Instead of 3, put KD at the 3. But those guys are not getting starter minutes. The minute we start blowing the team out, you don't put in the young bucks, obviously. But that's my squad right there. Steph at the 1, Book at the 2, KD at the 3, LeBron at the 4, AD at the 5. But the minute we blowing somebody out, that's when the young bulls, hopefully Evan Mobley's on that team, so they can come in and get those minutes because they deserve it more and they need it more than the young bucks we're gonna be sending out there.
Facts. Context. What's your starting 5, bro?
Yo, Tex, what up?
Yo, salute. What's going on, y'all? Salute, fellas.
Send it.
Salute.
Let me see. So I definitely, because this is gonna, what are you talking about for next, for Paris, right? So it's gonna
Yeah.
be Steph at the 1. I'm actually, instead of D Book, I actually might go with Donovan Mitchell.
I'm not mad at that.
The reason why I think I will go with Donovan
Hello,
Mitchell
everybody.
is
What's up?
His bag is deeper, right?
Nah. He plays. He showed that he could hunker down and play defense. I haven't seen D Book play defense
Nah.
in a while.
I think the problem with all of our
Hold up, y'all.
backcourt.
Let him get his team off first.
Yeah, my bad.
Yeah, so I got Steph, Donovan at the 2, Bron at the 3, KD at the 4, and AD at the 5.
Okay.
Yeah. And
Gabe, you got a starting 5?
Yeah, actually, it's the same as randoms, but just I'm flipping LeBron and KD and putting LeBron at the 3 and KD at the 4. So it'll be Steph, D Book, Bron, KD, and AD.
Okay. What's up? I don't know. How you say your name, bro? Havion? How you say your name, bro?
Yes, sir. Havion.
What's Havion? Okay. What's good with you, bro? You got a starting 5? You want to get your 5 off? Or?
Nah. I came up here to ask you a question.
Go ahead.
My man's Ticket, when he brought up that argument, he was saying that all the teams that were dealing with injuries, right? That if all those star players played, they would win at least 15 more games. Not that if they played 15, they would win those 15 games. That they would win at least 15
who's to say that? Who can hold on? Somebody got to echo. Who's to say that though? Like why do they win 15 more games?
For instance, aka the Clippers, we already know them injuries. They definitely win more games. Lakers, like he said, definitely win more games. Mavericks, if they had Kyrie from the beginning and they didn't lose so much
Lakers,
D,
okay.
definitely.
So you saying
That's
the
just
Mavericks,
so.
the Mavericks, hold on, the Mavericks, if they had you said the Mavericks if they had Kyrie from the beginning of the season. So
Yes, and they had
take away
defense as well.
you take away everything he did for the Nets and just give it to the Mavericks, right? So what type of
Pretty much.
hypotheticals are we making right now?
Yeah, that makes no sense.
Yeah,
Why
that
can't
doesn't make any sense.
why can't we just talk about what happened?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's
Why
just
can't
tough.
why can't we talk about what happened?
No,
We
no.
can
I
assume
was
we can
saying,
assume that based on certain moves.
Ticket's point, you
Mhm,
didn't
come on,
even listen
make
to it
Ticket's
at all,
point for him. Make
especially
Ticket's
at the
point.
panel.
How do you know
You
what?
wasn't even listening.
He was there, wasn't he?
I didn't hear you. What'd you say?
Yo, Ox, you went on mute, bro.
His core maybe came out.
Yeah,
real
his
quick.
shit probably. Yeah.
Havion, is it Havion is the one that
You
asked the
still on
question?
mute,
Yeah,
Ox.
yeah.
You still on mute.
All right, so Havion, I think my thing is with some of the teams that you named,
Hold
like
up. Heavy on. You got to start over, bro, because my shit keep cutting out. I got a raggedy ride, so I didn't hear what you said before. You and random
Okay.
guy was going back and forth. So let him just say that one more time, random, because I didn't hear any.
I don't know what you didn't hear.
Well, just
What
say
part?
whatever you say the last 10 seconds. Whatever you said the last 10 seconds. Or you can start all the way over. I mean, it seems like you studied Ticket's argument. You must be ready to
No, I was watching the panel today. No, listen. I fuck with you heavy. You,
Mhm.
Ticket, and Chill the most, right?
Mhm.
Mars, if he started talking more, he'd be better. But all I was saying is you
I
didn't
don't
even
know.
listen to his point at all. As soon as he started talking about it, even Chill and them was agreeing with it the day before, but you didn't even give it a listen.
I don't care. I don't care what Chilltown agrees with. I'll
I
start with
said
that.
all of them. They
I
were all
just
agreeing
listen.
with it.
Okay. I heard you.
All
What
right,
I'm
go
saying
ahead,
is,
go
I don't
ahead.
give a shit what Chilltown agrees with. I don't give a shit what Mars agrees with. And Mars was trolling. If y'all didn't know,
No, I
on
said
top, I
all
was
of them.
watching. No, what I'm saying is, I was watching the episode. That's the day I left because I wasn't trying to. I wasn't trying to argue. So I left. I left. I was actually getting some cardio in. I tapped back into the episode
Yeah, I
while they
seen
were
that
talking
video,
about it.
man.
While Aramis was up talking about he'll make that bet, put that money on the Kings. I watched that whole segment right there. I heard that bullshit argument. I seen Mars smirking like, oh yeah, that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? That shit don't make
Wait,
no
so you
sense,
don't think
bro.
it makes none at all? None.
It does.
It went
It
in
makes
East 10.
Why use a
East 10
crazy
games.
hypothetical like that anyway?
It makes sense. It makes sense, but you can't.
I'm not
You
saying
can't.
it's not a
It makes
crazy
sense.
hypothetical, but I was just
Hold up,
saying he
bro.
wasn't listening.
Hold on.
Stay focused. The thing about it is, you can't just throw out. Oh, this team wins 15 plus. These is facts. Why are these facts?
No, I wasn't saying it was facts, but I was saying you wasn't listening to his point at all.
How are you telling me I wasn't listening?
Okay.
And I just
Somebody
told
in
you. I
chat.
just told you. Yo, Bulls fan, hold on, bro. Let me talk to bro for a second.
Do you
Wait,
actually
hold on.
think-
Stop. Back up.
Go ahead,
Because you keep saying that I didn't listen to his argument at all.
Because as soon as you got, as soon as he started,
bro. Hold
go
on,
ahead,
because
sorry.
I
Go ahead.
listened to it. I listened to it when he made the argument that yesterday. I was on listening when he was talking to the whole thing, so I heard it then.
Yeah.
So I didn't need to hear that shit again. It's simple as that. Why do I need to listen to it two times? That's the thing. Like if you tell me something, don't then tell me you're not understanding or you're not listening. I just disagree.
Y'all niggas need to double screen real quick.
No, MC Robinson, I would never kick him for us.
If
not
he
having
would
the
have,
same
if he
point of
would have
view.
said, if he would have, from what I'm hearing, if he would have said Ox more about like if their star players would have stayed healthy, they could have won at least like 5 to 10 more games. Would that have been more understandable and agreeable?
Well, because my thing is you didn't come with all the you didn't come with all the stats though. You know what I'm saying, Gabe? Like he didn't you're not even giving us all the stats.
Because I didn't watch it.
You're not telling us. So for instance, Gabe, think about it this way. Usually when a player misses, let's say a player misses 20 games. What Ticket did, what Ticket in Chilltown and whoever else was agreeing when they made that argument, what they were assuming is that basically if this player was out 20 games and they lost however many games they lost throughout the season, you're not telling me how many games did they lose while this player was out. You're not telling me how many games did they win while this player was out. So for all I know, with Cat, when Cat missed 45 games, of those 45 games, they might have still won 22. So you're saying, so what are you saying? Like that number 40 holds no weight because how many games did they win while they were gone? That's what I want to know. If you could give me all those stats, if you took the time to do the proper research and tell me how many games did they win, how many games did they lose when they were out or when they were on the floor, because for all I know is they might have won a lot of games while this person was out. And let's say out of 20 games they win 10. I'm not going to assume that when he's there, that means they're going to win 17 of those 20 games.
Right.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? It's just I'm not getting any stats by these lazy ass arguments.
Also, Ox, I at least for some of the teams that he named, like for the Clippers, for instance, health is such a big part of their season anyway. I think if you can't use hypotheticals with them, at one point Kawhi's not going to play. At one point, what do you call it? Paul George not going to play.
Year.
Okay, let's just say obviously this year with the new rules, we hope, but I can't look off 3 to 4 years of consistent, what they've been consistently doing and say this time they're gonna change. That's dumb. Yeah. That's dumb to say that.
Gabe, what makes this year different from all the other years?
Maybe because of
that new rule that they came out that they can't just like if it's not an actual injury, you can't just rest one. Like you can't rest 2 star players. Like one has to play. And I think they made an exception. But like if you're older than 35,
or you have like a certain amount of minutes,
and regular,
you have a certain amount of minutes. I think it's 35,000
and like 34,000 minutes. Like if you meet those standards, then you're allowed to load manage. But if you don't, then you can't, and they'll fine you if you sit them.
I didn't even know that.
So if it's not an actual injury, and they're just load managing, then this year it'll be the year that they play more games.
You see how much those fines are too.
I think it was like
100,000.
The third time is $1 million.
The first offense is 100,000. The second offense is 250,000. And third
that's what it was. Yeah. That was
I like the idea. I like the idea because it's gotten to a point that the NBA especially is getting up for a new TV deal or media deal.
Right.
You can't be playing that no more. Especially Kawhi still won. Sorry, content. Kawhi still. All right, so Kawhi's still one of the main attractions of the league. He still is, but he also. What is it? What is the main perception around Kawhi right now? He gonna miss games. He got no knees. He gonna miss games. So if you're a casual fan on a Tuesday and they're telling you, oh, the Clippers, let's say the Clippers and the Warriors are playing tonight, and they're about Kawhi on the poster, we know there's a chance Kawhi might not play. But if a casual's trying to watch that game.
Yeah,
and then all of a sudden they come over there. They got Norman Powell starting instead of Kawhi. What am I supposed to do about that?
Shit, if Norman Powell starting, we straight.
I got you, but you understand what I'm trying to say. You know, right? You get what I'm trying to say. And
Kawhi can sit his ass down.
Yeah, but then if CBS is coming, if ESPN's coming, if Fox is coming, trying to get your product,
Norman Powell.
Yeah, or
respect Norman Powell.
Or somebody y'all need to. First of all, context. We need to be talking about this, but somebody y'all need to really pay attention to is Apple TV. They're moving behind the scenes a lot, and if Apple TV is about to, and Apple's like, we can drop $1 billion on this, $1 billion on this.
Yeah, Apple TV? They do the MLS games.
Yeah, they do the MLS games. They might be taking over.
Didn't they do football? Didn't they do football last year, Randall?
No, that was Amazon.
That was Amazon.
Amazon. Okay,
but also check it with ESPN looking the way it is. They might just straight up buy ESPN. Apple might be on the lookout for that. So if somebody's out there, if Apple's out there, and you know they're about to pay the most money, and you say Kawhi, one of your star players, is gone. If I'm Apple, I'm not about to give you all that money. I can just go somewhere else. I can do something else. I can just, like I said, Ox, I can just buy ESPN, which is, y'all need to understand, ESPN is a very perilous position right now. Disney is looking to sell the company. And if Apple has been low-key moving into
if Apple buys out ESPN from
and
Disney,
they'll own that shit.
We're having a different conversation.
Yo, random. Let's put a bid in, bro. Let's put our money together. I got $5 on it. I got $5 on it.
Shit, I got three. I got three.
All right, let's piece up.
I got five.
I'll throw $10 down. I'll throw $10.
What you niggas got, man? Hey, I'm passing the offer and play around. Hey, man, if you listen to this, y'all send some super chat money in, so me and Randall could put our bread together and buy ESPN.
I'm just letting y'all know now.
We could take down the Laker media cartel.
Whoa.
And
let's fight the Laker media cartel.
One last thing.
They hate for the Lakers.
Y'all, all right, y'all capping for the Lakers. I'm kicking niggas.
Yeah, one last thing.
Who was that?
One last thing. The only reason I'm saying this is
Who
because
was
anybody
that?
been paying
Raise your hand
attention.
if you capping for the Lakers. I need to know. Be a man. Stand up and be a man. If you was
That's because I live in
capping for the
LA.
Lakers, let
Man,
me
I'm a
know.
Celtics fan, so that can't be.
Yo, big
This
shot,
fool
Bob, and
D
you never
Reed is
got your
wild,
line out,
bro. But hey, the only reason I'm
What you mean
saying
by
Apple,
cap for the Lakers though? Like,
So hot out here, bro. God
because
damn.
ring number 5 is coming.
Facts.
from who?
Like,
For
Ring
who?
number
Who?
5. Oh,
eBay?
you got
eBay.
Bron.
Wait, you
We're
talking
eBay?
about
gonna
Bron?
have to
You
kick
talking
out
about
Bulls
Bron,
already.
bro?
We're already gonna have to kick out Bulls.
So you
already.
capping for Bron. You ain't even capping for the Lakers. You
Nah,
capping
I'm
for
saying
Bron.
I don't care about the Lakers.
Damn,
we
he's
don't
just
care
a
about
Bron.
it too.
At least he honest
Wow.
about it. He's just a Bron fan for real.
Wow. Yeah. The Braun, the Braun suck is crazy. I'm not gonna hold you.
Nah, the Lakers ain't worried about him either.
But let me ask y'all this then.
We ain't worried
So
about
I don't know if y'all heard about the ESPN thing, buying the sports betting. So now, if ESPN is such an perilous place, right? Beefing with Spectrum, all these things, right?
Oh, that is tough. I feel bad for any Spectrum people out there for real.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. They really just took ESPN off Spectrum. It's crazy. But so why would
Damn.
Oh,
if
that's
ESPN
crazy. For real, for real?
Yeah, because I forget exactly why they were beefing, but ESPN was saying Spectrum was jipping them out of money, and Spectrum's like, first of all, no, we not. And then Spectrum in a power move until they figure this out. Spectrum said no more ESPN.
Yep.
No more ESPN 1, 2,
they took them
news.
off.
They
Spectrum
took them completely off. So
Right.
Monday Night Football, you better figure it out if you're
Oh,
trying to watch
fuck.
the NBA, because Lord knows this is looking like it's gonna be a long fight.
Yep.
And they both got lawyers, so
So that's why I asked, like, why would ESPN is
Hold on, real quick, Tex. Doesn't that got to be like some type of breach of contract? Like it's no way they could just.
It's a contract dispute, so obviously, depending on the lawyers and what's written in the language of the contract, Ox, you might be right, but right now, because they would have been said something, ESPN would have been said something in a court filing.
It could have been the last year of the contract too.
That's
So
also
it
true.
could be, you know what I mean? Like these are the times where that's winding
Okay,
down.
so they fixed it. So they fixed it. Then.
Oh, it is. Oh, it is. Oh, okay.
I mean,
Yeah.
according to Andrew G, I don't know how reliable your sources are. Maybe you still in cable. So
yeah. You having Spectrum doesn't help us out right now. We don't know what
that's why I got YouTube TV. Everybody messing with YouTube right now. That's why I got YouTube.
When I put a chat up on the screen, I'm not saying it's a law. I'm just, giving y'all what they got. But hold on though, Heavy on. I see you got sent over here to be a minion and cap.
Yeah.
Are you done? Because you said hold on 1 second. You never came back, bro. Are you
The
done?
chat called him a ticket glazer. That's insane.
Wow, insane ticket glaze for real.
He a double agent.
Also, Ticket had me kind of pressed this morning
chaos.
with his thing on what he did to Mars on the panel when they was talking about.
Well,
when they were talking about,
we don't. The brother's not here to defend itself.
I just didn't like that.
We don't want to do the smut peddling or none of that over here. You know what I'm saying?
It was mainly over the debate that they were having about how professional athletes can talk about the game compared to people on the street. And I was like,
even with that
premise,
that argument gets killed easily. Just
because we don't talk about anything else in life. It's just basketball. It's literally only basketball.
That argument gets killed easily. If Rashad McCants could talk about basketball, so
I was just about to say that. I was like, yo, you're like
Rashad McCants is a fucking dickhead, bro.
Yeah,
that nigga's a clown.
I was gonna say the same thing. I was like, yo, after that whole conversation, like, don't get me wrong, he said some like egregious shit before, like the stuff with Pop, where you talking about Pop, I was like, yo, what are you talking about?
It's so bad.
But the thing
talked down that lady that they have on the thing all the time. Ain't she a former professional player?
Yeah.
And he talked down to her all the time.
She went D2 and didn't play in the WNBA. He can't respect her. He can't respect her point of view. That's corny shit because the thing, a lot of people, you can't just assume because somebody played at this level of college. Like there's cats that play NAIA ball that could have started at major D1s. So the division you play at, a lot of it has to do with politics, your grades. A lot of it has to do with the exposure you got from the school you came from, high school. What level of AAU did you play? Because a lot of people think just because if you go to those Vegas tournaments, people like that's a scam that AAU teams run. They tell your parents that we're taking you to these Vegas tournaments, the big tournaments, and then they have you playing in the outskirts gyms where no coaches are coming to see you. So it depends on what AAU team you play for. So you can end up playing at a good D2. and be good enough to start at the D1.
Also,
How
but
many
Kent's
head
out here
coaches
acting
played
like
at a high level
I got a question
in the
too.
NBA
Like,
right now?
hold on. Can I?
How
let me
many?
say-
Hold
can I say
on.
something real quick?
What you say, guy?
How many, like, out of the top head coaches, like outside of Kerr and stuff, and like Ime and Darvin Ham, what coaches in the NBA like played at a high enough level to quote unquote respect their like level of
Well, what do you consider a high level though, guy?
made the NBA at least? I don't like what Rashawn McCann says. Basically, what his level
Oh,
of like
okay.
I'm using his logic.
Who all play except for
Steve
like
Kerr,
Mark
Darvin
Scott.
Ham, and Ime are the ones that, off the top of my head that I know
Eric
played.
Spoelstra, you would
Jason
put
Kidd,
as
Dick Kid.
Eric Spoelstra. Well, you talking
Spoelstra,
about
I don't
who's
know.
played?
Chauncey
in the
Billups.
organization.
Oh yeah, Chauncey Billups, Ty Lue.
Mm-hmm.
Ty
Ty
Lue.
Ty
Lue.
Lue, yeah,
Chauncey
that's
Billups,
cool.
Ty Lue.
If
Yeah.
anything, the best coaches in any sport are some of the ones that couldn't get to that level.
That's what I'm
Bill
trying to say.
Belichick never
That was
played
gonna be
football
my
a day in his
point.
Talent
life.
evaluators at that and the same thing too. Look at
That was
Oh,
all
gonna be
Jason
my
Kidd.
point.
Yeah, Jason
Did
Kidd.
Andy play football at a high level? Because he
Look
probably
at-
Well, you
played.
got to think about this though. The way I look at it is, as far as coaches, being good coaches at certain levels, you have to have been lightweight mediocre when it got to that high level. Like you had to be good enough to play, good enough to make the teams. But usually the star players aren't really good coaches because they got unrealistic expectations of
Expectations, right.
everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like if you,
Yeah.
but if you've struggled, if you had to work hard to get to a good level, I think that makes you a better coach because you understand like, okay,
Yeah.
I got a coach because he don't know what the fuck's going on out here.
Right.
These players with high IQs with all that, they expect everybody to be on point like them. And
Right.
it's like that's not realistic.
That's
That's
not
what
realistic.
you're here for, coach. You got to coach them. You might not have to coach these two, but these
Right.
10 motherfuckers over here,
They
they had
got
trouble.
no
They,
idea
you know,
what's going on.
they had trouble tying their shoe this morning. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
and
So,
niggas be acting like basketball is
Like
rocket
how
science
many
sometimes.
high level athletes are actually good coaches? Like in any
I don't
sport,
know.
like
That's
Dion is
that's a
the
hard question. I
exception.
couldn't tell you.
Dion
Yeah,
is the
Dion is
exception
going
one.
crazy, bro.
Dion's
And
How
one.
many of them
no,
want to be coaches?
obviously, no disrespect to Coach Prime, and
Mm-hmm.
I don't know the answer to this question. I'm asking because hopefully somebody up here knows or somebody in the chat knows.
Mm-hmm.
I want to know. Oh yeah, Rick Carlisle too. Rick Carlisle was a baller. But what I want to know too. What I want to know is this: is Coach Prime a good coach as far as like X's and O's? Does he know what he's doing, or is he just a really good motivator, a good leader of men? Does he have an
He's
exceptional staff around him, or what is it?
I would
It's a little
say
bit
I
both.
would
It's
say it's
all
a
that.
little bit in
It's
terms
all
of
that.
I think it's all that. Obviously, when you look at his staff, the man has got some great
Nah, he has
coaches around
a
him.
top
He
tier staff.
he understands what he can do and what he can't. He's a great
Right.
motivator.
Facts.
You go listen to
Right.
one of his pregame speeches
Oh
from the
yeah,
last 2 weeks and tell me you ain't trying to run through a wall after that. So another thing, I think he's a great, when I say leader, like organizational leader. Like he understands, like, okay, like when he got a head coach from
Power
Kent
structure.
State, Big
Yeah,
Ox.
he understands the power
He got a head
structure.
coach from Kent State to take an offensive coordinator job with him. And he's like,
Right.
okay, I don't got to worry about the offense. I'm going to let him go.
Right.
Plus, think about the people he just has coming through his organization. Warren Sapp is his D-line coach, Ox.
For real?
Warren Sapp is his D-line coach.
Nah, that's wild.
I think he still got
I
Mike
ain't even,
Zimmerman.
I ain't even,
Yeah.
I ain't even know that.
Mind
I
you,
ain't
you
know
got
Sapp. I
Mike
ain't know
Zimmer,
once.
a former NFL head coach, looking
Right.
over his defense.
Right.
He got he got the playmaker Michael Irvin just there all the time. T.O. was there last week. The amount of Dion can do something no other coach can, even Saban. When you get Hall of Fame level players
Right.
that you never even
That's a fact.
played with to just come
Right.
by and just see
Yeah.
what you're doing. And
Having
Lord
Warren
knows,
Sapp on that for the D-line coach is absurd, but that's
absurd.
crazy, dope. That's dope.
Absurd.
Oh, real quick though, Random, I don't want
Mhm.
to cut you off because I did ask that question for a reason. I want to keep talking a little bit about that.
Yeah.
But let me go ahead and just read this quote at the bottom. It says, "Don't make friends who are comfortable to be with. Make friends who will force you to level yourself up." That's from Thomas Watson. So y'all, you know what I'm saying? If you're the smartest man in the room, get to another room. Basically, let's push each other. Let's push each other. Let's hold each other accountable, and let's be the best we can be. Let's love each other. Let's love ourselves. If you're watching this, please like. If you're not subscribed, please subscribe. I'll be checking my analytics, and like 40% of the people that be watching are not subscribed. So y'all make sure y'all take care of that for me. Also, if you haven't yet, y'all had a great interview last night. Y'all go back and watch that if you're watching this after this.
I'm
Y'all
gonna
go
watch
back.
it.
Y'all go check that out. You know what I'm saying? Had the beautiful young lady come and spend some time with me yesterday. Great interview. But anyways, though, yeah. So Coach Prime though, like having a staff like that is crazy.
No,
Mind
definitely.
you, there's
think
going. Go ahead, Conte. Okay, so I think one last thing is that there's going to also be a lot of turnover with his staff. Like his OC, I expect if they have a great season as I think they're going to have, he's gone. Somebody's going to throw a lot of money at him. Yep. And mind you, like that quote you said, the reason a lot of people ain't paid attention, Warren Sapp after he retired had some problems. Like he lost Super Bowl, somebody stole it, then he said he lost it, then the NFL got him another one. Like he hasn't been in the best places financially. So obviously just getting him but Warren Sapp when he played ball obviously was very like, this is what I do. So he got the right people around him. Obviously Warren Sapp getting that kind of knowledge all the time. And like I said, Deion knows exactly what he can do and what he can't. And he's able to talk to the kids in a way no other coach can. He'll straight up walk into, let's find a kid getting recruited by Alabama and watch. And then Deion Sanders walks in the room. He's like, I'm going to be 100% honest with you. And Nick Saban can't do that. Nick Saban cannot have that 100% honest conversation with a kid the way Deion
right.
Did. Because that's what makes him special.
But why not?
I don't know if that's true.
Because the thing about it is that he made a comment about Travis, and the thing about the reason
Lamar, why I'm kind of having trouble with that one too, Lamar.
No, the reason different. It's just different styles, man. That's it. Deion got his style.
Yeah, I think hold on.
Saban don't get that nice in Alabama if he don't have an elite style that can.
No. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. Obviously, what Nick Saban has done cannot be challenged. Okay, what Nick Saban has done cannot be challenged. My only thing is there's just a level of real Deion can get with whether or not he's talking to inner city kids or black kids or even white kids, something like that. There's just a level of real Deion has in the way he talks that Nick Saban just doesn't. Like realistic, be 100% honest. If you're getting recruited by both Alabama and Colorado, who are you going to have more fun talking to? Nick Saban or Deion Sanders?
For as many players that Deion's gotten, it's been a whole bunch that turned him down and went to also other schools because they felt like that school had a better message. So it's not like Deion gets every player he goes after. He don't get the best talent. Now, I think Deion's best skill is his ability to recruit guys that are the 3-star type guys that got under recruited, not under recruited, but they got misplaced as 3-stars when they should have been either 4 or 5s. Like if you look at the Edwards guy, the Dylan Edwards guy, that's a 4 or 5-star recruit, but he probably came in as maybe a 2 or 3-star because Deion was the only one that knew about him. So I think he has an eye for certain types of talent. And he knows how to identify them players that go under the radar. But that might be one of his best attributes. But he ain't never gonna have an issue getting players. He's a motivator,
Never.
But
I don't. Maybe I just didn't explain it the right way, Lamont. Maybe I just didn't explain it the right way.
Obviously, the ability, the star power, him having his success as a player. And then also being able to bring in not only former Hall of Famers, but also some more current players, because the people, they want to support Deion. You know what I mean? It's not like as much as people are, as much as the media is trying to, throw these these slick comments all the case. I mean, players are rocking with him, and he has a support. You've seen like everybody's been showing out their support. So I think culturally, him being in the forefront is helping him, and his style actually just helps his recruiting even more. Regardless, his recruiting was already going to start being through the roof anyway, once he gets his foot onto the ground, right? But now with the more exposure and him taking an initiative to put out more media himself. He does off the wall media. He has his son run it. You know what I mean? Like these are like very like intentional things that he's doing to set himself up in the far future. So I think I agree with you, Lamar. I think he does have an eye for talent that gets misplaced. But then I think his star power will start to overpower that. And then he's going to start just getting 5 stars off the rip for no reason. You know what I mean? Like, I think what he's setting up in his foundation in terms of his coaching style, his presence, his social media activity, I think that's just going to be the foundation that sets him up for the rest of his coaching career.
Do y'all really think
college football don't change? Guys are going to go where they get the best opportunity. If a guy feels he can go and get an immediate opportunity to put himself in place to be in the NFL, they're going to go there.
Right. That's a fair point.
Like not everybody's going to sit there and just go to Colorado. If Shador's there, He ain't gonna get no 5-star quarterbacks.
Oh yeah,
not
I see
nobody
what you
that
mean with
he's
that.
not gonna
Yeah,
get no
yeah,
elite
obviously.
5-star transfers while Shador's there. Now when Shador
Shit, he
Well, I
gonna
think
be gone.
I think the thing is, if Shador balls out as great as he will, he's gone after this
No, he's
year.
gonna be gone. But what I'm saying
he's
is,
gonna
it's
be
like
gone.
football, college football recruit, especially in football, guys a lot, especially the top players, they go where they get the best opportunity.
Opportunities, agree.
Like, and this is why you see a ton of guys leaving Alabama.
The transfer portal,
because a lot of them went to Alabama because of the name, but then they immediately saw, I'm not getting the opportunity. That's the TCU running back just came from Atlanta. I mean, he's nice. He was dicing up Colorado. But again,
you saw Deion talking him
so
up.
You don't want to be in a situation where, like, Deion's smart enough where I'm not about to sit here and recruit 1 million 5-star guys, and then the next year I got a mass exodus because not all of them can play.
That's true.
And that's where his smarts as a recruiter comes in, because he's going to recruit his starters as 5-star guys, but them guys coming off the bench, he's going to look for the country boys, the 2 stars, the 3 stars that he can develop over time. They're not going to just dip on them if they ain't getting an immediate opportunity.
Fair point.
So
I guess one last thing is the fact that Deion has found a way to stay relevant ever since he stopped playing. Obviously, he has a magnetic personality, but at some point, even with people magnetic personality, they just step in it somehow. But Deion's clean. He's cut. He appeals to the Southern demographic very well because of his religious beliefs and how outward he is, but he's also very real as well. So he's found a way to stay very relevant, that you have kids 40 years his junior, like, this is the man I want to play for. Like this, like, if I have a chance, this man I want to play for. And at least the one thing, obviously, I'm not in the locker room, but also that first meeting that he had with Colorado when he got hired, he walked up straight in and told us, like, a lot of y'all ain't gonna be here. It's just that real and
he really got him out of there too. It wasn't
he really got him out. I think two or three players are left. 2 or 3 players are left from that original team, and one of them starts at safety. He got that first pick against TCU. So I think it's just the fact that what you see with Deion is what you get, and he's not trying to lie to you. He's seen the best, so he's like, I don't gotta placate to you. I don't have to. There's somebody
and random, but we got to be honest too. From with the way the NIL has changed recruiting. It's like he's gonna lose a ton of guys just because he's gonna ultimately run out of NIL deals to give some of his best players. Like, there's a lot of people that's gonna turn them down just because they can go to Wisconsin and get a $1.2 million NIL deal from a car company or something. So,
but don't you
that's
think
gonna change the whole dynamics of recruiting as well?
Yeah, but don't you think it's gonna increase his NIL earning potential as well? Would there be a lot more people?
You can, but you can only increase it so much because a lot of it's based on the local businesses, the local demographic, what they can bring in. Unless you got a big enough name to get somebody like Nike or something.
I think
a lot of these guys don't.
I think Deion can do that.
But the NIL deal go to the players, and if the players' name don't have the cachet,
I'm just saying. You're telling me
deal.
Obviously players at Oregon get Nike deals, or get Nike NIL deals.
But that's Nike's local to Oregon. That's why it works for them.
Deion is so big. You telling me Nike won't at least take a trip up there and see what they can do?
Because so for like example like this, if there's an offensive lineman that's the best in the country, right? It's gonna be hard for if certain team offers the right NIL deal. If that money is available, he's going to go to that school. And the thing is, a sponsor like Nike, they want to get somebody who a face is is known. They want to get a kid that they can actually push. But offensive lineman, we don't know their faces. Offensive lineman can walk in Walmart, we don't know who they are.
Yeah, but what's stopping Nike from calling Deion about Travis Hunter? Travis Hunter got at least another year.
But Travis Hunter is one of the most marketable faces because he's all over social media, right? He's all over, so he's more marketable than an offensive lineman who we can't tell from Joe Smoke.
But I still think that Deion could get the offensive lineman something that a Wisconsin should not be able to beat. Obviously, if it's more money, obviously go ahead, bro. Go to Wisconsin, get your money, because I'm never gonna stop nobody from making the money. But I'm just saying, I think Deion could get you something.
No, what I'm saying is
get you something just as good.
I'm not saying Deion can't get him money. I'm saying it ultimately runs out on a year-to-year basis. He runs out of packages that he can put together for kids. And when it runs out, those kids who are now motivated by money and not just the coach or the program he can lose out on some guys just because he don't have the NIL deals. The NIL is really screwing up recruiting right now. It's going to change the landscape for recruiting too.
But wouldn't you say that the counterbalance? Wouldn't you say the counterbalance would be the transfer portal? because he's been taking advantage of it so far, and he's been
yeah.
capitalizing
No,
on the transfer
in
portal.
context, the
sent me in the
transfer
chat that you
portal is
can't
also
run out
got
of
poisoned
NIL
by NIL deals too, because now transfers are calling up schools saying, do you think you can get me $500,000? If you can, I'll go there. Do you think you can get me 900,000 in NIL money? I'll transfer there if you can get it for me. These are the conversations that are being had now. It's not about the program or system or anything. The players are asking, what type of deals can
money
you get?
Because context, give an example. It could just be like maybe the number one transfer wide receiver, and he's like, well, Alabama got me NIL deal with blah 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 for $1 million. Can you Tennessee? Can you beat that?
Can you beat that? And there's some schools that just can't beat it. Now,
yeah, to be fair, when Deion got hired, Colorado didn't have the money. They didn't have the money to pay his contract. And the fans raised like $20 million to pay his money. So now, obviously, I think Colorado was so down for so long that now they're entering this real. I am so curious to see how much money they actually made
There we go.
at the end of their year.
Yeah.
But now Colorado's going to have a decision, maybe for the first time, like how much money of this are we giving to other sports? Deion did this. If you go look at their marketing,
they can't do that.
But
the Title IX stops them from doing that.
I understand, but like they can mess with the numbers, Lamar. You know how it is. But that's all I'm saying is that the way they market themselves, like we are Prime University. This is Prime University. Everything they got is around Deion Sanders. So another thing is, what if let's just say Tennessee flames out and they come because they got the pockets to do it, and they give Prime some ridiculous ass deal. I hope Colorado's prepared for that. They better have the money so they can keep fighting. That's all I'm saying.
Wait, hold on.
That Prime is staying in Colorado.
What's the limit to how many NIL deals you can have on a team?
I think it's how much you can raise, right?
There's no limit. I don't think.
I know senators have been talking about putting a limit on that because coaches been complaining so much. But I'm like, nah, Dabo, you just dumb. You just don't want to use the portal. Nah, some of y'all too old to use the portal, and I don't understand how powerful it can be for you. So that's why I'm sitting there like,
there's no limit.
You know why? Well, they're scared to treat it like a business. They don't want to flat out, and they want to hide behind the institutional and educational value, so that way they don't treat it like a business. But
that's not you're not really hiding behind it though, Tex. The portal is bogus.
Thank you.
The portal is bogus. You know what I'm saying? Like for anytime one of these kids get disappointed because they didn't work hard enough, they didn't get better. They're not getting the playing time they want. Now all of a sudden I can leave. Now you can the ability to go to 3-4 different Division I schools is crazy. This is
not
no
lose
consistency.
the amount of
They're like you got you should be able to get paid to play sports in college basketball or college sports. My bad. You should be able to get paid. Yes, 100%. But at the same time, now they're just messing around with the integrity of the game.
MC Robinson, yes, he cares about those players,
especially in basketball.
MC, yes, Prime cares about those players, man.
You think it's more? That's a cool question. Do you guys think is more volatile in college basketball or college football?
I think football, man.
Both.
I think football. I think
football
is more.
I don't think you can really say which one is worse because it doesn't. I mean, it's not about popularity. Because it's the same thing. Like it's college sports. It's not popularity. Popularity has nothing to do with players getting disgruntled by a coach coming to their house and telling them you're gonna have the opportunity to play. You have to earn your spot. You hear that, but you're so used to being college. You're the best player on your high school team. You assume I'm gonna be the best player on this team. But then when that kid from the backwoods of Alabama come out here and he busting your ass in practice every day, and instead of getting in the weight room and getting better, you on the phone with your girl. You on the phone crying to your mom because that's what you used to being able to do. Now I want to transfer to Boise State and take some other high school seniors opportunity because I can cut it.
That's a fair point.
And Big Ock, this could be more relatable to like me and you because I think we we might understand this situation a little bit better. But from what I've seen, the NIL deals have killed the walk-on spots. The walk-on spots are now dead because I had a player that got from my club team at GCU got called up to the D1 roster last year. But then the school said we can't keep him on because I guess there's a policy here at GCU that every player on the basketball team has to have some type of NIL deal, whether it's small or big. And they were basically saying, this is what they said. They said, we don't want to give an NIL deal to a walk-on because we know for certain a walk-on will not play or offer the team any real value. So what they did is they dropped him back down to us, and they went and got some kid out of Canada who they knew needed a year to develop as a red shirt.
Oh no!
But they knew they could potentially use him 3-4 years down the line because he was ultimately developing a better player. So now they're using every roster spot on the team as a business move from 1 through 15.
Okay, so what about all those walk-on players that get good and have a chance to be great?
That's always been a fake narrative in college basketball, because no matter how good a walk-on is for most colleges, unless you're labeled as a preferred walk-on, you will never play. I don't care how good you are. I don't care how good you bust the starters at. Unless you are labeled as a preferred walk-on, you will never play.
So that only makes those kids, if there's one that's good enough to hit the transfer portal, and then we just get stuck in the same cycle
over.
I mean, the thing about that too is like, as for most schools, if you are a walk-on, you're not going to play anyway, especially basketball. But there's kids with scholarships. There's kids with scholarships that are barely getting no tick. So you know what I'm saying? Like, typically you're not going to play.
Big Ox, it just sounds like if you're shutting that door completely. Obviously, I'm not saying that every squad gets that one walk-on player that just somehow figures it out and he's great. But if you're completely closing that door, how many great players are you potentially leaving out?
But random, do you remember seeing all these videos where the walk-on who's been balling in practice and this school rewards him with a scholarship?
Yeah,
the school only rewards him with a scholarship because boosters pay for scholarships, and boosters hate seeing guys that if they see a scholarship guy on the bench and some walk-on is playing, they're going to be asking questions. I'm paying this guy scholarship money. He on the bench for a walk-on. What's going on? So it becomes a business even in that sense. So boosters kind of control who plays too, because their money, they pay for scholarships. And so for a walk-on to play, he needs to earn a scholarship. This is why those guys don't play until they get the scholarship, and then the boosters will be fine with seeing that guy play.
Obviously, I never played college basketball, so I don't know about that. So
it's the pettiness of it. It's NCAA college sports. It's the most pettiest of them all, man.
It's big business. So borrowed time anyway. NCAA's on borrowed time anyway. You just gonna have
and that's why I asked, what do you, because the opportunity in football, right? In my opinion, I think the opportunity in football, although it comes, there's more guys on the roster. You know what I'm saying? That's why I was curious, since was a smaller roster for the basketball team. Like, what do you think is more volatile? Because you think about it. I mean, you have way more opportunity on the football field to showcase your talents with just one play that can, potentially leverage you getting into a scholarship, whatever the case may be, right? But in basketball, there's less people on the roster, right? And then on top of that too, depending on the politics, like you said, the boosters, like I feel like there's less opportunity as a basketball player than as a football player. You know what I mean? So that's why I was asking, what do you guys think is more volatile? But you guys already said that it's pretty much, you guys think it's kind of like equal. There's nothing that kind of tips you over on one sport more than the other.
Not to me. I don't think so. But this is what I will say though, because one of y'all said that NC2A is on ball time. I disagree. I do think it's changing. I think it's going to be different. But college sports ain't going nowhere.
Absolutely no. I think the problem is
it ain't going nowhere. It's
I think
the
problem
look
was
a little different,
with
but
the
it's
NC2A.
It's definitely not. Like it's a powerhouse. There's like, regardless, like, I mean, we always talk about those 6-7 top kids that are one and done superstars. They're phenoms since they were little. But there is a whole nother pool of kids that aren't gonna go play professional anywhere, but they're still gonna play college sports. They still want to get a scholarship, and these institutions, these colleges, they still got bills to pay. You know what I'm saying? So like this, it's still gonna go up. But before we keep going, let me just do a head count, make sure everybody's still on, so I can let some other people up if anybody's still in here. Hey, Juan, you still here?
Yeah, I'm still.
Gabe, D. Reed. Easy, YSN,
Ghost
fan.
I was wondering why Juan was the same. Maybe we were just teaching him something.
Y'all care to tap in? Or?
Yeah, facts. I'm listening. I'm taking in all the knowledge. Facts.
No, I was really listening to what y'all was talking about. I would have tapped in, but to be honest, like y'all kept on talking about a point that y'all, I just let y'all take it, because every point I had, y'all addressed it. So like I can't really say nothing. The only thing I would really ask y'all, I would kind of ask y'all is, and I've been hearing this kind of talk, what do you think is Prime's goal?
You think y'all think he wants to go to get to the NFL eventually?
You
or
think
what?
he trying to do
He's
that?
I asked
mentioned
the
it.
question
Yeah.
earlier.
He's mentioned
like,
it.
Yeah.
like
I
y'all,
think
He
it's
I
more.
don't.
he
y'all
wants
talking,
his
y'all talking
preferred
about
team
him
is
as a
the
college coach,
Falcons.
but like,
I
who's
think he
to
already
say
said he
that?
don't want to coach the NFL.
He
Right.
said it at
Go
one
ahead,
point in
Gabe. Go
time,
ahead, go
but
ahead,
maybe he
Gabe. Go ahead,
updated.
Gabe.
No, I mean,
Go ahead, Gabe.
I said it earlier. I guess y'all didn't hear me. Like, y'all talking about Prime as a college coach, like he's gonna be that for like for the rest of his career. But who's to say that an NFL team doesn't come around in the next 2 to 3 years, offers him a contract, and he becomes an NFL coach?
Well, I know at one point he did mention the Falcons as a team if he would coach the NFL, but maybe Lamont Deion said something since.
Yeah,
Obviously
he's been talked. Yeah,
the college game and the pro game is so different. There's a reason why
Right.
you don't see a lot of people make that transition either way, because I know so that's why I'm sitting there like I think he's a perfect college coach, but he
Right.
also has a cachet to be, I think, a pretty good
Head
pro
coach
coach. But
as
I
well.
think college,
Pro coach, right.
I think a college coach is his best like placement. If I was him, I'd stay in college.
Hold on,
I think.
hold
Yeah,
on,
go
real
ahead.
quick. That's real quick. What random? What's the cachet that you're talking about that makes him good? That you think will make him a good NFL head coach?
I think it's also obviously the fact that he's played, then the fact that he's played at a very high level. There's a reason why, like obviously people when I think I can't remember who told this story about when he was at the combine. You know, there's the kids practicing, but there's also sometimes a lot of NFL players there too, just kind of watching whether they're negotiating deals or just want to be there or want to talk to their coach about how their rehab's going. And
Agents, stuff like that.
And Deion is always sworn by people, whether it's the kids actually at the combine or the pro players just trying to pick their brain about how they approach the game or how they, especially if it's like a corner, like how do you prepare, how do you handle these certain types of situations. Deion just has that kind of, that's what I'm talking about, the cachet. Like if you're a corner and Deion Sanders walks in the room, like or if you're a professional player and Deion Sanders walks in the room, what do you know about Deion Sanders? He's one of the greatest.
You're pigeonholing him, random. He's
I know, but I understand that. But I'm just using this as an
athlete.
example.
You know, like baseball player, wide receiver.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So like,
but I think any pro player, you just look at what he's done. Like this is one of the best. I'm just using a professional football because that's what he's doing. But he's one of the best professional football players ever.
Right. Well, hold on. Let me hit y'all with a hypothetical. I know niggas don't like it, but let me just hit you with a weak hypothetical, right? Let's just say he, like 2 years down the line, Atlanta offer him the head coaching job. He takes it, right? He takes the head coaching job. 8 games into the season, he's like 1-7, like or 2-5 and shit like that. Do you think the guys in the locker room still ride with this guy, even though he got the name Deion Sanders, or you think slowly but surely, like, yo, yeah, you prime, but like,
I mean, with pro football, at the end of the day, you gotta win. So no matter how much cachet he has, if he's losing, like we're out of there's a reason why there's very rare coaches. Like to give an example, Matt, was it the kneecap guy from Detroit? Give me his name again. Matt Campbell.
Matt Campbell.
There's a reason why when Detroit started off real slow last year, like they still fought with him. So the problem is if they're losing, we're like, man, we can beat these teams. Rather than they're just, mind you, you don't have to get blown out every game to know that, like, man, we don't really have a chance to win this game.
Okay, hold on, random, hold on.
So if they're losing like close, and it's also his first year, people are just gonna be like, look, Deion gonna figure this out. That's what I'm saying.
Hold up, real quick. Real quick. What's that though? Easy, because why saying that was you was trying to say? What you was trying to say, or was that you, Warren?
No, I think that was other cuz.
Go ahead, Easy.
Yeah. All right, let me just sprinkle a little context on that. A little bit of context on this hypothetical. You feel me? All right. Let's just say the shit he running, the players are like, what the fuck is this little nigga shit? What about that?
You think he'll bring like college players, stuff towards?
No, I would say like whatever he plans on running is just not working. Like, all right, these teams see that shit. The fucking head coaches see that shit. The defensive coordinators see that shit. They know to attack it. They attack you somehow, some way. You end up like 2-5-1, 2-6, and shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If it's like that, then
I wouldn't put the blame on him on that.
If it's like that, I wouldn't put the blame.
Why not?
On
why not?
like,
Tex? If he's the coach, why are we not going?
The reason why is because same thing like Random said before. He already looked at it, and you guys kind of hinted towards that. He looks like he has a big idea of the bigger picture, And I think he's going to put himself around the proper guys that he's going to just rely on them in terms of this is going to be your department of responsibility. This is going to be your department of responsibility. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I don't feel like he's going to put people that aren't experienced, right, and able to do the job to the highest order. I don't think he's going to have some guy that's from like a Division II school to run his to be his offensive coordinator. You know what I mean? He's going to have a pro style experienced offensive coordinator, so that way he's or somebody that has enough experience in order to combat, the NFL defenses. I don't think he's gonna be. And on top of that, who wouldn't want to play for Prime?
I think it's one element y'all forgetting though. It's a whole element y'all forgetting. See, the reason why college coaches that go pro, like the Nick Sabans, Bobby Petrino, Steve Spurrier, Lou Holtz, you talking about some of the greatest college coaches of all time, Chip Kelly. These guys all went to the NFL and could not have any success. And the reason why college is so different from NFL is because in college, you have so much control over everything. We know in the NFL, if you ain't got a good quarterback, you ain't winning. Right. If you ain't got certain players and certain pieces in, and the thing is, the coaches don't necessarily control that. Right. The organization and the GMs control willing to are they willing to pay that money to get this guy? Or are you willing to tank a season to go try to get this quarterback? And so the thing is, in college, Deion could go from Jackson to Colorado. And you know what he said? Hey, Shador, come on with me. I need you over here. If Shador is on the Indianapolis Colts and he comes into the league and he's at the Falcons, he can't just be like, hey, Shador, lead the Colts and come over here. Like, so you have far less control. And so I think Deion, I think his end goal, I think he's going to try to build a dynasty, a powerhouse program at Colorado. I don't see him leaving. I think college coaches who had the most success are college coaches that stay in one place. The ones that bounce around don't really have a lot of success. The football team's too big. It takes too long to build a winning program. It's not like basketball where it's a smaller roster. So I think he's going to work Colorado as long as they're willing to pay up that money, and they will pay him well.
Oh, they will. They definitely will.
They not letting him go. I promise you right now, if any school comes knocking, offering more money, I guarantee you Colorado's willing to match. I promise you.
The only school I think
what they said at Colorado, they said we don't what he said, we don't got the money right now, but we're gonna get it.
We gonna get it. The only school I think he might leave for Lamont and Big Ox in context for and everybody else up. It might be Florida State because that's his alma mater.
I don't think,
but they got something cooking right now, so I don't see that happening.
Hold on, so Lamont, you see Prime being like a Nick Saban of Alabama, like a Prime from Colorado.
That's what that should be his goal. That should be his goal.
Because you know why? This is why. Because if he stays in the conference that he's in now, he's always gonna have an easier route to the national championship game. He doesn't have to battle through all these SEC schools that I don't want to have to deal with no Georgia every year. I don't want to have to deal with South Carolina that can get good at
hold on, but Lamont, isn't the Pac-12 getting split up after this season?
Yeah, they're going to Big 12.
But that's one of the reasons why he's going to have a much better opportunity to be competitive because he's already competitive now. Even if the SEC, even if the Pac-12 gets broken up, that means Colorado's probably going to be the best team in a conference. All he has to do is go undefeated. And he's going to be knocking on the door of every single year.
Mind you, Big Ox, he's moving to the Big 12, and Texas and Oklahoma are leaving to go to the SEC. So when you're looking at that landscape,
Big 12 has Baylor, TCU,
TCU still in. I think they're getting two. I think they're also getting State, Arizona State. Are they getting Oklahoma both Arizona State schools, Lamont?
I can't remember all of them. I know it's some weird stuff. I know some of them games going to the Big 10 and
So USC, UCLA are going to Big 10. I think right now, if you look at the Pac-12, the only teams left are Washington State and Oregon State. I believe those are the only two teams left in the Pac-12, and they've just been given leave to talk to people. So the question is, I'm curious to where they're going to go because last year I think Houston. So I think the last three, the ACC came and took Oregon, Stanford, and somebody else. So realistically, the AAC comes and gets those, which I think is a shame because I think the Oregon State in particular, I think they're more of an average team. I don't think they don't belong in the AAC. Washington State might, but I don't think Oregon does. Oregon State does. But now you're messing with numbers.
This is my thing though. This is what I want to know. So is Colorado going to be able to compete with I'm not talking about just like now and next season. I'm talking about for the foreseeable future. Are they going to be able to compete with teams like Oklahoma State, Baylor, teams like that.
It depends on how much Deion wants to dive into Texas with his recruiting.
I think so.
Yeah, I think he can, because Deion's gonna go around the country. Plus, when Warren Sapp walks into your thing to recruit your D lineman over son, Ox.
Oh yeah,
you be like, oh my God, this is Warren Sapp.
Yeah.
You don't need Deion to be there to close the deal when Warren Sapp's there. You know,
TCU, Baylor, Oklahoma State.
TCU
and Baylor right there in Waco, right in the heart of Texas. I mean,
TCU just lost a huge amount of talent to the NFL. So if they are going to get back to where they were last year, it's going to take them a couple of years, in my opinion. So that's what
it ain't hard to recruit football players when you're right there in Fort Worth.
You got it, but think about how many almost everybody's there. John Harbaugh was there, like Michigan's there, Ohio State's there, Alabama's there.
This is my thing. And especially if I'm a Texas boy, I'm from Dallas. Like if Baylor come recruiting me, Baylor comes recruiting me, TCU comes recruiting me, and Deion Sanders comes recruiting me, I'm like, Deion, this Texas, baby. I'm going to Baylor.
How many people really think that way though, Ox? Now, maybe before NIL,
I think a lot of Texas boys is thinking that way. Waco, you don't got no problem getting an NIL deal at Baylor.
Yeah,
Baylor I got you.
Colorado
is not. But hold on, Colorado is not Baylor. I'm getting paid if I NIL.
Okay, then let's not use but the thing is, if Alabama also comes up and recruiting you, they're gonna get you a better deal than Baylor and I can't remember the other school you named. They're gonna get you a better NIL deal. If Georgia comes calling,
well, I mean, I ain't bring up an NIL deal.
I just think because Texas is such a battleground of talent. There's also California. There's also Florida. Let me keep it right. Georgia too. So all these places are battlegrounds where you got where Baylor is not just recruiting in Texas. They're going to Florida. They're going to California.
Carolinas.
So as all those people you think that would stay in state, if the creme de la creme, let's just use Georgia since they're the number one team. If Georgia comes up and recruits you, you're like, oh my, this is the number one team in the country, and they want me to go there.
Yeah, I'm
talking about Baylor I'm
talking about Deion Sanders' ability to recruit these big linemen, the big linemen on the defensive line, on the offensive line that you're going to need to be able to compete. Against these big I don't know what the saying is. All I know is that you're not going to be able to compete. You're not going to be able to compete in the SEC. You're not going to be able to compete in the SEC, the Big 10. The Big 12, you're not going to be able to compete against these teams without these linemen, without these the O line, D line. If you're not getting them big boys from wherever they coming from,
anywhere.
you know what I'm saying? You're not going to be able to compete.
I think Deion is smack dab in the middle of the Midwest. Trust me, there. As a man who lived in Kansas for as long as I did,
I know where Colorado is. I know
so they're gonna find them. There's obviously I can't remember the full thing, but they say you get your linemen from the Midwest, and Deion is right smack dab in there. And if he got to go to Kansas, that's an 8-hour drive. He there, or quick PJ trip, quick PJ trip, and he's there at your house. And Deion Sanders in Kansas is turning all the heads. And the only reason you will not go with him is because maybe you're like your daddy finally is like, you know what, you're gonna go play at Kansas because that's where I played. The game don't play like that no more.
Right,
the game don't play like that no more, especially when Deion's gonna bring.
Right, all that
NIL deals that some of these kids ain't never seen before.
On top of that, too, the eyes that comes with Deion too, right? It's that's the point. The kids want exposure. A lot of the kids, especially if you're like, those border cusp lines where it's like you could have been a 5-star, but you're not really like a 4-star. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like he's gonna be able to leverage his cachet and say, "Yo, listen, man, you might have not been recruited the right way when you was in high school, or you was mislabeled, but we're gonna get you right, man. Forget that Alabama, forget Waco. You know what I'm saying? We finna get you right. You about to go to the league after this, my boy." And all Deion needs to say is, "You're gonna get to the league, and everybody's going to. It don't matter what you believe in yourself." Once
I also don't think he's going to use that line with everybody, Big Ox.
Right.
He's not going to say that to everybody.
Right.
Nick Saban, I think maybe not Nick Saban.
Other coaches, I didn't say that. I believe they're all
might say that.
Shit.
I think we can get you to the league. Right. I think Deion Sanders would only use that with certain people. Like he used that with Travis Hunter when he walked in Travis Hunter's living room and told him like you could go, and then he got him to flip from Florida State
Yo, I think we're being awfully presumptuous, saying, well, trying to assume what each coach is saying in their recruitment skills, y'all. Like we go,
fine.
we
There's still great
reach it
recruiters,
now,
but they
y'all.
ass
We
as
reach it
coaches.
now,
That's all I'm
y'all.
saying. There's great recruiters, but they ass as coaches.
These kids ain't stupid either. If you just run in there with some old spiel talking about you're gonna get them to the league, they really ain't going off that no more.
Right.
You got to be offering money. You got to have crazy facilities. The dorm, kids be looking at the quality of the dorms. They ain't trying to stay in those slums.
Right.
Watch how much Colorado is going
there's a reason why Colorado put a steakhouse in the football.
Yeah, they're about to renovate the hell out their locker room. They're about to renovate the hell out their dorms. Watch, Colorado about to go.
That's really one of the only reasons why Jackson, why he couldn't get better players to Jackson, because they didn't really want to upgrade the facilities to the level of some of the biggest programs in the country. Colorado,
that would have given them such an advantage.
They revamped and put millions of dollars into their facilities for
immediately.
That would have given them such an advantage, Lamont, if he was able to get that done at Jackson State.
If they move forward, do you think that he would have just stayed at the HBCU? Moving forward, do you think he would have, or do you think eventually he would have tried to get his?
If he would have the thing is, I think the people at Jackson who were mad at him for leaving. The problem is they need to understand that the money that they needed to renovate those facilities would have had to come from them being donors to the school.
Right.
If they wasn't willing to donate to the school and create that, then he was never they were wanting to eat off of them with their businesses for all the attention he was bringing, but they wasn't willing to invest in the program to help the program get bigger. Right. So he had to dip. It was so he's gonna go somewhere where you can clearly see Colorado's investing in the program. They gave this man a contract that they didn't know how they was gonna get it paid, but they got it done. And when you see that type of backing, okay, yeah, I'm gonna mess with these people over here because they trying to give me the support I need to get all these good players. Like Jackson was. If you seen them facilities, you'd be surprised. I don't know how he got Travis Hunter to go to Jackson.
And plus, he did a lot of renovation himself.
He did
a lot of renovation at Jackson State himself, and now they eating all the work that he did there.
Deion ain't staying in Colorado. There's no way he can stay in Colorado.
Why not?
Hey, hold on real quick. Hey, Bees, can you turn your mic up a little bit or something, or maybe get closer to it? We can't hardly hear you, bro.
Oh, sorry about that. You hear me now?
Salute, a little better. Yeah,
what
a little better.
Salute. Deion ain't staying there. He won't be there that long. I could honestly see Deion going to the Alabama. He's going to the SEC, or he's going to the Big Ten, because look at the pay he's making. He's making $5 million. He's the hottest thing in college football. But most of the coaches in the SEC making $9-10 million a year.
I think after this season, Colorado might give him another extension where they up his yearly pay.
You can up his pay. Colorado does not have the football budget of Ohio State, of Alabama. They do not have the backing that these schools have. When that money comes to the table, he's leaving.
Deion's serious about that bread too.
But if Colorado is not,
so I could see that, Bees. If he's offered enough money, and that ain't selling out, you know what I'm saying? He don't owe Colorado nothing.
I mean,
so if somebody else offered to pay him, and Bees, you said he getting 5 and other coaches getting 9, 10, that's double. So it's not like it's a couple hundred. It's not like it's a couple $1,000s.
But is he going to win at a Big Ten school? How can he win at a Big Ten school? Let's say it's like some of these schools, Big Ten schools are notorious for having some of the most ridiculous admission guidelines for these athletes. That's crazy. This is why they struggle to get the best players, because half these dudes can't even be eligible, because like Michigan be having to turn away a whole bunch of players. Penn State is super hard to be eligible. So the thing is, the more lax your academic standards are, it's going to be easier to get these guys in. This is why Big Ten has always struggled across the board. IU will never be good. They too tough to get into. Purdue is going to be Purdue is going to be good sometimes, but they never going to consistently be good because they can't recruit. They can't get the guys in because of the academic standards. So again, Deion is not dumb. I don't think he's dumb.
And with that being said, too, Lamar, I do respect those schools for sticking with that and not wavering from their expectations of an athlete.
But look at Notre Dame. This is why Notre Dame is struggling. Notre Dame is struggling right now because of the academic standards.
Yeah,
that's why Notre Dame been struggling.
Yeah, mind you, just because they're not good at college football doesn't mean they're not good at another sport. Like obviously Indiana used to be a power in college basketball, but there are other ways obviously you're not going to make the money, but there are other ways you can still kind of dominate. So to speak,
if your football team ain't like that, football where the money at.
Football's the money.
But other teams they figure out other ways to do it. That's what I'm saying. They figure out other ways to do it.
Let me give you a rundown of the coaches in the SEC so you understand what I mean.
Hold on, Bees, real quick. Auburn had a chance to get Deion. They said no.
Well, they shouldn't have. They shouldn't have got.
They punch in the air right now. That's what they doing. They punch in the air right now.
No, they got a good coach.
What'd you say, Bees? They shouldn't have gotten Deion.
They shouldn't have got him then. See, now he's shown his worth. If he would have went to Auburn, they would have hit him with a $2-3 million contract then, because he would have had to have a prove it contract, and that's what this Colorado contract is. Prove that you can
keep up
put
with
us
the
on
big
the
dogs.
map. Yep. And so now he's actually going to prove that. He only has a $15 million buyout to get out of Colorado. That's nothing for some of these schools, right? For example, Nick Saban.
How many years is this contract?
I think
5 years.
5 years.
5 years. Okay.
29 million.
And all that guaranteed, man. All that guaranteed.
Yeah, but listen to this. Nick Saban makes $11.7 million. Kirby Smart makes 11.2. Brian Kelly makes 9.5. Jimbo Fisher makes 9.5. Lane Kiffin makes $9 million. Josh
Heupel stealing money, low
for
key. I'm not gonna
Tennessee
lie.
makes $9 million. Kentucky coach makes $8.6 million.
Wow.
Billy Napier at Florida makes 7.2. Hugh Freeze that went to Auburn got a $6.5 million contract, and this is the dude that got kicked out of Mississippi for putting the prostitutes on the credit
he was
card.
wild. Yeah,
Or he would have got.
He was wild. He said, "Hey,
what?
he said
Hold on,
we getting
man.
these recruits
Hold
here
on.
one way or another, my boy. That's
you
what he
got-
was doing."
Nigga,
Put it on the
holes
business
on the
account.
credit
Put it on the
card?
business card.
That's drilling?
So you got to look at the schools, how much money they put into their programs, and how much they're going to be willing to pay these coaches. Alabama, these SEC boosters, they will come up with that $15 million and buy him out of his contract, and they'll give him a $100 million deal or an $80 million deal.
Bees, is he worth that much, Bees?
At the right school, he is.
At the right school, yes.
If it goes the way
Definitely.
a lot of people want it to go in terms of just public perception, he at least in the beginning looked like he's gonna be worth it, Ox. He's giving you something that no other coach can, man. Whatever that energy is, whatever that is that people really like.
He will bring eyes to the Big 12, but let's face it, they don't like putting Big 12 teams in the tournament. You saw Georgia just wipe the floor with TCU.
They did.
That's a mistake.
But I think that was the best TCU could have done, though, because TCU beat Michigan, which, in my opinion, if they play 10 times, I think Michigan wins at least eight or 7
But
of
you're
those.
missing the point. They don't like to put teams in those games and get blowouts like that and not make their money from viewers. They don't like doing that. So when you go to the SEC or you go to the Big Ten, you're guaranteed a slot in that tournament every year. The Big 12 may not be guaranteed a slot. It's all about the money.
But if he goes undefeated, doesn't that present a case?
Think about what you're asking, though. Context.
Yeah,
he can't lose a game. He can't lose a game.
That's a tough. That's
That's college football. That's how college football is, bro. You lose 2 games, you out of there.
You're right. You packed up already from 2 games.
Well, obviously in the SEC that rule applies. I think obviously leaving the SEC or the Big Ten, like right now, like Ryan Day. Ryan Day is on the hot seat just because he keeps losing to Michigan, who's the coach of Ohio State, on the hot seat. He lost twice. If he loses again, he might be out of a job. No matter how well he's done, whatever success he got him in the playoff, he might be done. And obviously that you also have those rivalries as well, like I said, Ohio, Michigan State, Auburn, Alabama. Like these ones were like, I will not lose to Auburn 3 times in a row.
Right.
I will not. And then the coach would be like, "What do you mean? You out of here?"
Bees, what SEC school in your mind would you say would be the first to call Deion in the upcoming future, like foreseeable future?
I think Nick Saban's done after this year.
What?
I really
done?
do. Yeah,
why do you think so?
On B's because of his own choice, or they'll be moving off of him.
Yeah, because of his own choice. Okay. I think it's time for him to move on.
He's one of those coaches, Ox. I don't think they can fire him. He has to.
They're not gonna fire him. He gonna walk away.
He's one of those like
he's
done so much.
Do what? B's like just retire.
He'll go be on College Game Day. They'll take him anywhere.
Yeah, you think he's gonna retire? Or you think he's
Yeah, I think he gonna hang him up this year. That's what I think. I think the NIL, he don't like that.
Right.
And it's changed the whole recruiting landscape. Like 2 years ago, or Texas A&M offered $150,000 to every lineman that signed. They lost 3 or 4 linemen to Texas A&M. This is what's going on. Last year, what's the dude that died for Mississippi State?
God damn it, what's his name?
Oh, Mike Leach.
Yes. Yes.
The day he died, you had coaches picking up the phone and calling his recruits. It's a dog-eat-dog world in this college now, right?
Crazy. Like, I know you more than your coach, but come through.
No. These are recruits coming in that have already they
committed already.
Committed or
they already
whatever.
committed.
But this
already?
might be an exception for them to get out. You know what I mean?
Well, it ain't no big deal to decommit anyway. If you ain't signed yet,
that's a fair point. Yeah. A lot of people, they did commit.
Right.
But this my thing though. So I like the players getting paid. Regardless, I like the players getting paid. But they could have done it better. They could have done it better because at this point now it's just a money hungry, it's a money grab from the players, from the parents, from agents, coaches, siblings, girlfriends, boyfriends. You know what I'm saying? Whatever's going on, it's really fucking up the college sports. Like,
right.
Well, I think the biggest thing was the NCAA could not fight the coming tide anymore. So they
which is proper. They got to come up on some of that money.
My problem was maybe at some point, as long as you keep fighting, you needed to have some kind of plan other than all right, everybody can get NIL, and then you hopefully just kind of control it, or you see what happens, which is what the NCAA ended up doing, and now college sports is where it's at right now.
So like for me, I think they could have went about it in a way like where maybe the schools are getting sponsored by certain things, and you get paid more based on how many years you've been there. You know what I'm saying? Like, as the more school you do, the more you're eligible to get paid. You know what I'm saying? That's
I'm not
mad at that. Try to go
by offering more like longer extensions.
Yeah, I'm not mad at that.
Yeah, if you're a freshman, you're only eligible for this percentage of our because so I think it should have been kind of a collective bargaining type thing where our school has this much money from sponsors. Like you're not going. I mean, so what I'm saying is you're not going out getting your own. Like say this the panel who's up here right now is the team, right? Well, right. So it's not like Context can go get a McDonald's deal. Randall could go get a Subway deal. Lamont can go get a Burger King deal, and I can go get an IHOP deal. Like, nah, we as a team have these certain sponsors, but it's going to the players though. You know what I'm saying? It's to the players, but as like freshmen, y'all are eligible. Freshmen getting 15% of that deal. The sophomores are getting 15% of that deal, so that's 30%. Out of that 70% left, the seniors, the juniors get 30% of it, and the seniors get 40% of it.
I like that. I like that idea.
But they already got. But they got. That's how it's already kind of designed. Them guys don't get like when added in ideas. They don't get them whole paychecks up front. They got it. Right. It's a requirement. There's a class that they got to go to about financial literacy. If you miss any of them classes, you can screw up your deal. A percentage of their money has to automatically go into certain types of accounts. So they already got stuff in place to kind of make them micromanage their funds so they're not blowing it. So remember, even with that being said, it's still the numbers are still getting crazy for some of these kids.
Yeah.
Remember, these guys
which is shit though. They should get paid. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not saying like they're getting paid too much money. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying the fact they're getting paid is letting them get too much control. Like I want you to get paid, but I don't need no 17-year-old, 18-year-old, 19-year-olds in charge of the landscape of college football, college basketball. It's gonna fuck it up. These kids obviously, like we can say we want to, like, they deserve it, but they're just kids. They're dumb. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like,
but at the same token,
kids, even smart kids are dumb.
Yeah, but you're capping off the fact that if I'm able, like, that's what I'm trying to hear. Let me understand if you're saying this correctly. if I have the ability to generate let's use it in YouTube views, right? If I'm able to generate 1.1 million YouTube views, right? Let's say for every video, right? But you're gonna pay me the same amount of bread just because we both, let's say I just put in 1 year of work in, right? You're gonna pay me the same type of bread that somebody that's only generating 15K views. Like, obviously there's something that I'm bringing to the table for your bottom line. So why would you?
Well, I understand that text, but I mean, and I know it might sound a little bit like communism or whatever, or socialism or whatever.
You're giving
like.
me.
But my thing is this isn't professional sports. That's the point I'm. That's the point. Okay, but it shouldn't be. Is what I'm saying.
But
a lot of these,
the minute you started paying them, you open the door.
You should still get paid. You should get paid, but the day you turn it into that, it's like, okay, now this shit is just watered down the same way the NBA and NFL is, and that's what I'm saying. Like you should get paid. You should get paid, but you should. It don't. I mean, well, look, I just see it different. You know what I'm saying? I think college sports has a certain level of integrity, as far as just the ability to keep it somewhat institutionalized, somewhat controlled. Like, as far as the rules, the landscape go. Once you start letting kids, like, and the main thing started with the portal, being able to go wherever. It's the same thing like with the NBA just signed today for you got to play. You gotta do this because player empowerment went too far. Now you're letting kids run the show. It's not gonna go well, is what I'm saying.
I'll give you guys an example of what I mean. The Big 12 last year made 477 million, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's with Texas and Oklahoma, and they leaving next year.
Mm-hmm.
The SEC made 802. That's the kind, and the Big 10 made more than the SEC. Yes. That's how much money's in this.
Damn. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy bag. That's a crazy bag.
Yeah, but in college you don't have to switch schools to generate money. If you can build a powerhouse, and the money will follow you anywhere you go.
Well, not necessarily, Lamont, because all the money comes from the television contracts. So like the SEC, they bolted from CBS, went to ESPN, and you're gonna have a primetime Saturday night game every Saturday this year of some top SEC matchup. They're gonna get a ton of views. They're gonna charge a ton for advertising. And it's gonna get even. It's gonna get even bigger next year when Texas and Oklahoma come into the SEC.
Every Colorado game, just because Deion Sanders' cachet is going to be on national TV.
The Colorado Nebraska game was a most watched college football game.
Next week at they playing Colorado State, and it's going to be on ESPN. Win,
game
going to put you in.
All those studio shows.
No doubt, but you got to understand that in college, it doesn't matter how much money Colorado pool. That money gets pooled out to the conference. That money gets split up amongst all the teams.
Oh yeah, because
So the crazy part is how much is, when we look at the Pac-12. I guess the last year the Pac-12 and their revenue, how much of that is coming from?
It doesn't matter.
Colorado.
It gets split straight down the middle. So
I know. I think.
So last year,
I see where you're coming from.
Colorado got $35 million. They won one game. So even though Colorado is bringing in the money nationally, it's about your television contract.
Plus, ironically, the Pac-12 is very good this year. I think they have 7 ranked teams. 7 as of right now, ranked teams. So Pac-12 is actually going out. At least the Pac-12, the way it's looking, the Pac-12 is going out on top, at least as best as it can.
Yeah,
but it's crazy to see.
Conference of Champions.
But notice, they don't got a television contract. That's why the schools left.
Apple had a chance. I think Apple at one point had a chance that they was talking, but then Apple, I think, decided to go MLS instead of the Pac-12. That's why I'm saying
Apple is going to double back. I promise you.
That's why I'm telling y'all. Like y'all need to just watch how Apple's moving. That MLS deal. I think when they first signed it, a lot of people were making fun of them, right? But they chose something that could easily control. They could learn how to properly run and manage like professional sports. They started small and then they grow, and then now they're growing.
Let me tell you what the problem is with all these West Coast teams over here.
Mm-hmm.
They don't like to play on Eastern time. Colorado is one of the teams that will play on Eastern time. They'll have a 9 a.m. game on the West Coast. That means you get viewers.
That's what they had last week. They had a 9 a.m. game last week.
ESPN offered the Pac-12 a contract 8-9 years ago. They did not want to move their games up to 4 o'clock in the evening. They want their late games.
Yeah.
And
right, and I'm not gonna lie.
Which makes sense. We shouldn't be out here on the West Coast compromising so y'all can go to sleep early over there.
Nah, bro, I live on the West Coast too, bro.
It's just crazy that like
where you live, Ox?
I live in Oregon now.
Oh, I live in Washington.
I'm in California. Shout out, salute.
Oh yeah.
So I think the toughest part is we've literally just sit here and watched the death of one of the major conferences in college football. It just all of a sudden like okay, UCLA left, and I was like okay, all right, they can you go call. And at that point, the Big 12 was looking kind of shaky. And then there were people at one point saying, can we get Texas, Oklahoma? And I said, no way. Let's call like Baylor and TCU. And we can figure that out. And maybe Oregon can be the crown jewel of the conference. But now the Pac-12 is gone. And now there's just 3 conferences left. The talk of that super conference is coming. All of a sudden, one day, especially if the NCAA die, Alabama, Ohio State, FSU, USC, all these like the top schools, maybe generating money wise or popularity wise or perception wise,
will come together. Form their own like.
No, it's coming. It's coming. The SEC said that 5 years ago when they petitioned Texas and Oklahoma. They also petitioned Clemson and Ohio State. They turned them down. They want a 20-team conference. And they want to get out of the NCAA, and that's what the future is going to be of college football.
If the NCAA dies, Ox, you got a super conference. Maybe just for football and basketball. The same thing the soccer teams did that tried to do in Europe, but it failed because
it won't die.
I understand. I'm just using that one as because like
they'll separate themselves. They won't have to follow the rules. And then all the other schools will play under the same rules.
But then, how do we determine a national champion? Is the playoff still going to stay alive? What if the Big 12 doesn't like the playoff and they say no, we want this now instead of the playoff?
Look, the conferences are going to be so big. They're going to have they're going to play each other.
Interconference like championships.
It's going to be the Big 10 versus the SEC. Right. That's what it's going to be.
Sheesh.
So it's kind of like how basketball does with those invitationals or whatever, right?
Yeah, that's what the future college football is going to be. There's so much money in it. That's where they're going.
Bees, would you? Well, hold on. Let me ask you this before you. I didn't mean to cut you off. With this super conference, do you think that it would drive? Or you think that they're incentivized by the TV deals that they can generate themselves? Because remember, Texas had its own ESPN TV deal. There was a lot of teams that were running. They were trying to have their own networks at certain times to get their own TV deals. So do you think that this is more incentivized by these TV deals being restructured? You know what I mean?
Yep.
Like okay.
Well, yeah, wait, real quick. Hold on, because Tex, you just said something that just kind of sparked my interest. Because Bees, you said there was no TV deal, but there's a Pac-12 network. So what's up with that?
But the money ain't there for the deal. That's why the teams left. They ain't trying to pay what the Big 10 is getting paid, and with the SEC, they're not trying to fork out that kind of money.
Now they done lost that damn conference.
Yeah,
now they done lost the conference. You got Washington State and Oregon State. They're trying to sue the Pac-12 now because they don't even got a conference to play in.
You can't play yourselves 8 times a year.
They may have to go independent, or they may have to go to the WAC or something, right?
And mind you, going independent,
the WCC don't got no football, so
yeah. And mind you, going independent only works for one team, and that's Notre Dame. I look at Notre Dame, and maybe I don't know how they do it, but they're able. But even for them at one point with football specifically, football and basketball, they had to join a conference, so to speak. That's why basketball they play mainly in the ACC, and football I think that they mess around with the Big 10.
No,
they had to at some point. Was it both ACCBs?
It's ACC. They're still independent.
They're still independent.
The only reason why they did that is they couldn't get into the championship bowl
without being part of a conference. Right.
I see what you mean. Yeah.
So they joined the ACC, but they kept their independence. They're like Miami used to be, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. Yes.
Yeah. Okay, my bad. That was my bad.
Florida State's the next team to leave.
They're going to SEC, aren't they?
I don't know if they're going to SEC or Big 12.
I think if you're the SEC, you already got a team that's right there. Just take them.
I don't know if they want that though. That's
why would they not?
That's
why
a
would
lot
they
of
not
smoke.
want that?
That's a lot of smoke, bro. Right? That's a lot of smoke when you join the SEC, bro. Texas, Oklahoma.
Oh, you're talking FSU themselves, right?
Yeah. FSU
okay, I see what you mean. Yeah,
it's gonna move.
I'm curious to see how USC does, particularly once they move to the Big Ten. Obviously, it gives them more chances to make the playoff, but now you're entering a different level of competition than what you were used to in the Pac-12.
Well, I don't think the level is that different. I think the style of play is what's different.
I see what you mean. Yeah.
So will these West Coast teams change their style of play and start recruiting more big farm boys and running the ball and
because they're very spread offense, air you
and
out.
Think about even the advantages and the disadvantages and advantages they might lose. Like now all of a sudden you got to go to Ohio State in the late October, late November.
Right.
Now you got to go to Nebraska. Now you got to go to Michigan. Oh my God, you got to go to Maryland. And I get Maryland may not be on the level, but some of these kids. Like for me, I never saw snow until I went to Kansas.
Right, and some kids ain't built.
I'm like, hey, what the hell is this? Like for real, what the hell is this? And obviously, it looks cool to play in. But let me tell y'all right now, anybody ever played football in the snow? Like I played college football in the snow.
They play. They
never
got some cold games in Utah, Colorado. Washington State. You know, it's cold. I'm saying cold is cold. You know what I'm saying? Once it's in the 30s, it's cold as shit. You know, once you can't feel your fingers, it's cold. You know what I'm saying? So I get what you're saying though, because that Nebraska, you know, Maryland, that shit, it's a little different, but I would say that, you know, they play some different climates, you know. Yeah, they playing some different climates. They got to go to Corvallis. They got to go to Pullman.
That cat's cold is different.
I mean, have you ever been to Pullman in the wintertime?
It's cold as hell over there.
You know what I'm saying? They got to go up there. Even Seattle, you know, when they play UW, I mean, it's cold. It's not. You know, it's not
good this year, man.
Maryland, though.
Hey, they under. I don't know why nobody's talking about them. They're a top 10 team.
That quarterback, nice, bro.
Yeah, there's nobody talking about them at all. And they're a top 10 team, number 8 in the nation. Ain't nobody talking about them the way they should.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
But I did just
West Coast bias, you know.
Mm-hmm. Oh, but I did. I don't know if you wanted to switch gears. I just wanted to ask you guys some questions in regards to some of the players in the NBA for the next season. I don't know if you guys still want to talk about college football. That's cool too. But
no, go ahead.
Switch your gear.
So
hold on, real quick though, Tex. Let me see who this is. What's up, KT?
It was good. I was waiting on, you know. Y'all hear me?
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
Right, I was waiting on y'all. I was gonna get in on college football, but we can switch gears. I ain't tripping.
No.
Go ahead, Tex.
Nah, go ahead.
No, KT, do your thing. Say what you gotta say.
I mean, we might as well just wrap it up with a nice bow, KT.
Get your shit off.
As an SC fan, cause I'm a USC fan. I live in Texas, but I'm a USC fan. So yeah, the games be starting at 9:30, 10:30. Them shits is tough. You got to move them. But I think
we ain't catering to y'all niggas, man.
Hey, man, but,
stay up, bro. Stay up.
You better
take a nap.
You better brew a good pot of Joe.
I'll be
take a nap during the day.
But I think that shit gotta change right now, yo.
But I think us moving to the Big Ten, I think, and all these teams move to the SEC. I think like what B said, like I think the power conferences are already starting up. The main two, the Big Ten, SEC gonna be the main two. So and I already heard Clemson's, Florida States. I know Oregon, Utah, Washington. They going to the Big Ten as well. So. It's gonna be different, but we can switch gears to hoops though.
Think about that travel too, man.
We can get back to, but that's what I be saying though. I don't think the travel time is that big a deal. You know what I'm saying? Especially in football when you're only playing once a week. You know, I don't think it's too crazy. I mean, the furthest flight, you know, that it's not no schools in Maine or Vermont or New Hampshire, you know, and nothing like that. So we doing 4-hour flights. You know what
And
I'm
I
saying?
could see like what the Raiders doing. They in Vermont, and then they gonna play the Bills. So I mean, you could just do that. If you a SC, you got to play in Maryland. You could just go somewhere in the East for the whole week. Get you to play the Terps and go back home.
It's crazy.
Like,
they should just land that like the day of or like Thursday and go play a game on Solana. Go ahead, make the whole trip. Go ahead, make the whole trip.
Yeah.
Shit, they ain't tripping. You know, it's 2020. It's 2023. We taking online classes and shit. We you know deal. You know, it's tutors traveling with them and stuff like that. You know, that ain't no big deal. They play on Saturday, show up Wednesday night.
And the tutors is definitely holding it down. You know what I'm saying? The tutors definitely holding it down. They gotta do a little. You know what I'm saying?
What you mean by that context?
You know what I mean by that? Be easy. This is
if you know, you know. If you know, you know. Man. I'm not gonna expose these college kids, man. Let these study.
I wish you had that Rod Wave clip on deck.
Study hall is a motherfucker.
That's a fact.
But go ahead though, Tex. What you were saying?
Yeah. So in regards to like it's just to piggyback on y'all thoughts what you did with Chill in regards to like what's the predictions that we got.
Okay. So real quick, Tex. Before my bad, I just said go. But since we are switching gear, it's no better time to remind y'all that if you are watching this, please like the video, comment on the video, share the video, subscribe to the channel. I keep saying this. I'll check my analytics on y'all asses. I'll be checking my analytics. It's 40% of y'all watching it is not subscribed. It's not hard. Press the button. Go ahead. I need to get my subscribers up. I'm stuck at 1850 trying to get to 2000. Y'all help me out. Also, after this, y'all go ahead and go into the videos, man. Y'all watch the interview from last night, the first episode of the Champagne Room. I told y'all before, this is not a sports pod. This is not a sports channel. This is a channel about life. Y'all will enjoy it. Y'all will enjoy that interview.
That's
learn
a
something.
name for that show.
Y'all be on the lookout for more Champagne Room episodes going up.
Oh, Tex, yo, when you get your shit off, yo, I want to tap into that real quick. But get your shit off.
I knew you would, Easy. I knew you would.
He said, I was intrigued. Big Ox.
Yo, listen, man. Shout out to Big Ox, man. There's a lot more in the works, man. Like I said, man, Ox is looking for the best wings. I am definitely adding on to that mission. Is followed by the best strip clubs in all of United States. We are definitely going to do that. Wings and buns. That's what we're looking for. Wings and buns.
I'm just trying to see that strip club. Got his jersey retired. I'm just trying to see that one strip club for real.
Now we fucking talking.
Y'all be ready.
Wings and buns. But nah. So just want to ask the panel,
like Clippers, man. That's what we talking.
I want to ask you guys, like, how do you guys, in terms of MVP, like basically like what Ox was doing with Chill, was just kind of figuring out any predictions that they had in terms of MVP, Coach of the Year, most improved player.
Let's do it. Let's do it, Tex. I'll go around the horn and we could start. Hold on one second. Let me see, because I still got Chills pulled up. Y'all want me to share it? Or?
Yeah, I missed that episode. I was gonna watch it tomorrow.
Okay, hold on. Let me share it real quick.
Yo, real quick, Ox. What you got tatted over your eye?
What'd you say?
What you got tatted over your eye?
Oh, that's my daughter's name.
Oh, that's what's up.
I'm about this shit. That shit. It's not even done. I got more shit to add on to it. That shit
real quick. Hey, thanks for having me, Ox. Y'all have a good night.
All right.
Oh, thanks for dropping knowledge. Beans. Appreciate you pulling up, bro.
Yeah, thank you for dropping the knowledge.
You always welcome in the graveyard shift.
All right, thanks, bro.
For sure.
My boy Beans knew about that college football shit.
Yes, he did.
Facts. Put us up on.
Those are kind of numbers you just don't think about with college football, for real.
That's a fact. He dropped all type of gems right here. I hope niggas tap in for that.
Hold on, look, heavy on. Here you go judging me again. First you said I wasn't listening to Ticket. Now you saying, but a face tat. This is my second face tat. I already, I'm dark skinned, bro. I got tattoos.
Heavy on, let my man's live, bro. Come on, just watch the show.
Shit. I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I'm gonna tell you like this. Like I already said, man. We definitely not doing no bashing at anybody on this show. We're not doing no smut peddling. And we would not. And so that's why I'm not letting nobody, go in on the ticket situation, especially when the brother not here to defend himself. I don't like that. But I will say this. Dude got a cult following, and there's some people that's upset with me right now. It's some people that's upset with me. I'll be getting comments and messages, man. I'm telling you,
just sign that contract, man.
Sometimes it just ain't worth it. Sometimes, y'all.
I say you sign that contract, I'm there. I don't know how I'm gonna make it, Big Ox, but I'm there.
Sign that contract, man.
I might. Hey, if you got VIP, we paying for that.
We got some shit that we working on. We'll get to it. I'm gonna let it be known once we can finally get some shit established.
Niggas actually gonna pull up.
I don't know. I can't speak for nobody but me, bro. I can only speak for myself.
Yo, just start a GoFundMe, man. Start a GoFundMe.
So as far as the 2023 2024 award predictions, this is what Chilltown had. He got Coach of the Year, Mark D from Oklahoma City. Most Improved Player, of course, he had Anthony Edwards. Rookie of the Year, Chet Holmgren. Defensive Player of the Year, Evan Mobley. MVP Jason Tatum. The champs, the Denver Nuggets. And the Finals MVP is Jokic.
So Chill got them repeating.
Yeah, I don't got them repeating enough. That bench is terrible. I think
they can do it.
That bench is terrible.
I need to see how they recover, how they handle the loss of Bruce Brown before I say they're champions. Because obviously they believe hard enough in Christian Bron that they let Bruce Brown go. But also, Indiana threw a lot of money at him. So, maybe they try to get Bruce Brown at a more manageable contract. They just didn't work out. But they feel comfortable enough that they didn't get another two guard, any kind of backup two guard to take over for that.
I think they got Peyton Watson and Zeke Naji.
You're playing Christian Bron. You're playing Christian Bron.
No, I'm just saying that's their other backup pieces off the bench. So their bench is
like the Nuggets play. But Mike Malone not gonna play them niggas, bro.
Reggie Jackson, gross.
Well, hold on. Let's get this right, y'all. Let's get this together. Let me see. Okay, I'm just gonna go around. I'm gonna go around the horn like we usually do. Tex, I'm gonna start with you. Who is your Coach of the Year for 2023, 2024? Matter of fact, hold on, Tex. Don't start yet. Y'all talk about something else. I'm gonna get this down.
Say while you doing that, let me just say this. Whoever's tapped into right now to the graveyard shift, definitely tap in on Mondays and Fridays. Ox, Dez, and myself, we definitely run a dope show. We're trying to get more information to the people. A lot of people, they're not tapped into a lot of stuff that's going on in the world. You know what I mean? They live in their life and stuff like that. So we try to get y'all right. So definitely tap into the no snooze button. It's a good time. You know what I'm saying? It's not that long. You know what I mean? You can watch it while you're going to work or while you at work. You know what I mean? You can listen to it and tap in. Try to give y'all some good information and some good vibes before y'all start your day and shit. So,
matter of fact, any of y'all that's up here, have y'all caught any of the no snooze button shows?
I have. I caught the first one. I have. Yeah, I caught the first one. And
you already know.
I watched a little bit of the second one.
I just watched the 9/11 one yesterday. You already know. I've been there. Yo, all right, boom. I got an idea for you. I got an idea. All right, when y'all doing Fridays, right? Fridays.
Hold up, bro. Hold on. But just send that through.
I'm about to send that in a private chat.
Hold on, easy. Hold on.
That's right. Nah, you're right. I'm gonna hold that.
But Greg, this grade show gonna blow up though.
Nah, I'm gonna hold that in the clip. You're right.
What you say, Bush fan?
I said these graveyard shit's gonna blow up though. Respect,
once the season starts and once we have more hoop topics and stuff like that, I think we're gonna. I'm gonna have to
reactions to games too, Ox.
Reactions to games. Well, that's how I start doing the graveyard shift because during the playoffs, as soon as the playoff games was over, then Dub, Mookie, Ticket, everybody would just go live, and I'm like, I'm not finna go live. You know what I'm saying? Everybody on their stream. So I start. So as soon as two of them would go off, then I'll jump on. It's okay if one person is on. So I start going live at 10:30.
Andrew G, you glazed Tatum. You be glazing Tatum.
Yeah, but also I know you still want to be like getting rid of him for somebody, acting like you can get somebody just as good as Tatum for him. Stop it. You just weird, bro. You just weird.
Hey, easy KT YSN. Y'all gonna participate?
Yeah.
I'm locked in.
Okay, for sure. Let me just put y'all on.
For sure.
KT easy. YSN.
Mike Malone was the coach of the year last year, right?
Mike Brown was the coach of the year last year.
Oh,
yeah,
you're
Mike
right.
Brown.
I
Mike Brown.
apologize. I
Real
got my
quick,
mics messed up.
What you saying, Easy?
Real quick, so like niggas was talking about Denver and saying like, yo, how Bruce Brown is going to impact the team, how you going to see with it. I don't think you're going to see the real problems of losing Bruce Brown until you hit the playoffs.
Playoffs.
Denver,
there we go.
Yeah, there
Denver
we go.
always been a good
Definitely.
regular season team, and Jokic been a good regular season performer. So like, you might see the problems that the season has that could roll into the playoffs, but you're not going to see the true detriment of losing Bruce Brown until you get to the playoffs. And it might not be the first round because you might be a good seed, so you might get like a bad team or like a team that's going through something right now. Because I believe the West is going to be the same way how it was last year, bunched up like that. So you're not going to see the real problems maybe in the first round, but most likely in the second round when you're going to need that guy.
I got a hot take too, because I think if the Nuggets match up with the Suns or the Mavericks, I think they lose that series. I'm just being real.
I
the
think
Mavs.
No, I would say
Luka, they're gonna expose Jokic defense, boy. Y'all
the
get
Suns are gonna
dark horse
completely
team. That's my
outshoot.
dark horse team.
Yo,
Unless the Suns are
Luka and Kyrie would do to Jokic. Oh my god.
Okay,
bro, Nuggets versus Mavs. That's
yes,
not a like, bro.
What Kyrie and Luka would do to that defense, boy.
Okay, what Jokic would do to that defense? What we talking about?
But Jokic, y'all get it confused, man. Jokic is not a good defender. He played offensive flawed teams. He didn't play a single good offense at one time. I'm saying though, that Luka and Kyrie are going to cook that team. I promise you.
You act like Jokic is not going to cook that team.
Luka and Kyrie going to cook them even worse. I'm telling you.
No, they're not, man.
Watch, man. When the Nuggets get bounced out the second round, bro, y'all not gonna be saying this, bro.
Oh my! So you're taking
Luka. There's no chance. There's no chance in hell that the Nuggets win the championship this year, bro. Come on.
Yeah, like it's just no way. Not with that bench.
My bad. Why, y'all know sometimes I went a little far. There's obviously a chance. There's a chance, but it's not happening, bro. Like they probably have the fourth or fifth best chance in the West to win it.
Yeah.
Third or fourth.
In the West, though?
Yeah, probably a little.
Yeah, I got the Suns over them.
Between the Suns, the Lakers, the Suns and the Lakers got a better chance than the Nuggets to win the championship.
Yeah, they do.
After the Suns and the Lakers, I'm gonna go ahead and just. I'll
so I guess what the Suns just gonna go shot for shot with Denver.
They can.
They definitely can.
I understand, but like
the Suns got better. The Nuggets got worse. So
we'll see.
I mean, there's that. We can't debate that the Suns got better.
Yeah,
no, I'm not. Obviously, I'm not saying that the Suns did not get better. They clearly did. Yeah, but I'm still saying, even with those, I still think the Nuggets have the horses to win that series if they do match up.
Aside their starting five, they really don't.
I think the starting.
They found a way to win with 8 players, man. Last year, they'll figure it out.
But the players that they like Jeff Green and Bruce Brown were very impactful.
Yeah, that's the thing. The thing about what Bruce Brown brought to that team, and it's gonna be like I think what Easy he highlighted it perfectly. They're gonna get through. I'll give them up to the first round is gonna be a breeze. I'll give them that. Regular season and first round probably be a breeze. But then what happens is they have to guard multiple guys, and they don't have. I don't think putting out KCP and Christian Brown as your best wing defenders is that what you're going to rely on. On top of that, too, right? In my opinion, Jamal Murray. Are you expecting Jamal Murray to do the same exact thing and just go up from here? Or where does he?
Jamal Murray on purpose, bro? What's that supposed to mean?
Nah. My fault.
Jamal Murray, I was like, God damn, bro, come on, bro.
No, but I'm gonna be honest too. There's a lot of like exaggeration.
Hey, Lamont, you gonna give your list, Lamont?
For what? For the projections?
Coach of the year, most improved, rookie of the year, DPOY, MVP, champion, and finals MVP.
Yeah, I can give you my
Okay. Well, I'm just asking because I'm putting it together.
okay.
Right here, so I got everybody else. I didn't have you on. Go ahead, Tex.
Yeah, but I think Luka just to reference the Mavericks versus the Nuggets. I think what Luka and this is what I'm hoping. If all things work out well, I think if Josh Green takes that next step, I think he has potential for two-way ability. I think he's athletic. I think he can shoot it at a decent enough clip. He slashes very well. He knows when to slash as well. It's just if Luka is trusting enough to find him and let the weapons be the weapons. I think if Luka has this ball dominant like ideology still, I think they're capped. But I think the more and more he trusts the players and the teammates around him to make plays, I think it opens up his game. If I'm Luka, I think they should go more so with the more like he has quick action plays where it's not 7 dribbles and then you score. Although he does better the more he dribbles, he actually shoots way better after like 7 dribbles. It's kind of crazy the numbers he shoots after 7 dribbles. But I would want to go with like more quick hitting plays, so that way it kind of looks like he's playing off ball, but he's not. It's just more so when he catches, he attacks. It's not wait for the defense to call to you, go to your dribble set. Nah. Attack. The same way Kyrie does. I think Kyrie is a completely different style of isolation, and that's why I think those two contrasting styles will work well in the playoff setting. That's why
Tex, let me Tex you first on the list. Tex, let me get your coach of the year. It goes so the list it goes Tex, random, Bulls fan, KT, Easy, YSN, me and Lamont. Let me get your coach of the year.
Oh, you in it too? You throwing yourself into it?
Yeah, why? Of course.
Because Ox be taking picks, bro. I'm not gonna lie. That's why you gotta get him off the draft sometime because you're gonna take the pick.
Shit, you in front of me. I'm at the end. But this the thing though. So since it's not a draft, you know what I'm saying? You can have the same person. It don't matter.
Yeah. Okay. I'll fuck with that.
Go ahead, Tex.
Oh wait, 6 minutes.
Wait. Matter of fact, you know what? I actually like that.
What's up?
Yeah, we do this draft style. Yeah, I like that. Easy.
Yo, hold on. I didn't mean it like no. Hold
what?
on. Let's go back.
Yeah, nah. Let's do it.
Nah. I like is 6 minutes. You're on here.
Oh shit.
Oh, that's a good one.
I knew I was forgetting something.
Yeah, 6 man.
Damn. Chill ain't even catch that.
But you could ask tomorrow on the panel before y'all start or something.
Damn, let me put that on here. But we don't got to do a draft style though, y'all. Let's go ahead.
I like that idea, but
put the pressure. You put the pressure on everybody.
Yeah, I like that idea. It's just at some points I'm gonna be like, Klay Thompson.
Y'all acting like y'all drowning or something. So I'm like,
I was prepared.
Nah, my draft that would be more fun. That would be more fun.
Say less. We gonna do a draft style.
Bet.
Oh shit.
Yo, it's Easy just shit himself.
Easy, go ahead, open up Basketball Reference, man.
Facts.
Hey, but you know what? Hey, you know what though?
Yeah.
Unorthodox. We're gonna do a snake style.
Yo, so we doing draft and snake, bro?
Easy getting so pissed, bro. He's right in the middle.
Yo. Hey, today on the graveyard shift, for the first time ever. Hold on 1 second, sir. Let me see something. For the first time ever, today on the graveyard shift, we will do snake in the draft. I know it's a big deal. We don't never do that, but today we doing that, y'all.
I wonder
I never even went last in the draft before.
Because somebody laughed.
What you mean you wonder why?
Somebody laughs and shit.
Ox want to cheat so bad. He want to cheat so bad.
Oh,
it was wise. No. He hit it.
I'm not doing it for me. I'm doing it for Lamont. I don't feel like that's fair to Lamont. He just got here.
Now it's not for him. Okay, all right.
He just got here. I want to be fair to all the guests.
They ain't gonna pick nobody I'm selecting anyway.
All right, facts. Okay, thanks. I'm happy you said that. No more snakes.
You must see your own drum.
That boy DeMar DeRozan, boy.
All right,
Oh,
cool,
God.
cool. Okay,
That boy
so
DeMar.
if Lamont don't care, then we're gonna do it regular. Thank you. Good looking, Lamont. I don't want to do that. I felt like I was compromising my integrity there for a second.
You good?
Way to bring it
Compromise
back. Way
media
to bring it
ox. I
back.
see what's going on.
Yo,
Compromise media.
Have to bring him back, yo. Have to bring him back.
It was a diabolical plan from the beginning. This fool was like, I was never gonna do it, Snake.
Yeah, I was just bullshitting.
Should we add clutch player?
We got.
No, I'm not doing. I ain't do the clutch.
Oh,
we can though. Shit, I mean, we got time. Matter of fact, we'll do that.
Do we really? But like everybody knows, it's DeMar DeRozan, bro. He's the clutchest player in the NBA.
Chill on the name. Chill on the name.
Hold on. Look. Bulls fans, since we are doing draft, let's not talk over the board.
Yeah, don't throw on.
We don't want to get nobody no ideas.
Yeah, somebody wrote that name down for real.
Already, huh?
Yo, if you wrote down Debo, that's crazy.
Shit, why not? He worthy. I think he's worthy.
Yeah, he definitely is worthy.
Are
y'all crazy? Stop! Don't disrespect DeMar DeRozan like that, man. He is the clutchest player in the NBA. Not gonna stop it.
I will put Jamal
not gonna
Murray
go
over that
far,
nigga.
Come on, bro.
Jamal Murray.
All right,
Can y'all stop? Can y'all stop?
Yeah,
chill. Really about to start.
All right, go ahead, Tex. Go ahead, Tex.
Yeah.
We need your
I'm not
coach.
gonna hold you. I might take Jamal Murray over DeMar DeRozan.
Stop it. Stop it.
Go ahead, Tex.
My fault. Let's go.
We have coach of the year.
I got OKC. I agree. I think OKC is going to make a big jump, and I got OKC coach as a coach of the year.
Hold on, man. Yo, all right. What kind of jump?
I got him between 4 and 6 seed.
What the fuck? Oh, that's crazy.
That is.
Hold on, y'all relax. Y'all, everybody gonna get that chance. Let's get through this, y'all.
Chill out.
Random. Who you got?
I got mine's a sleeper pick. Jamal Mosley, the coach for Orlando. Obviously, you're showing the.
Yo, easy, nigga. Let these niggas pick, bro.
Obviously, look.
That was context.
That was context.
My bad, easy.
Yeah, but obviously,
because that nigga's
Orlando
legitimately not a good coach. That's crazy.
I'm just saying, I think Orlando got a lot of talent, and they mess around, maybe getting a playing team, maybe be the 8th seed in the playoffs. How can you not give that man the thing, especially looking at how far they came from?
Bulls fan, so I'll just put Billy Donovan in for you or what?
I was thinking about it, man, but nah.
Who you got?
I'm gonna go with Darvin Ham, but the Lakers are gonna be the number 1 seed, bro.
Darvin, gotcha. That's not a
Darvin
bad pick.
Ham. Yeah.
All right, KT, who you got for coach of the year?
I will say if this team can get a 4th, 5th seed, which is possible, I'm gonna go with Chris Finch from Minnesota.
Okay, what's his name?
Chris Finch. Yeah, Finch.
Chris Finch. That's right, Chris Finch.
Conrad, you talking about Darvin Ham? Coach Bud won 2 coach of the years, right? Coach Bud. It don't matter, bro.
Okay,
if they're the number 1 seed,
who you got coach of the year, Easy?
All right, this right here, my pick for coach of the year, and I'm gonna double back to that OKC pick, Tex, because I'm still trying to understand that.
Yo, but look, y'all, this what we're gonna do. So every row. So for coach of the year, most improved, we're gonna all get our takes off, and then after we get through that line, then we can go back and talk about it, and then we'll get to the next section.
Okay.
All right,
that way everybody can get off. Go ahead.
All right. For my coach, and this is all projection. I don't know how it's gonna plan out, but I hope it plan out great. If it does, the Buck has head coach Adrian Griffin.
First year head coach Adrian Griffin.
The Bucks, yeah. Giannis is him.
Or they flame out and he's gone.
YSN, who you got?
If he does what he does, then it's good.
Let me get Mike Malone. I feel like the Nuggets, man, the regular season, man, I don't know if anyone can fuck with them, man. Because, like, everyone be low managing, everyone be doing what they doing, but the Nuggets, like, you feel me? They don't look around the regular season. I feel like they should be a 1, 2, 3
in the Nuggets, man.
I mean, they are the champions, bro. They are the champions.
I'm just saying the switch up is crazy because I was not here.
They did just win the ring, bro.
Yeah. Especially with how much people were talking bad about Jokic at the end of the season.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. People were talking terrible about them. they gonna get bounced out the first round. Like this is crazy. The switch up is insane.
So that means
I need to look. I need to look. What's the guy?
Y'all, hold on. Let's get through this real quick, and then we'll go to them all. I'm gonna get
I got JB Bickerstaff with Cleveland.
That's a good pick.
Damn,
that's a good pick.
That's a great pick. That's a great pick.
Fuck.
That's a great pick.
I was thinking on putting him, but it's nah.
Cleveland. Okay, so far on this list, we got Coach Mark D from OKC. For context, Random has Jamal from Orlando. The Bulls fan has Darvin Ham. KT has Chris Finch. Easy got Adrian Griffin. YSN got Mike Malone. I got Mike Brown. And Lamont has JB Bickerstaff. How do we feel about that? What is so egregious about the OKC pick, Easy?
Yo, number 4. He said a 4 to 6 seed.
I don't see that.
They can't get a 6. They can't get a 6 seed.
No, they
cannot. Get a 6 seed. I would take the 6 seed.
Nigga said no, they cannot.
6, bro.
Y'all. Who are they kicking out the 6 seed spot?
Right? Then? Yeah, the Warriors are still better than them. I don't know which. Like the Warriors are still better. The Mavericks are better. The Nuggets are better. Suns, the Lakers are better. Timberwolves are better. Bro, it's so many. Pelicans are better. It's 18. A lot of. Yeah,
so Pelicans is based on health. Pelicans is based on health.
Yeah, I remember a year ago y'all was saying the same thing about Sacramento. Like,
oh yeah, Sacramento. That's another team that's better.
That's 9 teams now.
I mean, y'all was literally, but the thing is, we was like, they got the star power to surprise everybody. Let's not act like they just some bums. Like they on the brink. They gave everybody a tough matchup last year. Nobody wanted to play them. They got good coaching. They gonna have they players that was out gonna be back healthy this year. They still got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, they gonna be a tough team. So would it surprise me if they fell at 4 through 6? It would not surprise me because they got all the elements of a team that could just hit everybody out of nowhere.
Come on, man. What y'all talking about? What are you talking about? The Williams brothers.
They do. I mean, you got to be honest about it. Sacramento had one good coaching change, and they was what a 1 or 2 seed. I forgot what they was, but they was right up there.
They added
3
bonus.
But
they added some bonus.
No, they got him the year before.
But hold on, Lamont, real quick, because
he wasn't there for that long.
The Kings doing that good from last season, so like they kind of surprised teams on how well they was and how well they got coached, the system that they ran, everything of that sort. So they kind of crept up on the team. So like I wouldn't expect them to do as good as they did last year. So like I'll use that same kind of logic with OKC. Yeah, you crept up on teams because they didn't know about your talent, how good y'all got. And Shea took a
oh
good.
My God, Easy! Don't start that shit because that's that shit Chilltown be saying. It doesn't make no sense. How does a team sneak up on an NBA team? We got scouts, we got execs, so people just not doing their jobs.
Hold on.
They don't know who SG is. Who SGA is. They don't know. No, but they don't know who Josh Giddey is. They don't know who Chet Holmgren is. How can you sneak up on another NBA team? That's a crazy argument.
Hold on, Ox. You talking like
that is true.
NBA give everybody the same kind of level of respect, though.
Nah, yeah, it sound crazy, but
that's not a cop out, bro.
But the
actions, bro. They don't
play the Thunder not as talented as teams.
They don't play the same way how to play the Lakers or how they play OKC.
I think some players definitely do. I don't think every team takes every team serious. I agree with that. They're supposed to.
Definitely.
Obviously, you're supposed to. You shouldn't play up and down to your competition. However, they are human, and they've admitted it that some games they get up for.
Yo, I can get with that logic. I can get with that logic for the first 20, 25 games of the season. The first time we see y'all, I can get with okay, but when after we're 30 games in, ain't nobody sneaking up on nobody. There's 82 games in the NBA, bro. There's 82 games. For you to say that I let the team sneak up on me, that's worse. That's worse than saying they just beat us. So that means you're ill prepared. You know, the first thing is preparation. So if you're telling me that you're not prepared for this team, they snuck up on me, give me your fucking job. You need to go home, resign. I need your resignation papers on my desk in the morning. First thing when I walk into my office, your resignation papers better be right there.
But who you referring to? Go ahead and log out for me. Or you're referring to the coaches?
You know what I'm saying? Hey, you know what I'm saying, Random? You know when the manager come around the corner and you outside on break and you might be doing something you ain't supposed to be doing. I'm gonna need you to go ahead and clock out. I'm saying? Go ahead and go home.
Go ahead and go home. The Kings got better too. The Kings are not the same team they were last year. They got better. They're young. You know, they're getting better. They added old boy from EuroLeague. I think apparently he was a EuroLeague MVP. They got better, and I just don't think OKC. Yeah. I don't think OKC is just as talented as these other teams. Maybe they can shot somebody. Maybe they can shot the league.
I disagree.
I think you think they're as talented as the Warriors.
I wouldn't. Yes. Are you kidding me? Are you telling me? So here's my thing. My thing is that Golden State is the equivalent of being top heavy at this point in their tenure. I already said this. I said this, and I'll say this again. I think Mike Dunleavy is about to send that team into the shadow realm. It's about to be over for that.
Hold on.
Bulls fan, you asked. You brought up the right.
I just think.
Hold on. Let's stay focused. We supposed to be talking about coaches from that one. Let's move on to the most improved players, though, y'all. Context. Who's the most improved player? Who's the most improved player this year? My bad, I got tongue tied. So y'all arguing about who's going to be the first seed. Y'all need to be getting ready for the next question.
Most improved.
I've been thinking about that. I ain't gonna lie. Like, goddamn.
That's a tough one.
Talking about you got snuffed up on, man. Get your ass up out of here.
Most improved. Damn, that one is tough.
Nah, it is.
Because
come on, it's all right.
Damn.
I got a name. I hope we don't get took.
Hold on. I'm waiting for him to go. I already got mine. I'm chilling.
Let me see. Niggas don't. Yeah, I got mine.
Let me see. Most improved. No.
See, text.
This actually easy. When you think about it, it's pretty easy.
Text you ill prepared. Why don't you go ahead and clock out for me?
I got a couple names.
You know why, and that's what the real issue for me is that it's a couple of names because there's a lot of narratives that you can pair with a lot of people.
If there's a couple of people that can get it, then you can't be wrong. Just grab one.
Go with your
this
boy.
is probably one of the harder awards to figure out, though, isn't it?
Not really, though.
Go with your boy. Go with your boy.
It is.
Go with your boy.
Garland. I'm gonna go with Garland. I think Garland.
That's what? Darius Garland. No way.
Yo, look. We're not gonna keep doing this. Let him get his off. You're gonna get your turn after we get through everybody. Then y'all could go do all that. Not right now though. So you got Darius Garland, text random. Who you got?
Mikal Bridges.
Wow.
Yeah. Bulls fan, who you got?
Desmond Bain.
Desmond Bain.
Who you got? You picked Darius Garland, nigga.
Hold on.
You picked an all-star.
Hold on.
Who you got?
Depending if this guy traded by the time season come around, I think this dude could be all-star. I'm gonna go with Tyrese Maxey. Fuck.
Tyrese. Easy. Who you got?
He's 20 and 10.
It's not just about the numbers.
Oh, you got Tyrese Maxey. Ooh, shit.
Not Tyrese Halliburton. Tyrese Maxey.
Tyrese Maxey averaged 20 points last season.
Shit. So I got Cade.
Okay.
Tex, I was trying to tell you.
Why seeing who you got?
My boy on a mission right now. I'm gonna go with the pool party.
Bro, you seen those pictures of him though? He looked terrible.
Facts. That nigga looked depressed, bro.
Son lost the golden aura. I'm not gonna hold you. Son lost all the golden aura.
I don't know what y'all talking about. My boy look ready. He look like he
look ready.
That nigga look like
he look ready to die.
He looked like
he ready to die. Y'all saw that promotional video he did. He said, "Hey guys, I just officially moved to Washington. Y'all need y'all food recommendations, blah blah blah." And the whole time, ain't no excitement on his face. That whole video, my boy looked defeated.
That's
let him settle into the crowd 2 months in. Let him settle into the crowd.
Lamont, who you got for most improved, Lamont? You still here?
I think he muted.
Yo, Jaden Ivey, my bad. Jaden Ivey for the draft.
That was my next pick right
Yeah. Can I change mine real quick? Yo,
No.
Yeah, I just thought of a random name.
Hold up.
Who's talking all that shit?
Y'all, hold on.
Desmond Bain. What a bozo.
You picked an all-star. You the only one up here that picked an all-star.
He was an all-star reserve. He was all-star reserve. He wasn't.
It don't matter, nigga. He was an all-star.
Yo, Bulls fan. You gonna ask? Can you get another pick? Can you change your pick? Like you don't know the rules of the draft.
Nah,
that ink, brother. That ink is dry.
I should have picked Jalen Duren, bro. I should have picked him.
What a bozo.
I should have
brought more paper, my boy.
You said you should have picked who?
Jalen Duren. I forgot about him.
Nigga picked Desmond Bain. This nigga averaged like 23 last year. So what do you see him doing? 27?
Huh?
Desmond
Bain was like a 20. He was like 20 points. What are you talking about?
Yo, Desmond Bain is crazy.
Bro?
Desmond Bain is crazy. With John Morant album, he's going to get more shots, but he's going to be like a 25 and 5 guy. But he's going to be up there, bro.
25 and 5? Throw that name in the trash, bro. Throw that name.
Yes.
Throw that name in the trash.
You're out of here, buddy. You're out of here. I'm gonna hold you.
You picked an all-star, nigga. What's going on?
Let's move on. Let's move on to Rookie of the Year. Tex. Rookie
of the year. I got I'm gonna go with Scoot.
Motherfucker. Like, I swear to God. Fine, I'll just be the guy. I'll take Wemby. I'll take Wemby.
Yeah, tight.
Yes, I am right. Context, I swear to God.
Huh?
Bulls fan, who you got for Rookie of the Year?
I'm gonna go with a man, bro.
A man. He's why y'all tripping on that pick? How was that a bad pick?
You need to know how to spell the Ox.
He spelled like a man, right? Just like
yeah.
KT, who you got?
I'll go check.
Yeah, Easy.
Shit. Y'all took all the fucking names. I mean, at this point,
there was just a draft of 60 of these young niggas that got picked. You got a plethora of names.
Bro.
It was just 60 young niggas that just got picked.
One of the people that got picked got a whole brother. What are we talking about?
Yeah.
Yo, my fault. Shit just kicked me out.
Good.
Yo, I'm picking Wemby. I'm sorry, I'm picking Wemby. Put Wemby.
You can't pick Wemby. Random already got Wemby.
Fuck.
Context. I want to scoot.
Oh fuck.
You tight.
I'm tired as fuck. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm not picking a short, my nigga. I don't believe in that nigga.
You a hater.
If you're not gonna
you are a hater.
If you're not gonna pick him, please keep his name off.
It's all gonna be nice, boy.
Oh fuck. I'm not picking.
Ox, you're muted, by the way.
I'm not picking that other nigga either, bro. Fuck that. Oh man.
You got easy.
Yo, fuck it. Just put Brandon Miller down, man. Fuck it.
That's not a bad pick.
That's not a bad pick at all.
Yeah, like what's going on, bro?
Acting like that. Why sin? Who you got?
Yeah, that ain't it, bro. That ain't it.
I'm not high on Brandon Miller like that, but that's still a good
why
pick.
sin? Who you got?
Rookie of the Year though, bro.
Let me get Jamie Jacquez. That boy been hanging with Jimmy Butler.
Jaime. Hey, respect his name.
It's Jaime.
He went to the same high school. Respect his name, bro.
Jaime Marquez. I like that pick. I think he's ready to play right now, especially in that organization.
He hanging with Jimmy Butler right now. He getting that aura.
That boy definitely got the 99 2K face, bro. You got the 99.
Facts. That nigga do look like a 2K generated player. That's crazy.
Lamont,
oh,
who you got, Lamont?
Jaime, bro. Not too much on Jaime. Leave my man alone.
I got Keontae George.
That boy cold, bro. He cold.
Yeah, I like Keontae, man. He gonna be like
What's his last name?
George.
Okay. Yo, the nigga said he got a 2K99 face. Yo, I can't fuck.
He do on guy, y'all. Yo, he do though. That is crazy.
I'm not gonna lie. That is a
Keontae
tough
George
face.
remind me of Bradley Beal. I like his game a lot.
He just a bucket.
Oh, we're gonna keep going. Tex, who you got for Defensive Player of the Year?
Evan Mobley, my boy, who should have got it.
Oh my god.
Keep choosing my players context. I got Miles, bro.
You got now.
Womp.
God.
Hold on, aren't we doing snake? Hold on.
We're
No, we're not
doing
doing
snake.
snake.
No,
No,
still
we're not
around,
doing snake.
Stoneway. And this for what I bring
This
up
is
snake.
crazy.
No snake, bro.
That's crazy.
I'm in the
That's
middle for this
crazy,
shit,
right?
bro.
That's
No
crazy,
snake, bro.
right?
I'm in the
I'm
middle
getting
for
the
this
bottle
shit.
of the barrel, everything.
Oh God.
Out of the barrels, I like it.
Random took my pick, bro. It is what it is.
Defensive player of the year. I got a player. Hope you don't get taken, man. Hope you don't get
You
taken.
know what? I hate doing this, but 80 should have been got one. I'm gonna take 80.
Oh man.
Who you got?
W pick, random. W pick.
He should have been had at least one.
Facts, factual.
You know what? I'm gonna go with Bam Adebayo. Yeah,
I'm not mad at that. That's the first good pick you had on, Bull.
Man, you picked the All Star for most of the
You picked Desmond Bain, bro.
You picked the.
That's a tough name, Bulls. I'm not gonna lie.
Bulls, you can't live that one down. I'm not gonna hold you guys.
Wait, Bushman, who you got?
Name.
Bam Adebayo.
Bam.
Yeah, Bam.
Okay, who you
I
got?
like
KC?
Bam. I like Bam. So all serious, I like Bam.
I was gonna go AD and Bam, but I'll go with shit.
I think there's a big name. A lot of people just don't want to.
Let me get
Yeah, I was gonna pick him, but I think Bam is just better.
Let this nigga pick,
yo. I'm a roll with Claxton.
Nick Claxton.
Yeah, I roll with Claxton.
Easy. Who you got?
Picking Draymond.
Boo.
Draymond Green.
All right.
Why
Bulls, you might be off the hook. I'm not gonna lie. You might be off the hook.
Draymond.
Hold on. We gonna double back to this. Hold on. All right, hold on.
Why who you got?
Talking shit.
Give me the Greek freak.
Thank you, YSN. I was like, we better not go through this whole round. He don't get picked.
Good pick. I actually like that pick. Yeah, that's
You know what's crazy? I dead thought about that nigga. I'm not picking him.
Who you got, Lamont?
You got
I'm not mad at
I'm not mad at that.
I thought about Mikhail too, bro.
I'm gonna take. Damn, this was the tough one because the two guys I had in my mind are still on the board. So I'm just gonna go with Jaren Jackson.
That ain't a bad pick.
Okay.
Not a bad pick, but you think they'll let him win 2 times in a row? Especially
No,
I don't think they will.
Oh no, especially after the FIBA.
I like why. I like why.
I don't like that take because that's what they were saying on the panel the other day. They don't give a fuck about FIBA talking about just because of what happened at FIBA. He's not in the running for defensive player.
I don't agree.
That shit is no, real quick. That shit is so dramatic. Like that's just being overly dramatic.
Hold on, Ox. Hold on. Let me give you my reasoning. The people that vote for DPOY, they really run off narratives. So they're gonna hold narratives that's negative to you in a negative light.
It's an NBA award. They didn't hold Jokic accountable. Those 2 MVPs he got for not doing shit in the playoffs.
Yeah, but when
why would they hold Jaren Jackson accountable for defensive player of the year because they lost to some teams? That's in the FIBA Cup. To me, it's just not reasonable. But let's move on to MVP.
Oh, by the way, y'all saw Dylan Brooks win the FIBA Defensive Player of the tournament.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
As he should have.
Lavia got coached.
That boy Dylan Brooks, he gonna be nice, boy, for the Rockets. I can't wait.
But Tex, who you got for MVP?
I got Luka Magic.
You motherfucker! Come on, B. You can. Oh,
ironically,
on, Randall.
That was not gonna.
I got Giannis. Giannis goes and says, "I am the best player in the league," and don't you forget it.
Bulls fan, who you
got? Not the Greek guy. Never. He is the best player. Context. You a hater anyway.
Never that.
Man, I'm gonna go with Jokic. Yeah, Jokic. He won a championship. That narrative is going to be off. He's going to have a crazy season.
Who you got?
I'm gonna roll with. Damn, I don't know. I'm gonna roll with my favorite player, dog. He be getting smutted all day. I'm gonna roll AD, bro. I think it's time, bro.
No way, bro.
Dog. I think it's time, bro.
I mean, the path is there for him, right? The path is definitely there for him.
Mm-hmm.
It is for sure. For sure, it is. Easy. Who you got for MVP?
I'm gonna go with an unorthodox pick.
Okay, I like unorthodox.
Let me get D Book.
D Book. That's not crazy. That's a good pick.
Oh shit.
Why saying who you got?
Shit, man. Give me JT.
JT, good pick, good pick.
Great pick.
Lamont, who you got?
Yo,
Kevin
our whole
Durant.
fucking roster is fucking Sacramento, bro.
Hold on, there's
He got me,
no
Kev. He
way.
got me, Kev.
No,
You hear
that's
me?
no, it's not.
That's what I'm saying. Mikhail don't play for
I
us.
forgot about
Oh yeah,
Mikhail.
let's look at
No
McHale
way.
on that one little pick.
No.
Right there.
Watch. Halfway through the season, the Kings traded for McHale, so
Yes,
he can live
as they
there.
should though. As they should though. Random. Yeah, Harris.
Yo,
Well,
this my thing. This my thing. Look, I'm picking second to last. Y'all taking all the players I want. It's
I
not like
want
I just
KD.
That's a fact. That is a fact.
Ooh. So how do you think?
Lamont, you said KD?
Yeah, KD.
Wow.
How do you think that they either D Book or KD win the MVP then?
Well,
I'm curious with that. Before
I kind of said it was an unorthodox pick, but if I want to explain for D Book, I feel like he's going to be the.
I thought he was gonna do the explain it later. Though. What's going on?
Hold on. I feel like he's going to be the primary decision maker, ball handler. So I feel, and from what I saw last year, he knew how to run the offense. So I'm pretty sure Vogel not going to automatically do a 180 to the offense. He's going to keep the things that he likes to do and just switch up a little thing. So I see like his assist numbers going up, KD on the team, Beal going on the team, his efficiency going to go up, and I feel like his numbers, his points,
shooting efficiency,
the shooting efficiency, and then I feel like his points per game already is already at MVP level. So if he could just maintain, or if it drop off 1 point, that's an MVP player right there.
I think it's the same argument that you can make for KD. I think if they put the ball in his hands and he is allowed to be kind of like, you know, the do-it-all guy, not rely so much on the scoring in terms of like volume, but in terms of like efficiency, I can see how KD can get that look. And the narrative would be like, you know, he has a second year on the team. You know what I'm saying? I think, and if he's able to control the offense and kind of play a little bit on defense too, like help on the rims, on rim protection, rebounding, and have these all around numbers, I think he could make a case.
The only reason I
But that's true, but you can't win an MVP only playing 50 games. Got to play a little bit more than 50 games.
They're gonna play more. They're gonna play more.
The only reason I asked that question because I think both D Book and KD will take away from each other's MVP unless one of them gets hurt for a significant amount of time, so that the other one can shine.
I see
That's the only way I'm thinking they win the MVP because they already got that super team. They're already going to have that super team tax when it comes to the MVP.
No, you're definitely right, Brandon, and I agree with you in a certain way. It's just I picked an unorthodox pick. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to.
Yeah. I mean, I like the pick because I'm like, oh, because that got me like, how would he actually
have to play the play style? That's how I'm curious with Lamont. How would what in your thought process if KD's the MVP? What play style? What is his role? Like what? And then what are the hard numbers that you would project for him to have this MVP season?
I think all he needs to do is be the leading scorer in the NBA, which is very possible. And they've already, you know, this is a team.
Last year.
This is a team that
Joel Embiid.
What do you had like 33 or 32?
He was like 33 man. Yeah.
Okay.
And then after him, I think it was Giannis. Yeah, it was Giannis after him.
Okay. If it could happen, I'd like to see it.
Instead of him being an offense initiator, Lamar, you're saying that he's more so just a scorer, a sniper, just attacking.
No, I think he's going to be much improved defensively, and I think he's going to be the best scorer in the league next year. And
they got Vogel
it's going
for a reason, right? They got Vogel,
and it's going to be much easier because D Book's always going to be on the floor. Like, I mean, if you really think about it, last year when they was playing against Denver, D Book and KD was getting their buckets. It was everybody else.
D Book was getting his buckets. Yeah,
right. Like let's not act like. And then if Aiden, and you know now that Aiden's gonna be woke up because Monty is fired, so now that Monty Williams is out, the guy that he hated, he's probably gonna be playing a little bit more motivated, which is one of the reasons why they didn't trade him.
So if not, get him out of there.
There's no hope he is. I mean, we all know how good he is because we saw him help that team get to the finals. To say they can't do it again is crazy.
Saying that, but I think like you know how Chill said this is a watershed year for Giannis. I think this is a big year for Ayton in terms of how I think his career.
AD or KD?
No, Ayton, DeAndre Ayton.
Oh, man.
Because I think if you don't show out and you get another maybe not the team
obviously I'm not saying team flame out, but if he flames out personally, just how he plays, you know how fans are. They already don't like him because of how the perception is around him. Obviously,
The
that clip
fans
when he's
love
just standing
Aiden.
there.
I'm here in
I mean,
Phoenix. The fans love him.
okay,
Yeah.
maybe just a
Hey,
national perception.
let's get to the champ stuff. Context. Who you got? No. Hold on, Tex. We're gonna actually skip ahead. We're gonna do 6 man of the year first. And
Okay.
then clutch.
6 man, and then
we're
gonna
gonna do
6
6
man.
man
Okay.
clutch, and
6 man,
we'll come back for champs. And
6 man is tough too.
6 man, Tex. Who you got?
6 man is definitely tough. Damn.
I got a name, but I'm pretty sure you're gonna get picked.
That's a tough one. That's a tough one. Let me see. 6 man.
Ooh, okay.
Conte's going through it right now. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, nah. Like, because there's a lot of. I don't. Hold on. Let me see.
Yeah, nah, this actually is kind of tough. It's a couple names though.
Yo, my bad, Ox. My bad.
You start. This shit ain't tough. You niggas don't know ball.
Wait. What's the question?
Hey, I got a couple names, man.
I was thinking the same thing.
I tripped out. What's the question?
6 man of the year.
Six man of the year.
Let me see. Probably I'll go with. Actually, let me do one. I'll go with Malik Monk. I'm gonna go with Malik.
I know this nigga ain't just
No way. Nah. He picked Malik, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy.
You tight.
Nah, that nigga hating, bro. That nigga hating.
That nigga done. He done.
That nigga,
bro.
That's crazy.
He's done. He's done. Hey, that's my man. Texas out of there.
Malik Monk is actually crazy too.
I'm power tripping. No, I'm power tripping. He's done. Yes, you get packed up for that type of shit. Easy. I'm power tripping right now. Fuck nah. He don't get Malik. I'm not putting that down for him. Random. Who you got?
Hey, yo.
Because the only way
is correct.
I expected that from Bulls fan. Like I expected Bulls fan to pick Malik number 3 and then be like, yeah, so Ox can't have him. I was not expecting you to do that with the first pick, Tex. That's crazy. You don't get him, bro. So pick somebody else.
Yo, that's correct. Yo, wait.
Wow, that's cool.
This is my show, nigga.
Don't get him. Wow.
Definitely was gonna pick Malik. I ain't gonna lie. Wow.
Go ahead, Random. I'm gonna let that shit slide this time. Go ahead, Random.
All right. Maybe because this is the only way that he can preserve the rest of his career. Chris Paul. He has to be a 6 man.
Chris Paul. They already said he's starting.
He's starting. He's literally starting.
He's not gonna finish.
Well, look. This the thing, y'all. This the thing. They said he's starting. We don't know though. I think we should go ahead and grant Random this pick. I think we should grant
Chris
Random
Paul. Plus, he's just gonna have that. He's gonna have a little bias toward him if he's playing well enough. That they might just like, no, why not? Why not?
Chris Paul is still a serviceable point guard.
You gotta put Maxos, my guy. You gotta put
trash.
Maxos. You gotta put Maxos, man. Mini Maxos.
Nah, he's Malik Monk to you, nigga.
He almost had to spit out my water, bro. My life.
The hate is crazy.
I got a lot of names, but
I'll never forgive you, Ted.
I got a lot of names, but I want to pick this player. I'm gonna go with Bobby Portis.
Bug-eyed Portis. Yo, why his eyes so? Yeah, he's a funny guy. He's a funny character, son.
Y'all saw he tried to bite off Damo's flow and gave out, right?
Yeah, I saw that. Yo, he got worked. He got worked by this other kid in 1-on-1. That shit was crazy. He can't work.
KT, who you got?
I don't really rock with this team, but I'm gonna go Norman Powell, dog. I think he's the 6 man, right? Powell?
Yeah,
he's a 6 man.
Plus with the injuries that are probably gonna happen, he's gonna get a lot of time to shine. So
it was between Bobby Portis and Norman Powell, but I just think Bobby Portis is a better player, so I just went with Bobby Portis.
Easy, who you got?
Oh shit.
Talking about we don't know ball. Niggas really don't know ball. That's
Lamont,
crazy.
they can't start him the whole season, can't they?
I don't talk big, my nigga. You hear?
They can't start CP3 the whole season, bro. They just can't.
Probably not.
Just wild out for no reason.
Yeah, you know you gotta park a little nigga sometimes.
But that nigga ain't fucking nobody. I ain't taking that nigga serious. Calm down. Calm down, nigga.
Hold it down. I'm still picking. God damn. I'm forgetting the nigga name.
Say the team, bro.
What's up panicking? What's up easy panicking?
Nah, I'm forgetting his name. He on OKC. Jalen Duran.
No, that nigga's on the Pistons. He's on the Pistons, bro.
William.
You mean Williams?
Wait, you talk. Wait, well,
Which Jalen Williams?
The dark skin one. He for sure.
He starts though.
The dark skin one is for sure a starter, isn't he?
Yeah, the one with the fro, the one with the baby fro. He started.
Yeah,
he started.
Yeah, J-Dub starting.
The one from Santa Clara.
Wait. So Chet not gonna take his place?
What?
Are you talking about the big man, the big one, the light skin one?
Yeah.
What?
Okay, that's fine. You got it.
I really wanted Malik Monk, so I can't think of a name right now.
You got?
Gotta get Brogdon.
He's starting.
I mean, nah.
I'm about to say, is he healthy?
I mean, he should start. You ain't got Marcus Smart.
Marcus Smart is gone. I'm pretty sure he's going to start.
I don't know. That goes to the Chris Paul thing. I think we're gonna give it to him. Malcolm Brogdon just got 6 Man of the Year last year, so he's eligible for this one.
And something's definitely gonna be like a top 3 seed, so he's gonna be in the running.
If he's the bitch for sure,
I think he's gonna start though. I think he's gonna start.
Yeah, but I just think he's gonna start.
Yeah, most likely.
Yeah, he might, but you know, if you wonder why it's in, I ain't tripping. I already got him in there. So.
That's right.
I mean, if y'all ain't moving, that's no problem.
No, it's fine. It's not a bad pick.
Who you got, Lamont?
I got Ben Simmons.
God, I hope he figures it out, man. I'm not gonna lie. They're gonna be doing 30 for 30s on Ben Simmons if his career crashes and burn. I swear to God.
It's already crashing and burning. It's already crashing and burning.
Context. Let's get your clutch player.
Clutch player.
Don't do it, man. Don't do it.
Hey, let's kind of get through these last 3 categories though, because you know we get into hour 3, so we want to wrap this our last hour.
I think Steph might win. I think this
nigga picking on my picks.
Yeah,
random. Who you got, random?
Jamal Murray.
You tight.
Jamal Murray. Bulls fan, who you got?
Jamal Murray is crazy. I'm not gonna pick him, man. I'm not trying to get kicked, but
I thought
nigga.
Oh, never.
Nah, F that nigga. Give me De'Aaron Fox, nigga. I'm not picking that fraud.
God,
I don't care.
It's a fucking butthole, son.
KT, who you got? I see how niggas is doing today.
Facts.
I was gonna pick Fox too, though. I ain't gonna lie, but I'm gonna go with Book though.
D Book, okay. Easy, who you got?
I'm gonna go with Spider.
Okay.
That's a good one. Okay. YSN, who you got?
Let me go PG.
Is he gonna play enough?
If he playing.
This nigga really took Steph, bro. You don't even fuck with him like that.
Who you got? I'm gonna go with Lillard.
That was my second pick. That was my second pick.
Okay.
All right. Let's get to the champs now. Let's get to the nitty gritty of things. Context. Who you got?
Damn.
You know what? We're just gonna do these together though. So
pencil me in for the Lakers.
So if you got so Tex, you got once you say your champ, give me your finals MVP right after.
All right, say less. Damn. Hey, it's gonna be nasty. I actually got them as my dark horse. I got them as my dark horse. So
About to pick them Mavs.
I'm about to. Nah, that's gonna be good.
Nah, that's just too bag talk, but that's just too bag talk.
Yeah, it's too bag talk. It's too bag talk. So let me go with probably let me go with
This is tough though, because you just don't know. It's so unpredictable.
I'll go with.
So wait, I just want to know. So you telling me that this whole off season, you niggas ain't thought about this already?
Nah, champs.
Nah.
I never think about champs. I never think about the champs because you never know how the season's gonna play out. I always usually I do like the first 20 games and then I kind of look at champs. You know what I'm saying? I always do a sample
Big show with a stray on context.
But I do. I'll go Mavs. I'm gonna stick to my guns. Let me go Mavs as the champs. And my final MVP will be Kyrie Irving, Mr. Bag Talking.
I like that. I like that.
So come on, man.
Kyrie. Okay, random. Let me get your champs and finals MVP.
It's gonna be Denver, and it's gonna be Jamal Murray as the Finals MVP.
Jamal Murray.
What? That's what I'm talking about, man. Y'all are crazy.
Go ahead.
Y'all are
Bruce,
insane, bro. This Jamal Murray love has to stop, man.
No, everybody love everybody. Go ahead, put on for Jamal. Keep bigging him up, Brandon.
They're gonna throw the crib at Jokic. That's what I'm
saying. yeah, you're right. Jamal Murray's the best player on that team. You're right, man. You're all right.
That is definitely not what I said at all, sir.
That's what I heard. Hold up, because random. That's what I heard. I thought I heard you say Jamal's the best player over there.
That's what it sounded like. That's what it sounded like. That's what it sounded
like to me.
No, I did not. No, I did not at all, sir.
Go ahead.
No, I did not.
Yeah, man. Yeah, Jamal Murray is. I should have picked him as the MVP last season, man.
Yeah,
I'm going with the Bucks and Finals MVP. I'm going with the Greek Freak, the best player in the NBA, Mr. Run and Dunk Man. You know what I'm saying?
KT, who you got for champs and Finals MVP?
I've been over here for like an hour. I ain't pushed no Laker propaganda yet, dog. I'm gonna go with the Lakers, man. I'm gonna go AD.
I like that. I like that.
It's only a matter of time before the Lakers media cartel shows it.
I ain't crazy. I ain't reckless though.
Now we here again.
Easy. Who you got?
You can hear me. You can hear me out.
Yeah, I got you. Okay.
All right, Warriors and give me stuff.
Warriors. Okay, I ain't mad at that.
You think I'm about to pick against my team, my nigga? What the fuck I look like?
Yeah.
YSN, who you got?
Damn, I got the Lakers and AD. But shit, I'm gonna pick. Shit, let me get Sixers and give me James Harden.
James
Harden. There we go.
Give me the Sixers and give me James Harden.
That's what I'm
saying. You want to talk about a storyline changer? If he does it,
you said storyline. That's
what I've been waiting to say. Yeah. I've been waiting for somebody to get nasty.
Give me Sixers and give me Harden.
Bro, they're gonna be hanging up all his jerseys and all the strip clubs everywhere you go.
Oh no,
Lamont, who you got?
I think they already did.
I got the Suns and KD.
Oof.
Surprised nobody.
Interesting pick.
I really got Boston in JB, but fuck it.
But you just gotta, you know what I mean? You gotta.
Well, fuck it. We have to put the whole Kings lineup, right? We have to put the whole Kings lineup.
No, he put some bonus.
Mikael
as the MVP, as the finals MVP.
Mikael do not play for us, bro.
What's wrong with Sabonis? What's wrong with
Sabonis? Out of like 7, 8, 10 picks, one name we looking at like, oh yeah, that guy not Sacramento, so this is all good.
Hello, what's wrong with Sabonis being the finals MVP? What's wrong with that?
I mean, if we were to win it, I mean, DeMontis, that's not a bad pick. Shit, this is what it looks like right now. Y'all take your time to let us know what you think about it. Y'all check it out. say
So I got
who
the
y'all
best
think
one
got the
over
most. Let's. So in the chat, y'all tell us who has the most realistic pick, not who has the best team. This isn't a best team type draft.
Right.
This was about who was more likely to actually get Coach of the Year, Most Improved, Rookie of the Year, DPOY, MVP, Champ, Finals MVP, Sixth Man of the Year, Clutch Player of the Year. Who's more likely to actually get that? You know, over not who do you like more and what team would beat what team, you know.
Yeah, facts.
I'm curious, Easy, what made you say Cade? Because Cade hasn't really played at all. So to say that he's most improved, like what do you think he's gonna do that stands out so much that they have to give it to him?
Look, all right, you can hear me, right?
Easy out here?
No, I'm
Yo,
here,
yo,
You
yo.
can hear me?
Oh,
You can hear me?
Yeah,
we
you
can
good
hear you.
now?
We can hear you.
I bet. The reason why I picked Cade, I looked at his numbers not too long ago. Before he got injured, he was averaging 16.7 points or something like that.
Yeah.
So I'm looking at a guy that's going to at least come close to a 20-point range, but because, all the fucking voters love points. So they're going to look at the points. But I'm going to look at how he handled the game, and I feel like his assist going to go up. And if he make the Detroit even get close to a play-in, that's going to be his narrative right there. Remember, all these voters are with the media, so they just need a narrative to run with that sounds good. So all you gotta do is play up to this level that everybody keep on saying they saw in FIBA. If you carry that over to the NBA, does better, make the team better, performs better, handle the team better. I mean, he right there.
That's a fair point. It's just because my thing is like he doesn't, in my opinion, the reason why is because he doesn't have a benchmark. Even though, like I see you said that you looked at the stats, like to me, like I don't think there's like he has a benchmark established in the league yet. I don't think anybody even know what his floor is in the league. You dig what I'm saying? So that's
No,
why I like compared to the
I
rest
hear
of
what
the
you're
guys.
saying, bro. I hear what you're saying. Not to cut you off, I hear what you're saying. But so like the year that John Morant won the Most Improved Player, he was right there with Desmond Bain. Desmond Bain did not have that same level cap on his ceiling, so they didn't know how to judge him either. Now I don't know why they gave the Most Improved to Ja. It should have went to Bain, but
Right.
I'm going off the narrative that it should have went to Bain. I mean, like
But the narrative
there
was
was
better
no cap.
to give it to Ja in terms of like
Yeah, the narrative was
marketing.
better to Ja.
Okay.
So like his so like I compare it to Desmond Bain. Like there was no narrative around him. There was no cap to what he could do. We didn't even know what he could really do, but he did his thing. Now the narrative around Ja is better. Now I feel like K gonna have a better narrative. If you make that team come to close to the play-in, they can't deny it.
Right. Fair point. That's a fair point. I'm not mad at that. The reason why I said DG is because now I understand he was an all-star, but it was really the fact that there was a lot of injury reserves, things of that nature. I think Donovan Mitchell might take a step back in terms of point production, ball handling. I think he will be more of the attacker, more like Devin Booker. You see how Devin Booker kind of got off the ball and allowed Chris Paul and KD to kind of handle more of the rock while he was just kind of like an assassin. I think Donovan Mitchell is going to try to be more of that role than have a lot of the ball handling duties, which is going to put the ball more in DG's hands. So that's going to definitely, in my opinion, that's probably going to improve his playmaking numbers. I think he's going to be a year more experience into the league. I think going against Tom Thibodeau lit a fire under him in establishing himself as one of the top tier point guards. I don't think getting dogged by Jalen Brunson left a good taste in his mouth. Pause. And that's what I think he's going to improve. I don't know how much I can't
Whose
give you
mic is
numbers.
that? I can hear them breathing.
Yeah.
Who's that?
Somebody mic is going crazy. Yeah. I can't give raw numbers and what I think he's gonna do, but I just think that he's gonna have more responsibility with Donovan Mitchell taking a step back in terms of ball handling duties. You know what I mean? I think he's just gonna be more of a scorer. So I think it's gonna put the ball in DG's hands more, and DG can play make as well. You know what I mean? So I think he's just gonna up his playmaking and his scoring. I think both of them are just gonna consecutively go up. You know what I mean? So that's why I got him as most improved. But Mikal was really, honestly, when I really think about it, Mikal and Keegan have the best opportunities to make that jump because I think their responsibilities are going to be the highest, the biggest jumps that we see Mikal with being the leading scorer in Brooklyn and being the main guy in Brooklyn, and Keegan Murray getting more, touches and getting more development on the Kings. I think they're going to ask him a lot of him from Keegan Murray. I think he's going to be the one of like the biggest cogs in that offense, to be honest with you. So I see both of that. Jaden Ivey is good too, but I just think that it's weird because I don't know if him and Cade like can play simultaneously together. I think one might excel while the other takes kind of like a dip. So I don't know which one is it going to be. It might be Cade. I think Cade might take the back seat to let Jaden Ivey kind of like, evolve more. I just don't know who's going to take that back seat. It's weird. Like, I don't know if Cade wants to establish himself. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, at the same time, Jaden Ivey wants to establish himself. That's the weird, like, you know what I mean? Where I'm kind of torn between Cade and Jaden Ivey and shit. But other than that, the Desmond Bane thing, I don't know where you was going with that, Bulls. I have no idea what you was thinking with that one, bro. The men thing is interesting too, though. I'll say that. Men joint, I think that's dumb interesting.
I couldn't talk. I thought Desmond Bane's gonna win the MVP, the most improved, because John Morant's gonna be out for like 25 games. They lost Tyus Jones. They don't really got too much playmaking and ball handling. I think outside, I think Desmond Bane might. Yeah, I think Desmond Bane might be their best shot creator on that team right now. He's going to have the ball in his hands a lot more. I think he's going to his numbers is going to go up. I think he's going to go from a 20 point per game score to like 25 and like 5. And the narrative with most improved players is definitely in points. So I think he's going to improve in points by a lot.
That's fair. But don't you think once Ja comes back, that kind of wanes that averages down? Because really, Ja's only going to be gone for a quarter of the league. I mean, quarter of the year. It's not like he's going to be there he's going to be gone for like half of the year. I would agree with you if it's more of a thing, but I think that 25 might dip back. And I feel like if his, like, for example, right, I agree with you with the points, but I feel like when Ja comes back, if he regresses back down, then did he really improve, or did he just get more opportunity? You get what I'm saying? I think that's how they judge it.
But I do think he will improve as a passing playmaker, because he showed the signs to be really a good passer and a good playmaker.
Like a live ball passer?
I think he can be a better shot creator and a shooter. Even with
it's so weird because
when he does come back, I'm pretty sure he's not going to be starting right away. I don't know how many games it's going to take him to start. He's probably going to start like maybe like 3.
Your mic is muffled, gang. Your mic is muffled.
Hold on.
I was about to say I can barely hear him.
When John Morant comes back, I don't think he's just going to automatically start. I don't think he's going to automatically start. He's probably going to take like 4 to 5 games for him to get back to the starting lineup. So it's really going to be like 30 games.
Get like acclimated, get back to the way that Ja was playing and stuff like that. Whereas I get your point. I think Ja's probably going to ease himself back into the thing. But I just think the team naturally gravitates to Ja being on the ball more. So I think they're just going to throw him into the fire. I think Ja's going to try to kind of ease himself back in. But eventually I think just his natural, the way that he naturally plays, he's gonna get right back on the ball. You get what I'm saying? Like, I don't think it's that much of a curve. Like, I see what you're saying. Maybe it could be 30 games. It'd probably take him like 5 games to kind of get locked in again. I think it probably might take him like 3 games. I think about a 4th game, the ball's in his hand, like back to how it was regularly. And I don't know if Desmond Bane has. I agree with you. I think his live ball passing could get better. I just don't know if he's going to get the amount of touches for that to make a big impact enough for people to see. You think what I'm saying? Like, I think it's going to get better, but I think the fact that you have Marcus Smart, you have D Rose, you think what I'm saying? Like, you got guys that can handle the ball besides Ja. I think he's going to be one of them too, but I think they're going to need his shooting more, especially the fact that Derrick Rose isn't like a crazy shooter, right? Ja isn't a crazy shooter. I think they're going to rely on him so much for the shot making that he's going to rely more on his shooting than his shot creating.
Is Derrick Rose going to play Tex?
I think he's going to play. I think he's going to play.
Yeah, like what? What you thinking? Like 15 minutes?
I think like 15 to 18. I think 15 to 18. Yeah, I can see that. I think you have some moments where he surprises us and he puts some good games together. And I think that's going to give the coach confidence. The coach looks like, he gives guys opportunities. If you show that you can play, he gonna play. You know what I'm saying? But hopefully, D-Rose gets
Taylor. Who was that over there? Taylor Jenkins.
Yeah, Taylor Jenkins.
Yeah, Taylor Jenkins. Yeah. Real quick though, let me just remind everybody that's watching. Please make sure you like the video, subscribe if you're not subscribed. I will keep reminding you that I do check my analytics, and only 60% of the people that be watching the shows are subscribed. So I need everybody to subscribe to the channel. We're trying to get to 2K. Right now, I'm stuck at 1850, somewhere around there. And that ever elusive 2K is just calling my name. So y'all help me get there. Then after that, we'll zoom up to 5K real quick. But in the meantime, I like to read this quote. You can direct your attention to the bottom of the screen and the banner. The quote says, "Don't make friends who are comfortable to be with. Make friends who will force you to level yourself up." That's a quote from Thomas Watson. So you know what I'm saying. Y'all make sure that your circle, your flock, your group, your clique, your clan, your fam, make sure that they are bigging you, push you to be great, holding you accountable, and you make sure you do the same in return to them. I also want you, if you're watching, to after this show is over, man, take the time to go check out the Champagne Room episode from last night. We had the lovely Miss Sapphire. It was a great interview. Y'all know this isn't a sports platform. This is a life platform, so we touch everything over here. So y'all go check that out, man. It was an interesting interview, and there will be much more Champagne Rooms to come. There will be even more Oxtails interviews to come as well. But yeah, man, just want make sure y'all go check that out. Give it a like, give it a share as well.
And before I get up out of here, because I gotta go handle some stuff, definitely tap in on Mondays and Friday mornings for no snooze button. Ox, Dez, and myself, we definitely want to show for the people, powered by the people, for y'all. Try to get y'all involved, try to get y'all tapped in for y'all week. It was just we're gonna have a lot of stuff to talk about for Friday. There's mad shit that went on throughout the week. So it's gonna be a lot of fuckery going on, and we're gonna tap into that and get y'all in tune. So tap into that. And definitely leave comments too. Let us know if there's something that we missed and you want us to kind of like harp on that. Let us know. Like if there's some current events that we missed or something that you think that could impacts your community or the culture. Let us know, and then we're gonna definitely get that out to the world.
Hey, Tex, did you check out that interview yesterday?
I didn't. I'm about to.
Yeah.
You already know. I'm gonna tap in. I'm gonna definitely tap in.
Yeah. I seen Easy come through.
Yo, word. Okay. All right. Bet.
I was watching it live. I just didn't comment.
All right. Let me tap into that because we good right here.
He been waiting this whole time.
Go ahead. Easy.
All right. I got because bro, I came in wild late, so like y'all was deep in the conversation. So like, she's a bartender or like a dancer?
Both. She strips and does cocktail waitress and serving drinks.
Fire.
She do both.
Yeah.
Fire. Versatility.
That's pretty common in the industry for you to do, for you to dance on some nights, maybe the busier nights, and then sometimes on the slower nights or the day shift, you'll do the cocktail waitress thing.
You know what's funny though?
Bartenders I know that just bartend straight up. Like
I just about to say, he's in the East Coast. It's they beefing like they.
Yeah, that's what we talked about that last night.
Right.
But wait, Easy. What were you saying? You were saying that you might as well just bartend.
I mean, because Ox, I'm talking from like a New York perspective. Like I can't really tell you like how Miami moving, like how she was talking about or stuff like that. Because she was talking about like, yo, there's some nights like she not making money as a bartender and she gotta go to dancing. Now me in New York, that's crazy. Bartenders not going to
the West Coast. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I feel you, but like
we move differently over here.
Nah, I hear what y'all saying. That's why I had to accept that. But I'm just saying though, like over here on the East Coast, once like a girl become a bartender, she like that's the upgrade right there. That's the promotion. She is never going back to be a dancer. She is
that's for like bottle girls though, right?
Nah.
Okay. Well, shit. I mean, either way, it's like, especially at some clubs like in the Pacific Northwest, they not like Miami and Houston. They not big party clubs. You know what I'm saying? Like it'll get live on the weekend, but it's not like. You know what I'm saying? It's not like the bottle girl. It's not like there's only a couple of the actual strip clubs out this way where they got bottle girls that got, you know what I'm saying, sparklers on the bottles and shit like that. It's not really like a club like that. I mean, it is there's a bunch of them that are, but that's not really the culture out here.
Okay.
So that's why actually you'll see like there's a big separation because there's such a big market for bartenders, and there's like so many spots that do stuff every single day. Like there's a party on Monday, there's a party on Tuesday. The same spot will do you know what I mean, throughout the whole week, and that's why there's so much competition, and they'll still get traffic. Because really, the thing is with New York is that since there's so many people crowding into one spot, a DJ can influence how much people you dig what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. Like I understand what y'all saying. I was definitely digging you from the beginning, Easy, but y'all in New York, there's more people in New York City than the whole state of Oregon.
Right. Fair point.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like y'all have parties on Mondays, Tuesdays.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Different
like
perspective. So she gotta kind of double up.
It's Thursday. It's on like as far as partying, that's more Thursday, Friday, Saturday. But even like if you stripping though, you can get money any day, Monday, Tuesday.
Right. That's why I said
so money as a bartender ain't, you know what I'm saying? It
ain't
like
gonna cut it. It ain't gonna cut it goalie. Yeah. That's a fair point.
Yeah.
But, you know what the problem is, Tex? It's not New York. They don't got all the scammers coming in there and just throwing their money for no reason, bro.
That is true. We come over to the West Coast, we make that shit flick. I'm not gonna hold you, man. We come up there. Yo,
so y'all saying this that niggas is only getting money on the East Coast?
Nah, we're not saying that.
Nah, I didn't say nothing like that, bro. I did not say nothing like that, bro. I did not say that. Because all I'm saying is when some places in New York, because I saw a video in fucking niggas in Houston, and they were just pouring liquor on the ground, like that made sense, bro. So like that was a whole element in itself. We over here, whenever we get the chance to show off our money, we throw it in the air.
Right. Okay.
Literally and figuratively.
Nah, that's a fact. And on top of that too, like the thing about it is too, like the bartenders know that that's the game, that's what they know. They know that hustle. You feel what I'm saying? Like they understand, like when the scammers come into the spot, they come in here just to blow their bread to show that they got bread. Like it's not, you get what I'm saying? Like they like.
Hold on, real quick. Let me double up on that. They not even like. All right, whoever walk in here, they thinking you got money, and if you don't, you're not any part of their time. Like they'll give you a drink, a little cup or nothing, but like they're just gonna give it to you and walk off. They're putting their attention to the nigga that bought the hookah, buying the package, and already got the singles ready. Like he got the bands packed up already. Like, and you already know the strippers could look at the seal and like, oh, so you got 1,000 right there. Oh, you got 10,000 right there.
Just like that, right?
Okay, I'm gonna stay over by you now.
And you'll be surprised, yo, I'm talking about, Ox, bartenders over here got Pateks. Like, bartenders over here got AP.
They got Richard Millie, bro. What you talking about?
Like,
I know 2 bartenders got a Richard Millie. $500,000.
So that's why I was surprised when Shorty said that she doubled. I'm like, yo, damn, she must be getting mad bread, because if she's doubling up, but then it clicked into my head, Ox, she has to double up. It's not more so that she's getting more she has to kind of get more bang for her buck.
It's not so much that, you know what I'm saying, because they definitely getting money out here. You know what I'm saying?
Regardless.
That's not even up for debate. I'm sure more so, especially, and that's why I'll be, trying to do these shows. This is so, like, I mean, I'm pretty sure most of y'all or have the level of maturity to understand that, they all living regular life. So
facts.
Once some days it's like shit. I don't got nobody, for the kids today, so I might got to go work a quick day bartender shift or something different. You never really know. But I'm not. So I can't speak for why she was specifically saying what I was bartending this day or dancing that day. I can't really sure exactly why. But you know what I'm saying. So.
It's interesting outlook.
It's money. It's money all in the air. Whoever get it.
Right. I don't judge how you make your money, man. Making money.
Yeah. But shit, it was definitely a cool one. That was just part one. We're gonna get into it. I got a couple. Actually, I got a meeting on Friday with somebody else that's trying to get on and get an interview. But I'm only signing three interview deals though. You know what I'm saying? You got to sign the three. You got to sign the three, or you know what I'm saying, or it's bad.
Right. Welcome to Death Row.
Yeah, facts.
But us, was there any like big kind of like topics that y'all cover? Like that was kind of controversial in your eye, like, or was there something that stood out that she said to you that was like kind of like?
Well, we talked about
because I'm gonna tap in for sure, but I'm just saying like anything.
We talked about just kind of the relationship, like having relationships, having boyfriends, husbands, and also working, being a stripper while you got a relationship, and how does that work out? And she actually gave me an answer that I hadn't heard before, which is that she prefers not to have a boyfriend because for their sake, because everybody can't handle having a significant other that's actually a stripper. So she was saying that she just protect herself and their self from that. You know what I'm saying? While she's doing it, because she's been off and on, but so it's not. So I was asking the question because how sometimes you'll have a dude that might meet a chick that's dancing and be like, oh, I'm into this, think it's sexy as fuck right now, get with her, and then three months later he calling her all types of hoes and you dance for a living, fuck you, bitch, who are you? You do this, you do that, you shake your ass for a living, type shit like that. Get sensitive and can't handle it. So that's why I asked her the question, because I'm thinking that she gonna tell me something like that. And quite contrary to that, she tells me that she actually prefers to not have it, so she don't got to put nobody through that. I was like, okay, you feel me? That's awfully mature,
Yeah. She not even looking at it from the aspect of how I could bite her in the back. She kind of looking at it like she don't even want to put somebody through that stress, because she know that like that's a lot to take.
It is also covering that, so don't bite her in the ass, because you never know. Somebody you put somebody through that, they might not be able to handle it. They might turn abusive. Right. So she protecting herself by way of protecting him as well. I think that's a chess move, especially because I don't know if you've seen her, but she pretty easy on the eyes. I'm pretty sure she don't got no problem.
I saw the thumbnail. I'm definitely gonna, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm sure she don't got no problem with figuring that part out. What's up, KT? Was you trying to tap into that?
I was tapped in, and then I fell asleep, bro. It was like 12:30.
Oh shit! Because I just see your you was muted and unmuted. I thought you was unmuted.
My nose is clogged up, bro. So I'm blowing my nose and shit.
Oh shit! Okay, for sure. Yeah, but Easy. I know you tapped in on that part, but there was that text. Also, Easy, I don't know if you was there. I think you was on when I asked her. So I asked because I know you got a daughter. What about when your daughter grows up? Would you want her to? Would you pretty much be okay with her dancing? And she was like, "Well, I'm working so hard to make it to where that doesn't have to be an option for her." You know what I'm saying? Which I respected that answer. But I think we're gonna get deeper into more conversations as we do more interviews. I think she was a little nervous, you know what I'm saying? So she wasn't trying to open up about everything. At the beginning of the interview, it was kind of at the beginning, it was kind of short answers, you know what I'm saying? So I was trying to just make her feel comfortable, this wasn't no, I don't, this wasn't no weirdo red pill type shit. Like we don't like I'm gonna tell y'all like this. Don't watch any Champagne Room if you think I'm gonna be doing the red pill bitch bashing. I don't do no bitch bashing.
No.
Either way, that whole kind of movement or whatever is starting to play out anyway.
It's bro, it's weirdo behavior. It's weirdo behavior. I'm not gonna be. I'm
talking
about
the red pill. Hold on.
Yeah.
What's like red pill though? Like, cause I always heard of that.
That's like so easy. That's like when I got a channel, I got a podcast or whatever. I invite 6 young ladies to come sit around with their mics.
Shit was goofy as fuck.
And then what I do is I just start dogging them, talking about how dare you do OnlyFans and how, and you know what I'm saying, how many bodies do you got? Shit like that.
That's red pill.
They whole channel got demonetized though. They whole time to get the money test. They offer you too.
Real,
Them niggas.
They were
hypocrites,
living
bro.
on borrowed time anyway. I'm surprised it took him as long.
Yeah, they would just
Real,
get a
them
bunch
niggas
of
hypocrites.
females who
Hold
didn't really know how to stand up for themselves to just dunk all over them.
Let me ask you a question.
The smart females, they'll just kick them out the room.
What's up?
When they actually.
Let me ask you a question real quick. Two questions. One, what is Kevin Samuels? A red pill guy? Do you consider him a red pill guy?
I always thought he just preached the truth.
Oh, okay.
I think so. I think Kevin Samuels still would be considered red pill though.
Yeah.
Even though a lot of what he was saying was truthful.
Like a light red pill.
Yeah, I think it was the people he would talk to though was like unrealistic expectations of either themselves or their romantic life, whatever.
So it would come across as he's being red pill. I think he was just being honest. Like I think he was just
being honest with them.
Be honest with men and women.
I think
he was just being honest with them. A lot of people
bro.
they just cannot handle that honesty. That's the biggest thing. They just cannot.
Nah, they don't want the accountability.
That honesty to them.
They don't want the accountability. One girl came up on the show saying like, "Yo, the nigga got to make at least $500K."
What do you make? 50?
You don't gotta make nothing. You're the man. You gotta provide. So you have to make $500K.
I remember he said, "Do you understand how many people on the planet make that kind of money?"
Y'all real quick. Yeah, y'all saw that video. Old girl who got y'all saw that video. Old girl who got hit with the brick, and she was like, "Oh, it was all these men around me, blah blah blah. They hit me with a brick. They ain't do nothing." How y'all feel about that?
I heard it was fake. Yeah, I heard it was fake.
It was fake.
That's what I heard.
But
I need to see the video before I say anything.
If you were in that situation, would you stop the person from hitting her with a brick and risk your life?
I would say this from personal, because I know one of my homies did that. Like he seen like a girl getting beat up, whatever. He jumped in, he got killed. So I mean, me personally, I don't know. That's a tough situation, bro, to even like force myself into. Because I don't know what's going on. I don't know if he's strapped. I don't know what's going on, but I mean, shit, that would be a tough situation to even.
I mean, most of that shit is situational. You know what I'm saying? There's certain shit that you can't turn your eye to. But there's certain shit when like me, I'm not getting involved.
Especially out here, bro. People strapped for real, bro.
If I'm somewhere and I see a lady attacking somebody and he slapped the hell out of her or something, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna keep moving. Like, all right, well, keep your hands to yourself. You know what I'm saying? I don't got nothing to do with me. But it's just shit that like that question you asked, Bulls fan. I think that's situational. So it just depends. But in that instance, from what I got from it, it just seemed like a lot of social media shit where, you got antagonizers on the internet. Like I seen the other day where the dude, it was like a light skinned cat, like a black dude. He was in Japan, fucking with the Japanese. Talking about Hiroshima and Nagasaki, doing all types of crazy shit, bro. I'm like, you really making us look bad. One of the Japanese ended up calling him a nigger, and I was like, good, call him that shit again.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
How you go to somebody else's country and act that way, bro?
Yeah, a couple people finally put their hands on him. I'm like, well, shit, that's what
and they don't play. They don't play like we play over here, bro.
Black people think that they can't be racist. Like, you can be racist if you're black. I don't know why black people think that.
Absolutely agree with that. I don't understand why black people actually think like
that. It's a definition thing. It's a semantics thing. That's the only reason they say that. There's like, well, when black people do it, it's not really racism because we don't have the resources to deprive anybody of. So it's really just being prejudiced.
If you're still doing the same shit, if you're still doing the same shit, you racist, bro. Stop it.
You know how that shit go. You know that there's a good chunk that just want to be, that woke shit. You know what I'm saying? It's not, there's a difference between being woke and enlightened. You know what I'm saying? Like don't thrive to be woke. You know what I'm saying? Enlighten yourself. You know what I mean? Elevate your mind. Don't try to be woke or whatever the fuck that shit is. I
think the emotion, like the emotion behind it is true. Because I mean, I agree to a certain extent. Like we really don't. We like look at cancel culture, right? Cancel culture is our form of kind of like being like acting out on our racism or whatever we don't like, right? But is cancel culture real? Sometimes it don't work. Right? Like they try to cancel a couple of people and they didn't really get packed up like that. You dig what I'm saying? While in some cases it did work. So I feel like we really don't have the thing to be racist, but I think the intent is there. I see what you get what I'm saying? Like it's the same shit. I see what you're saying. I was like, it is the same shit. We really just don't have the power to make it really pop the way that other people can make it pop fast. You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like for example, like if any like for example, because of the whole pandemic joint, right? Like look at all of the things that happened to the Asian group, the Asian community, and then how they counter reacted, right? Look how they was able to kind of counter react and kind of put some rules into play, and put some laws into play. You dig what I'm saying? Because they have their own community, they have like their own Koreatown, they have their own China. In mad major cities, they have specifically Chinatown, things like that, where they self-sufficient and they rely on each other. You dig what I'm saying? We so scattered all over the place that we can't put our power to use. We just can talk a good game. You dig what I'm saying? So it's just a whole bunch of talking.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a fact. It's a fact.
Yeah. But yo, let me get up out of here. I gotta go handle some stuff. Yo, it's always a pleasure, man. We're gonna chop it up on Friday. Fellas, salute, random salute. We're gonna chop it up tomorrow. Bro. Easy, my guy, salute. Herm, my guy, salute. Bulls, KT, salute.
Salute, dog.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, but shit, yeah, that's wild. That's wild. What's good, huh?
Man, chilling, man. What's going on with y'all, man? Y'all still kicking it on here, chopping it up?
Yeah. We was talking about a couple things, a little interview I did yesterday, and just a little shit. But we starting to wind down almost to that 4-hour mark. Let's see. It seemed like everybody running out of gas.
Yeah, I'm running out. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, that's not
the goal was to not sleep on this stream like last time. That was the goal.
Yo,
it's 350 out here, bro.
I definitely fell asleep on that. When y'all was talking about that football, I fell asleep for a bit.
Nah, but I was drinking that Crown. That Crown put me straight to sleep.
That's a fact. Yo, I was saying it like, yo, bro, you drank your whole bottle off, bro.
I was chilling. I was like, oh, I'm off the next 3 days, baby. Let's get it cracking.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Sip a little.
Mm-hmm.
Well, shit, y'all. No, what's up, Easy?
Oh, you about to shut it down? You about to shut it down?
No, shit. I mean, go ahead. I ain't in no rush.
Oh,
we don't need to sit up here just looking at each other,
Oh no, I hear you. But I just want to, cause I didn't get everything. I don't know if you want to like tap in back to this shit, but the video you made about the tap dancing for Uncle Sam, I couldn't understand, cause you said something happened on the panel. I remember watching the panel, but I didn't understand everything that was going on. So like, I'm here to just ask you like. Yeah. What's going on? Because like
I'll get into it. It all started just because Dylan Brooks and Dennis Schroeder got the world shook up right now. You know what I'm saying? So it's their fault. It's their fault that this happened because they got into it.
I'm happy to
points is crazy.
Everybody worried. So everybody, they tripping about that. So apparently it made it to where we was unpatriotic because we was happy to see good basketball.
That was such a pivot by him, man. That was ridiculous.
That was insane, bro. I'm sorry.
So since we was unpatriotic, you know what I'm saying? But it was just kind of one of those things where we was told that certain hoopers like Kawhi Leonard, they owe the country a service to play basketball. Stuff like that, and it kind of just kept going over and over until a couple of the Damo, Chilltown, and Ticket was saying that basically, if you don't like America, you need to pack your shit and go. And I'm like, that's y'all sound like some MAGA white boys with that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? You sound like that's to me. That's just
sound like some
That's Uncle Tom talk. You know what I'm saying? That's Uncle Tom talk to be a brother to tell another brother if you don't like America to pack your shit and go like you came here voluntarily. But so that's the only reason I made that video is because I wanted to make sure I disconnected myself away from those statements as far as possible because that's a dangerous rhetoric, and I don't subscribe to that way of thinking. I don't. And then there was another statement where it said if you're broke in America, that you choose to be broke, that nobody has the right to be broke or some shit where if you're broke by choice. And I just feel like, you know what I'm saying, everybody doesn't have the physical attributes, the intelligence, or you know what I'm saying, the supporting cast or the opportunity to be able to make it out of poverty. because you tell him that's that's one of those things. Pull yourself up by your bootstraps. Like I believe in hard work, but hard work is not always the answer to defeating poverty. So by just making statements like that, and being a black man in America, that's Uncle Tom talk. And I
This
said that.
fall
I said
sale on the
that,
condom.
and I felt
That's crazy.
that.
So
Yeah, I felt that way. That's being making that statement from Damo Chilltown and Ticket. I just didn't like that comment from them three brothers. But I just want that's the only reason I made that video though, easy, because I wanted to separate myself as far away from that Tom talk as possible. Cause I don't get down like that. But I still, like I said though, it's all love. You know what I'm saying? I'm still, ain't no thing. I just don't like. That's like you know what I'm saying? I'll be making a little jokes, about the milkman shit with, white bitches and all that, shit's funny or whatever. But like when I grew up, when I was around brothers out here saying shit like I don't fuck with black girls or something, I distance myself from them niggas because that's weird shit to me. That's weirdo shit. Like how you gonna have a black mama and say you don't fuck with black girls? So say those making those type of statements are kind of like equal to me. Like being black and saying I don't fuck with black girls, or being black and just saying like shit like that shit's corny. That's corny as fuck. So
I hear what you're saying. I can understand that. All right. Let me ask you this question. Let's just say you're working at a job, right? And somebody there working with you, and every day they come and complain to you about the job, but they work there for a year. But every day they come to you and complain about the job. Wouldn't you tell them to leave?
No, I would tell them life is full of sacrifices. You know what I'm saying? If you need this job to feed your family, get your ass up and go to work.
Hold on, easy. I don't know if you own a home or apartment. Even if you live in that apartment, like you can, that doesn't mean just because you live there you can't have problems with the place that you live. If there are problems in the place, you want to. I don't understand why you wouldn't complain about it.
Yeah.
No. I'm not trying to combat that point about you just have to shut your mouth and just deal with it no matter what. Like, I'm not trying to combat that point, but because I completely understand what I'm saying, and I agree. Like, yo, listen, man. Like, I'm not trying to be on that type of shit. Like, yo, where the fuck I'm about to go, my nigga? I ain't kicking out nowhere, and I ain't going nowhere. Where the fuck am I about to go? I'm barely making it over here. You about to go somewhere else? But my thing is, and this is a deep topic. I'm not gonna lie. Shit, we might need like a whole nother hour with this one right here.
I'm gonna have to go get some fucking soda or something. Holy shit!
Nah, you gotta get another bottle of Crown. Fucking.
Nah.
It's 2 a.m., bro.
That was a special occasion, and yeah, it's 2 a.m. Them doors is closed.
Nah,
go ahead though. Izzy, what you saying?
Nah, yeah, I hear, like, all right. Let me just play it. Like, let me focus on your example, random. Like, yeah, you live in an apartment building and it's bad. Of course, you gotta complain. I ain't telling you shut your mouth. And yo, holding that shit is not gonna work for you. You might as well complain, vent it out a little bit, and make you feel better, get that anger off. But my thing is, why not improve your position from where you at? So,
well, I mean, I think you can say that.
What if you don't have the means to improve your
yeah.
situation? If I don't got the means, if I wasn't blessed, if I wasn't somebody that's so for these people, the people that I'm talking for chill and tickets specifically to say that is crazy, because like everybody wasn't born a super athlete. Everybody wasn't born 6'5" and up. Everybody didn't have the ability to play basketball and go see the world and get enough money to be able to leave a circumstance that you're not happy with. And just by telling people like, oh well, if you're broke, you chose to be broke. If you like to say that shit when you got working class people really struggling in a quote unquote first world country, is crazy as fuck to me. Like, bro, nobody that's been stricken with generational poverty is trying to. Well, some people are. You do got ignorant people that enjoy poverty.
It's never 100% of anything.
But you know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's never 100%. So yeah, but you know what I'm saying? There's families out here that have been in poverty for 6 generations plus. You know what I'm saying? For as long as they've been a family, they've been in poverty. They don't know. They don't know certain shit. It's like I said. Like, if some people were blessed with athletics. Some people just know shit that other people don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what was the question that he asked Ron. If you a hustler, right? Everybody's not LeBron. I know LeBron. That's a different
Yeah,
brother.
I was
You know
gonna
what I'm
say
saying? Like you can't. I'm not talking about y'all in particular, but you can't be Ron. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like you can't. I can't wake up and do that.
Yeah.
That's a goer. You know what I'm saying?
I do.
Everybody not like that. You know what I'm saying? So it's just unfair. You know what I'm saying? To say like, oh, if you're broke, you try to be broke. You shouldn't have kids if you're broke. That's something I hate when people say like you just don't deserve to live life because you can't be a Rockefeller, bro. Like I don't know.
Yeah,
I just didn't like that shit.
but here's the thing. If they grew up in the red states, they grew up around from like Tennessee, Mississippi, Arkansas, Alabama, around those type of states, I don't think them niggas would say that type of shit.
Yeah, even me, cause I grew
Because
up in poverty,
in
and
in the
me and my mom
South,
brothers, we had to work to get out.
the South is on the South is on the megally poor, man. I'm talking about we already in a lot of disadvantages as is coming from the South.
Mm-hmm.
So, and today I never judge anybody that you know what I'm saying that don't have a lot. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know
Yeah.
why they said that chick should know better. She even know better because when you play
Which
professional
is
ball,
yeah,
you meet all
which
types
is
of cats from
crazy.
everywhere.
Which is
You know
crazy
what
because
I'm saying?
in
Hold
every
on.
story,
Hold
sorry,
on,
sorry,
real quick. My fault, Randall. Go ahead.
yeah, in every story, one of these things, like look, even in every professional athlete, no matter which way you play, so much has to go into it, whether it's your ability, whether it's your situation, whether it's you went to the right school, whether you just had the right amount of luck. Like there's a universe out there where things just didn't go right for either of them, for both Ticket and Chill. And the fact that they refuse to kind of acknowledge it just because they made out, or the people around them who made the mistakes that I think maybe in the back of their minds they could have easily made. Yes, you just decided to go right this time instead of like going left with your boys, and that's why your boys didn't make it, but you did. I think it's really hard to just be like, well, that's like saying, well, I made it, you should be able to make it too, without completely taking out all the context.
That's another level of that's a level of tokenism. You know what I'm saying? Where they show me a couple of brothers that look like me that do this, that have made got corporate positions or politicians. Yeah, but that's them. That's not everybody, and it's to me, it's not even a black or white thing. You know what I'm saying? Like rich, them that 1%, they don't like broke white folks just like they don't like me. So it ain't a black or white thing. You know what I'm saying? It's a classist thing, and that's why I said it. What I said in that video, Easy, that being on a platform like Players Choice that's gotten to the level it's gotten to. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot. It attracts big names. It attracts people that kind of have the mentality that like I'm a cool kid. You know what I'm saying? And I just ain't no cool kids. You know what I'm saying? I'm not. I'm just, you know what I'm saying? That's not me. I'm not one of the popular kids. So I don't really operate that way.
But real quick, because I really want to hear. I want them to explain more of this because they only just really briefly said about it. We really like talking about it, and you made a video about it. So like, I would really like to hear them talk more about it. Chill and Ticket especially. I would like to hear from Damo too, but all of them. But I don't want to talk for them.
I don't think that's something that you're gonna get them to sit. You know, I think once it was kind of once I kind of aired it out, like, yo, what are y'all talking about? And Ron kind of shut it down right there once I was getting to it.
Oh no,
I think they kind of realized like, damn, I probably should have said that. You know what I'm saying? So
hey, Ron be saving Ticket, man. Ron been saving.
No, yeah, because something like that is kind of crazy. I don't
today,
think they could
Ron
automatically like believe that wholeheartedly. Like, yo, if you don't got it, you don't got it, shit like that. But like, I would say this because I don't want to like speak for them or defend them, but like how they come across, they look like self-motivated people, and from what they come from, like everybody try to go get it. So like self-motivated people, they're gonna look at you like, why don't you want it for yourself instead of anything else? So like things of that nature. But I don't want to like really explain it and defend and talk for themselves. They grown men, they could talk for themselves and stuff.
Well,
like that.
this my thing though, Easy. If I'm 6'8" and I'm an athlete, and I'm not knocking athletes because I'm an athlete. You know what I'm saying? Like I love that, but it's like if I got the physical attributes to be able to focus on that craft and be able to get me and my immediate family up out of poverty, if I'm able to do that, then that should be an applause for me. But that shouldn't be a knock to somebody that was born 5'6". You know what I'm saying? That work hard, but can't get it out on their physical attributes. You know what I'm saying? Like if I'm 5'6" and if I'm 5'6" and I work hard every day, but I don't got a 50-inch vertical and I still can't shoot like Trae Young, I'm not getting no money playing basketball no matter how hard I work. So what does that mean? So you're a better person than me because you were able to work hard at a physical thing that I wasn't blessed with? It's a bad look to take that stance.
No, that's true.
You know what I'm saying? Now if you got yourself and your family up out of poverty because you discovered the cure for diabetes, you know what I'm saying? Like that's one of the same things. Like, yeah, I just had the brain. Like, so that means I'm I just deserve it more than you. Nah, bro, it just doesn't work like that, you know.
No, I definitely hear you.
This is a capitalist country, right? So capitalism doesn't work without the majority of your population being low, low society, right? Working class, right? Like in a capitalist nation, in the capitalist nation that's built off of things like industrial revolutions in the backs of slaves, then that means capitalism doesn't work without a majority of a working class.
That's true.
Working class folks don't work harder and get richer. That's not how it works. You know what I'm saying? Nobody poor has ever had a job, had a regular 9 to 5, and then went and got themselves a part-time overnight security gig. Nobody has done that, and that part-time overnight security gig turns them into rich people. That's not how it works. You know what I'm saying? Unless you have somebody else in your family that's doing the same thing, and y'all gonna put your money together after 5 years of saving, buy a little duplex and use that money to generate revenue for your family to come and keep recycling that process, then yeah, okay, that's the way to make it out. But you're not gonna you working more hours doesn't make you richer. That's not how money works.
No, that's true.
You know what I mean? If you don't get residual income, sign a major deal, or hit the lottery, you're not getting out of poverty. You know what I'm saying? Working, getting another job, bootstrapping doesn't get you out of poverty. That's not how it works.
You know what's interesting, coming full circle, because I seen that video and I went back to watch like the original video on PC, right, to see what you meant and like the whole context, right? And
which episode was it?
Because
real quick, I don't want to interrupt him while you talk. Which episode is it?
It happened this week.
I think it was a Grizzlies.
Tuesday. It happened this week, but yeah, you can just go back. But like when I watched it, right? When I watched it, like the first off, what you said is completely right, especially like the context, especially from my experiences, like the context of, what's interesting, the context of complaining, like you said, the middle class and most other people in society in human history have not reaped the fruits of their labor, right? That's just a fact in terms of the pyramid and just the structure of capitalism, even the structure of just societies and economies in general, no matter if it's capitalism or other socialism. There's certain things that people always go to the top for some certain reasons: power, greed. It's not really even money. So when you say, the interesting part is, how people got rights? You know how people made situations better? By technically complaining. It wasn't really complaining, but it was protesting. It was resisting. It was standing for something greater. It was coming together, right? And so a lot of sacrifice, a lot of bloodshed to get to improve the state of society, to improve your home. Now, what does it mean, Ox? When someone tells you, right, there's a certain element of power. That's why race is really strong in it. Certain element of power, right? You in your crib, right? Yeah, and you say this is your crib, right? You all you've ever known in this crib, and then someone tells you, "Hey, bro, if you don't like it, bro, you can leave." Well, what's that person really telling you? More than just the direct, like, you can leave. Aren't they really saying something like, "Nigga, this is my crib, and this ain't even really your crib, nigga"?
If you telling me to leave somewhere, you telling me from a position of authority.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying, like how you can't tell me to you can't put me out of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, so if you putting me out of it, it's got to be yours.
Facts.
So,
or
what's good? B Facts. What's going on?
Salute, man. Hey, man, I'm a big fan. I've been listening to y'all all night and all that, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. I don't really agree too much with what y'all saying right now. I want to understand where y'all coming from though. Give y'all a little bit of pushback. I'm curious, like when you said that the bootstraps is not the thing that allows you to get out of poverty. I'm curious, like what is it that allows you to get out of poverty if it's not hard work?
Okay, so what I feel, it's not solely hard work. So
Yeah,
yeah,
I
you
was
got
about
to
to
be a
just say
hard
that.
worker. So yeah, don't misconstrue what I'm saying. Like definitely hard work is definitely a part of it. But simply the example I used is if I'm struggling, I'm feeding my family off of let's say I work construction or something, right? Well, construction, that's a pretty good job, you know
That's
what
a
I'm saying?
good
But
job,
let's
though. I
say,
ain't gonna
yeah,
lie.
let's say I'm just I
You
don't
work
know.
at CVS. You work at CVS.
Let's say I just got a regular 9 to 5. I'm a janitor. You know what I'm saying? I got a regular 9 to 5. I work maintenance or something. You know what I'm saying? Which can also be a good job, but in this instance, it's not. You know what I'm saying? And I'm struggling. But if I gotta go get a part-time like security job overnight, those extra funds I'm gonna get from that part-time gig isn't gonna get me out of poverty unless I'm able to, unless I got, and that's where the financial literacy part comes in. If I don't have the financial literacy to know that I have to use the money that I get from this part-time job, stack it up and buy something that'll give me some residual income. The example I used was maybe piece up some money with a couple family members and maybe buy like a duplex or something that we could use for rental income and get some residual income. Unless I have the self-awareness and the financial literacy to know, that's not gonna get me out of poverty. Getting an extra $100 a week from a part-time gig, well, it won't be $100, but say like 220, you know what I'm saying, a week from a part-time gig isn't gonna get me out of poverty unless I know what to do with my money. So that's what I meant. But strictly just working harder isn't gonna do for my family what these guys are telling me
Exactly.
that it should be doing. So that's what I meant. Like everybody
People
doesn't
working
have the
hard.
education. Everybody doesn't have the education, the financial literacy, the luck, the
Exactly.
to make it out. So I respect your pushback. So so now that I kind of spoke more on what I meant, like what do you feel about that?
I really feel like honestly, I think it's an accountability thing, man. I don't really think you should take away the responsibility on every man because there's a lot of options. I don't think it's a limited options. I think it's a plethora of options out here for people to make money on the side, even if you're not all that financially literate. There's a bunch of things, even YouTube, man. You on YouTube right now, you got your platform. There's a bunch of things. There's a bunch of kids who get on this internet, man, and they making a lot of money every month, man. They getting out of poverty.
YouTube ain't easy now.
I
But be
really.
facts. Let me ask you because I don't live in America, right? America's interesting example because it's like literally the richest country on earth, and then it's like the most unequal country at the same time in terms of like unequal inequity in terms of like
Kind of dumb, ain't it?
how much
Young
money is
Afro.
at the top, right? So it's an
Kind of
interesting
dumb, ain't
example
it?
because technically the bright lights of making it is always right there, the American dream, as y'all say, right? And yet that shit is a fantasy in reality, bro. And
Yeah,
so
that motherfucker dead. It been dead.
that's it's a fantasy.
Is it really a fantasy though? If there's so many
Is it?
people
Oh, let
doing
me
it,
ask
that's
you
what
then.
I'm asking.
Is it a fantasy or you see it as a reality? How do you see it, bro? Let me
I
ask
mean, in my personal experience, I see a lot of people. I'm from New York, and growing up, God bless, and growing up in New York, man,
Oh,
like
salute, be facts, but salute. You already know New York in the building.
yeah, man. In New York, you already know, man. Like you see, like $1 million buildings right next to people who selling drugs. You know what I mean? Buying drugs. So it's like you see poverty right in front of you, but you also see people who are millionaires right in front of you. And it's just using the internet. I don't feel like the times that we growing up in right now. It's an era where it's hard to make money, man. It's a lot of options out here. Like I said, the stocks is all a whole bunch of different trades. There's a whole bunch of different ways.
But
For people
doesn't that take a certain
Yeah,
level of
yeah. Hold on.
education and
B
financial
facts.
literacy though? B
Mind you,
facts, like
But
real quick,
real quick,
random.
Ox.
So be facts. Doesn't that take a certain level of financial literacy, a certain level of education, a certain level of access time to be able to do that? And real quick before we go any further though, I do want to say this to y'all. Especially speaking on this subject and everybody on the panel, everybody listening, if you haven't read this book, I want y'all to go on Amazon right now and order The Richest Man in Babylon. It's going for $7. I know y'all all got $7 to order this book on Amazon Prime. Get
said
that
Ox
book,
can
man.
borrow $3.
Read that shit. Yo, read that shit. Matter of fact, yo, if you want that book, Richest Man in Babylon, I'm gonna put my IG on here. If you don't got $7, I will send this book to you. You just gotta send me your information.
God damn.
Nah, that's dope. That's dope.
I'm gonna put my IG. I'm gonna put my IG on here. If you need that book, if you don't want to get it, because this book is the one. I need y'all to read that book, Richest Man in Babylon. If you do read it, man, come holler at me. Tell me what you think about it. But shit, go ahead, B-Facts.
I actually read that book. That's interesting.
Yeah. That's a classic right there. I'm not gonna lie. You're a real one for that, Ox. Man, I was really coming from a place where I feel like, the internet age, man. It's a lot of options out here for people to be getting money. I see a lot of people who are not very smart. You know what I mean? Not very financially literate. They get into it, getting by with barely little effort. And I just feel like if you do your due diligence, it's a lot of options. It's a way to teach yourself. You know what I mean? So like, I don't feel like you necessarily need somebody to come in and put you on as much as you just have to have that within you. And you know what I mean? You got to have that motivation. Like you were saying earlier, you got to be self-motivated. You got to want it. You know what I mean? I think that's really the difference between people who make it and people who don't.
Yeah, B-Facts, I agree with you. Like there's definitely a lot more ways to make money. But remember, while those new ways were coming in, we've lost some other ways. And also, you're still talking about the minute percentage of people taking advantage of those opportunities. Okay.
So because honestly, like you said, there's people who not taking advantage of it. I think that's what it is. With people not taking advantage of it, whose fault is that? Is that not their own personal responsibility and accountability? You know what I mean?
That was gonna be my next question right there. Like,
yeah. But I was also gonna say it's also a matter of luck too. Big B-Facts is how many people out here starting YouTube channels, and I know okay, mind you, I've been on YouTube. YouTube was one of the few things that helped me learn how to speak English because I was born in Africa. Shout out Young Africa. But
bless.
Yeah, so I've seen a ton of YouTube people stand up and die, no matter whether it's just like their content just didn't work or they just didn't get the love, or maybe just for some reason the algorithm was just didn't work for them. So mind you, even though there are some people
talking about black empowerment ain't gonna work with the algorithm, random guy. It ain't gonna work.
So that's what all I'm saying is that obviously there are people who just don't take advantage of the opportunities that are there because there are plenty of opportunities. Sometimes people just don't get the most love. And we've all known that one person in our lives that you're like, man, like what happened to him? Whether or not they were smart enough or something happened, or maybe a family thing happened or something happened with them personally. We all know that one person, like, yo, if things kind of worked out for you, things would be great for you. Whether or not it was ourselves or somebody around us. That's why I'm saying there's so many variables to it. That's why when you just make a hard fact statement, like if you don't like America, get out, or if you don't work hard, the only reason you work is because that's what you chose to be. When I know there are millions of people out there putting in all the work they can, but just somehow things just not working for them. And that's just how life is. Sometimes it's tough, but it's just hard to make that kind of absolute statement like that. That's what
I don't really subscribe to that. I don't really believe there's a way to go through life and you making all the right decisions and everything still going the wrong way. I don't believe that. I believe there's a personal level of accountability that I choose to believe. Maybe it's just my perspective.
There is.
Where I feel like, I feel like if I do things in a specific way, I feel like there's a way to do things where, you have everybody has access to the top, especially in America. Everybody has access to a way. You know what I mean? Everybody has access to information. We live in the information age, man. So we gotta, we gotta give ourselves some more credit and stop, stop acting like we don't have a lot of access out here. And if you're not utilizing these resources and the things we have access to, I feel like that's on us. And as far as if you don't like this country, get out of here. I just feel like that's really just like a thing where I don't feel like we could tell you. Because like Ox was saying earlier, we would have to own your house to kick you out of it. I don't own your house, so I can't never tell you to go nowhere. You know what I mean? But I feel like if you're uncomfortable and you're complaining, if you're constantly complaining, it would just probably suit you and serve you better to utilize other options. You know what I mean? Everybody has other options. Nobody's forcing you to stay here. I think that's what the perspective was. It's like nobody's forcing you to deal with this. You know what I mean? There's other options. You could even if you don't have a lot of money, you could scramble up some money and you could get up out of here. Everybody could do that. Nobody's forcing you to stay here.
Live in poverty somewhere else. Go find a brighter poverty.
Honestly, if that's what some people like that. Some people feel happier. You know what I mean? To live with third world countries and stuff.
Also, to be facts though, you gotta also remember too. So just the complainer ways, because I know we all know people like this. I know I do. We all know people like this that'll call you or come to your house, pull up, and as soon as they get there, you just already know what time it is. They're gonna tell you everything that's going wrong. And then you could tell them, you know what? If that's the issue, why don't you do this? And as soon as you say that, they'll be like, man, but if I do that, then this is gonna happen.
Yeah.
But that's the level of accountability that they got to face. They got to look inside themselves.
Yeah, but right. So, but you got people. So my thing is, I felt what you were saying, B-Facts. It's about accountability. Accountability is one thing. You got to hold yourself accountable. But there's people out here that just want to complain and don't want no help. They live in that doom. They live under a dark cloud where if it's not going this way, they're not comfortable. But I do want to say this too, though. It's not always about it's not always my job or somebody's job to get my whole entire family out of poverty. More so, my job is just to make sure there's a roof over my family's head, make sure that we eating, make sure that we're doing the best we can. Everybody's not meant to get out of poverty no matter what. You know what I'm saying? And that's how I look at it, just because this is a capitalist nation, so it's not set up for that. Now we can work as hard as we want to, but we're not gonna beat the game. Everybody not.
Right. The system not set up for everybody to win. It's not.
Exactly.
I agree
And
with that.
that's what I wanted to say. Like, B-Facts, what you're saying, the mentality is right. It's right that to get out of poverty, you actually need that mentality, accountability. Like, you can't really have that many excuses in life to get out that situation, right? I live around poverty, and my ancestry comes from poverty because of oppression, because of the dispossession of land, because of a lot of things, right? And so when you talk about that individual level, on one level, I 100% agree that accountability is major. You really ain't gonna get out the struggle without that. But when you talk about a society, right, different layers. That's why two things can be true. What you're saying is not wrong, and what Ox is saying, and what I believe as well, and I agree with Ox, is like it's not wrong as well. Because when you talk about a society, now you're talking about a whole demographic of people. Now you can break down or like the generalizations of like a whole demographic of people. Then you go into the history of Black people in America and what occurred, and how you guys were dispossessed of your lands, how you were removed from your lands, and how you were always like, behind in the race of America, and so all those contexts create barriers to like becoming just as good as the next guy. And you have to be like the common thing of you have to be like way greater than the next guy, just a casual guy, to be at that same level. And so there are barriers, and that's why I say, like, when the individual is the individual context is not the same as the societal context. For example, when someone's complaining, I don't see that as complaining. That's like protesting. Really, what they're doing is addressing issues that need to be changed by those positions in power, by those people that are blessed in society to be able to have that authority and decision-making powers. They were blessed by the people. If you want to talk about elected officials, they were blessed by the people. If you want to talk about money and people that have companies, they're blessed by the people, or the people that are working under them. Like, they got a certain amount of responsibility to change the circumstances of people, right? And so that's why I say, like, no one's really wrong in this conversation, but like as a whole, a society and nations, it's way more complex than just the individual state, because we're talking about many people, right?
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. I just was wanted to really harp on the luck factor, because I don't think we could just throw everything into the luck box, the luck category. Like, you know what I mean? If everything is up to luck, then we lose the accountability aspect of it. You know what I'm saying? And we have to tell ourselves, I feel like as men with so many disadvantages, like you said, the system is not set up for us to advance. So with so many disadvantages against us as men, with all these factors that could, potentially take us down and keep us down, we have to tell ourselves that we have access, that we have resources, and we could just utilize this, that, and the third to make it out. We have to tell ourselves that we're capable of it. We can't just tell ourselves, man, we ain't gonna never be able to do it. You know what I mean? I know we all know somebody who was tall and gifted, and it was like probably 6'6", 6'7", 6'8". And we're like, man, if I had your height, man, I'd be dunking every time. You a waste of height, waste of talent, waste of all of this. Like, people don't utilize it. Some people don't have the work ethic. They got that laziness, man. And I just really want to address that. That's really a part of poverty. The biggest part of being impoverished and staying impoverished is like people just not wanting it bad enough, man. And I think that's really what it comes down to. I think it's the Andrew Wiggins type of effect. You know what I'm saying? Like man, you should be way greater than what you are.
I would ask you why that 6'6" brother, right? Why is his only real option out of that situation to become a rapper or to become a basketball player? Are those really options, bro? To become like literally the best of, like, millions of people? Are those options?
I mean, yeah, it is for some people. I feel like we all have to strive for that. I mean, if I was born with that height, I'm telling you, that's the first place I'd be looking. I'd be trying to, you know what I mean, try to break generational curses, and I'd be trying to, you know what I mean, get my family to the best potential place and just optimize all my talent. Just go to the best, highest potential I could go to, and you know what I mean, max out. I think that's what everybody is here to do.
You could do all
You know
that and not make the NBA, bro. You could do all that and never be a professional. You could do all that and still not get there. Does that mean you didn't work hard? Like, what are we saying?
Well, if you ask LeBron, then I think I mean, you ain't work hard enough. You ain't won it.
Come on, that's an anomaly, bro. That's not a common experience to be LeBron James, right?
Yeah, I mean, but everybody could, you know what I mean? You had that Mamba mentality, you know what I mean? That's what it's like. If you really want it bad enough, you know what I mean? You're gonna make those sacrifices. And back to what Ox was talking about earlier, it's really about the sacrifices that you're willing to make, you know what I mean? Like I feel like a lot of people, you know, they get let off the hook. And I don't like letting people off the hook because personally, in my own personal life, I used to be a hiring manager at for one of these New York State opportunities. And I used to try to hire a lot of people from the inner cities, a lot of my friends from the hood. And they used to always make excuses and cry broke all the time. And they used to ask me for money, and I used to give them money. But I used to try to put them on the opportunities, and I mean, just try to employ them and try to help them work, and you know what I mean, help them get to their own bag, teach them how to fish. And they used to always be like, "Nah, man, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do that." Excuses, excuses, excuses. And it's like, man, a lot of people they don't want it. They want you to just give it to them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They don't want to work
That's
for
common.
it. You know what I mean?
That's common too, and I definitely see your point of view with that. And that's why I kind of made that statement I made. Like we all know them people that something's going wrong, and they just always looking at the reason why something's gonna go wrong, or why I can't do this, and why that's not gonna work, and blame it on this person, and blame it on that person, and that level of accountability is there's no beating that. You know what I'm saying? Once you got that type of
It's a defeated mindset. It's defeated.
Exactly, a defeated mindset. Yeah, once you got that defeated mindset, bro, you was good as
you
cooked,
cook,
bro.
man. You cook.
And so I respect. I definitely feel that, bro. And so I'm not giving those people excuses. I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about hardworking. You know what I'm saying? Like how I came up. Like that's why I said in that video that Easy was talking about. Like you know what I'm saying? I come from a working class family. You know what I'm saying? Like I see my people work hard. You know what I'm saying? Like my grandpa worked hard. He was an entrepreneur. You know what I'm saying? He started his own thing, did his own thing. You know what I'm saying? Try, and we just it's recycle. It's a recycle. Right. It's a cycle of working hard, being proud of who you are, being proud of your family, taking care of your family, and you know what I'm saying, still not being able to get up, move up tax brackets. You know what I mean? Without home ownership, without having different forms of residual income, it's hard to stack your money up on top of each other. If you don't know how to keep the money moving while you're doing this, like anybody that hasn't read The Richest Man in Babylon, that's the best way to kind of put it, is turning your pennies into crops, and making your pennies grow more pennies, and making these pennies grow more pennies, and realizing, understanding that if I live off of my paycheck, I can live off 90% of it. Let me take this 10% and make something happen with it. People that don't know that shit just don't know. And like I said this before we were talking. I'm teaching my kids this shit young. My son is 7 years old, and he has a better understanding of money than I did when I was 21 years old.
Right. That's what it's about right there, man. And I that's really honestly the main thing I was trying to stress. I think it's a good analogy would be the Kings, since that's your favorite team. Let's talk about the Kings, man. Like the Kings, they've been living in the shadow of the Lakers, you know what I mean? Living in the shadow of the Warriors. Everybody out there in California, man, they've been living in the shadow. They've been making terrible decisions. It's kind of just like black people, you know what I mean? And we've been making bad decisions for years and generations. But you gotta believe. You can't just be defeated and think, "Oh, we ain't gonna never be shit. We ain't gonna never be shit. We ain't gonna never make it." You gotta, you know what I mean? You gotta pick up the pieces. You gotta go draft the Keegan Murray. You know what I'm saying? You gotta get a De'Aaron Fox, and you gotta believe in it. And eventually, that's how you end up being the third seed in the West. You know what I mean? That's how you end up. You know what I mean? Having potential, is you gotta believe that you have access to the top, even if it looked dark and you've been making bad decisions for years. You know what I'm saying? You still gotta believe, and you still gotta be putting your best foot forward. You know what I'm saying? And I think if the Kings would have gave up a long time ago and just be like, man, we just gonna be ass. We ain't gonna never make it, man. We got the Lakers over here. You know what I mean, they would have never made it where they at.
Hey, let's not forget where the conversation
originally began, it was a disingenuous place. You know, it was Ticket, the slickest nigga on YouTube, getting out of him being wrong about Team USA and taking that patriotism route. That's how it all began, right? And so really, like,
right.
it wasn't a genuine conversation to begin with. You know, I mean, it was to run
That's a
away from
good
the
point.
He was
accountability that
talking
we
about
talked
the Kawhi Leonard.
being wrong. Huh?
You know, honestly, like I low key halfway agree with Ticket when he was talking about Kawhi. Like honestly, I feel like I look at Kawhi like he's really really great, man, and I feel like his greatness it doesn't
Yo, man.
lose. He don't lose greatness in everybody's
But that
eyes.
nigga can't
He
play
don't
in the
fall down.
Olympics. He can't even play in the playoffs.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy.
You know what I'm saying?
Can't
Like
even play
for
for a
us,
team.
for us to be talking about Kawhi Leonard needs to prove something to the country. He owes the country a service. He owe his family the service to save them knees as long as
Yeah,
possible.
yeah,
We
yeah.
can't be sending Kawhi Leonard to the Philippines running around. Nah, hell
Respectfully,
no.
now I feel like
That's
when you
irresponsible.
it is realistically it is, but I feel like honestly, like if you're looking at him in the same vein of a Jordan and a Kobe, it's like man, that's just like it's like the thing that's natural. It's natural to see these guys, you know what I mean, represent the
I don't
country.
think we do. I don't think we do, and I don't think we should look at Kawhi. Kawhi. I think if Kawhi was healthy, I think he would be close to that level somewhere heading that way. But since he's not, I don't think it's fair. I don't think it's fair to Kobe, Jordan, or Kawhi to put Kawhi in that type of category. Kawhi not one of them, and that might just be because of health. And I think I'm probably the biggest Kawhi Leonard fan on the internet, but.
Mm-hmm.
It's not. He doesn't deserve to be in that conversation, and so for us to put him in that conversation, it's unfair to him. All right, he's not
He
supposed
said
to be
he
doing
was gonna
what they
play, right?
do.
He was gonna play in the Olympics, and then he got injured in the playoffs.
21 and 21 FIBA,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
And
Yeah.
so that I don't know. I never heard him say that, so I'm not sure if that's true, if that's a rumor. But either way, as soon as his knees start going this way, he don't need to be doing no extracurricular summer shit. None of that. Like,
Yeah.
and
You low
especially
managing.
we got young boys like Jason Tatum. We don't need Kawhi and
Especially
LeBron to
because
be out
the
here trying to save the day.
FIBA game is more rough as well. They allow more contact. That's not a good
Yeah.
situation for Kawhi, man. That's not a good
Man,
situation.
when you put it like that, you know, it's in his best interest to probably stay away. But I feel like, you know what I mean, people, the fans, we don't care about these guys' bodies, man, realistically. We don't care about these guys' health. We care about numbers. We care about, you know what I mean, Hall of Fame and what's going to help them get in the Hall of Fame and look good on the resume, man. That's all we care about is the
Yeah, that's a
numbers, you know what I
fact.
mean? That's all we care about. So
That's a
I
fact.
think realistically, like you said, his family got to be the number one priority and protecting the bag.
Yeah, but so like Africa said though, man, that the conversation started disingenuous. It started as a troll conversation. It started as a cop out. It started as a
Deflected.
plea.
Yeah, he was
You
deflecting
know
a
what I'm
little bit.
saying? That's why, you know, in hindsight, the conversation probably should never have got to where it got to. But I had to make that video the other day just because I needed to separate myself from those talking points because I feel like those are dangerous talking points. And you know, in especially in this climate today, like I want
Right.
to make sure my intentions are understood. I want to make sure that I'm on YouTube to talk about life. You know what I'm saying? Sports included, life shit. You know what I'm saying? I got interviews. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to do all types of different shit. So I want to make sure everybody knows that when I come around, this is what I stand on. And I don't stand on elitist mindset. I don't stand on I don't fuck with mean girls. You know what I'm saying? I never dated mean girls. You know what I'm saying? I don't do none of that shit. I'm not with the red pill shit, and I'm definitely not talking down on nobody for their financial situation, their physical attributes, shit like that. I
Right.
made plenty. I made plenty of mistakes in my life. You know what I'm saying? It could have it could have been me. I could be one of these cats out here. You know what I'm saying? Strung out on drugs and shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't went down dark paths in my days. You know what I'm saying? Had battles with alcohol, all types of shit, drugs too. You know what I'm saying? So it could have been any of us. That's why I
Right.
look out for the kids. That's why I do what I do for the youth. That's why I make sure that I feed, you know, the hungry, especially like, you know, in November around Christmas, Thanksgiving and stuff like that. I do that because I'm like, yo, that could have been any of us. That could have been me easily. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not looking down on nobody. I just want to make sure that's why I made that video, because I want to make sure anybody that subscribes to my channel or views anything I do, I need y'all to know where I stand. I'm a man of the people and I'm not better than nobody.
Oh, facts, bro. Hey, just quite simply, bro. If working hard got you out of poverty, like the continent of Africa would be the richest nation, richest continent on earth, and we would have the richest nations on earth. Like
Right.
it don't work like that. There are barriers. There's oppression. There's people that hold you down no matter how hard you work. And so, and I think that's the majority, to be honest. Like the people that have barriers and that have that mind state, that that defeated mind state, that comes from the environment, that comes from the conditioning of society that makes you feel that those are the oppression and barriers. They're the reasons why they can't even get over that hump that you're talking about, BFX, is because they've been grinded down so much. The environment has taught them the wrong things. It's taught them the defeated mind state. They live around people that have been defeated in life, right? And so when you got old heads around you that are defeated, that lost many battles and wars, and they say there's no hope, you're gonna look at life like there's no hope as well. And so that's the opportunities I think that Ox talk about. You don't even have the opportunity to even dream, my nigga. They ain't even no dream, bro.
Right.
It's a nightmare every day, bro. That's crazy.
Oh yeah, don't know no better. You don't know what you're fighting against.
Yo,
you
real
don't
quick.
know. You don't know. Yeah. What's up, Easy?
Real quick, cause I want to talk about something real quick. I've been listening to y'all talk the whole time. I want to tap back into what you was talking about, Ox, and I want to talk about something, help, cause Black people as a whole, we don't really know the real true meaning of like using the word help, because I want to tap back into what you said. Remember when you was talking about financial literacy?
Mm-hmm.
I kind of put the onus on the person. I could blame the society as well, but like it's on you no matter what, because at the end of the day, everybody got something going on. We don't even have to look at Black people as by itself. White people and everybody else got something going on too. I put the onus kind of on you to build your financial literacy on your own. Find ways and avenues to do that. But the thing I want to focus in on Black people is help, because when it comes to help, we don't stretch our hand and ask for the help. We try to find ways to do it ourselves. We don't come together as a collective, as a whole, to figure out a way as a whole, together as a group, to go get it. No, we try to get it by ourselves, one by one. We don't try to get it all as a group. So in turn, we don't ask for help. We try to figure it out on our own. And this is why we have these kind of situations that we have in life. Everybody trying to figure it out on their own, instead of everybody come together and saying, hey, let's figure out a way to break this curse that we all going through, instead of just trying to make it on our own to live a happy life and just get away from the problems that we've been living through for generations.
But let me ask you,
I agree.
Let me ask you then, doesn't capitalism make you try and get it by yourself? That's the design of society, individual society. Western societies are individual societies, as opposed to like mine's a communal society. So it doesn't capitalism drive the individual? Isn't how you get it in capitalist societies an individual path, bro? Like it literally is. I think that's how.
Well, well, Africa. You see, I actually read or watched the video. It was a study about the American public school system and how they purposely make it against each other and working by yourself and not competing against each other and not helping. There's less group assignments. There's less me and you working together to figure out what's better for all of us, as opposed to me trying to win against you, crab in the barrel mentality. They're conditioning you to not work together, not ask for help, and to be one-on-one lone wolf situations.
Real quick, I want to answer that question, because I agree with you. Yeah, the capitalist society would try to push individuals to try to make it on their own and build themselves up. But my thing is right there, you see, that's the flaw right there. We get wrapped up into Western society instead of the things that worked from us. We had the formula in the 1960s, but we strayed away from it because things kind of out of our control came into the way and blocked us from it. More times than not, the individual doesn't make it, but we saw as a whole, when we come together as a group, as a collective, we make it. But
and then what happened? No, you can't move off that point then. And then what happened if you're talking about Black Wall Street and all that? And then what happened?
They found ways to break us apart.
Oh, facts. So how do you take that? What lesson do you take from that? I guess
we need to go back to the ways that had us working instead of diverging away from it. Because I feel like every year, every time we take a step, we're diverging away from the things that made us really, truly who we are. Because the things that broke us just kept us broken apart. We need to come together back as a land.
Let me ask you, because metaphorically, right? So you got to a certain place, and then they built a wall, right? And they built a wall and a barrier, right? And then since then, they've been putting brick on brick on brick every year, and the wall's only been getting higher, right? And so, is the situation we need to figure out a way to get over this wall, Ox, or is the situation we need to break this wall down? Like, well, what's the situation?
We got over walls.
Yo, we need to break this wall down. Ain't no ladder. We can't create no ladder as the wall is getting higher, bro. That sounds irrational to me, straight up. Like, we can't figure out how to get over the wall when it's getting higher faster than we can build this freaking ladder that we're trying to get over.
You got to also remember, like, while we're working hard and just working these jobs, these 9 to 5s, and trying to work as many hours as we can, right. You know, we're also combating inflation. You know what I'm saying? Things like that. And then there's also just like I keep referring to just financial literacy. I actually have a theory, and I haven't actually been able to run this by you, Africa. I'm happy you're here. I want to, and especially, just this group is 4 of us up here. We talking. I wanted to ask y'all this. I got a theory, and I've had this theory I've been tossing around in my head for about 5 years now. I got a theory that it's actually easier to make $700,000 a year than it is to make $75,000 a year.
Okay, go ahead.
Let's hear it.
Well, because it's just maybe not 7. Let me get my numbers right first, y'all. 5. Let's say like 300,000 a year, 3 to 5, $300,000 to $500,000, or $75,000. And my main reason for saying that it's easier to get into this bracket than this bracket is the numbers game. It's a competition. There's so much competition for trying to make $70,000, $80,000, $90,000, $100,000. Like 80% of society is trying to get there. But you only got maybe that 5, 6, 10% of people that even think it's possible to make $400,000, $500,000 a year. So that's the main basis of my theory, is that there's just less competition to make this much than there is to make that much. Is that theory all the way off, or is there some you know
what I would say to that? That's a very interesting concept, and you're right by theory that the competition at the top is less than the competition at the bottom, but it's also in the game of the world where the competition at the top is kind of locked up. That's what they call monopolies, right? And so, for example, I got family in America, right? In America, and like in Washington and Minnesota, and we have like the greatest coffee beans on earth, right? Coffee comes from Ethiopia, like my motherland, right? And so, the greatest coffee beans. I was talking about exporting coffee beans, right? That grows in the wilderness over here, and it's like the most expensive coffee beans in the world. All these Arabica coffee beans that you heard about, Arabia don't grow no coffee beans. Just to let y'all know, it came from Africa, went to Arabia, and then they just pushed it to the world, right? So I was trying to export it to America. People in America told me that I could only send a limited supply. Why? Because if I was to send like 100 kilograms, for example, of coffee beans to America, flip that, and we break up the profits with the family. What happened when they got the papers and they tried to get all that shit done? They get a call at the point of like where it drops at the exporting building or whatever the warehouse. But the ports. They get a call. Right? Yeah, the ports. So they get a call from the people that run that shit as a monopoly in that state, and they're told, you know what they're told? If you want to import this amount again, you're gonna have to franchise with us, right? And you're gonna have to be under us essentially, and you got to pay us like a certain amount of percentages, right? That's literally mob talk, and these are the barriers.
That's extortion. That's extortion.
Straight up, we run this shit. We've historically run this shit in this state. You can't just come in and fuck up the money and the supply and the demand of what we're doing. And so, when you say the context of we can do it together, I think the mentality, what you're talking about is true, but there's also so many barriers at the top. If you were talking about an individual, I think it'd be easy for an individual to make 75,000. But if you're talking about like 5 people in a room, definitely it would be more it would be more resourceful to use your energy with 5 brothers that are around you and try and get that 500 over making that 75 solo. That's a fact. That's a fact. Now, in the short term, you might hurt, But in the long term, that shit gonna be bigger than anything you could have done by yourself. The only difficult thing in this world, bro, one of the most difficult things is relationships and coming to the same page with people. Because I've done a lot of things with people, right, where there's nothing on the table, we all kumbaya, it's all love, and we ready to get the grind on. And once there's something to lose, and that shit grows, and now there's something on the table, niggas will be at each other and trying to take that shit off the table and try to take it themselves. So the collective mind state of coming together as people and working together to an end goal that's actually going to be successful and having trust between people, that's the hardest part of business, man. It's like the trust and all that. But I would say for a collective, definitely, man, it's just difficult. That's all. It's difficult.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I agree. I think from your logic, Ox, I think like you said, it's a lot less people even aiming in that direction of, you know what I mean, 300 to 500K. Like people not even believing that that's possible. That's definitely mathematically it seems like it's probably more less competition, like less crowded. You know what I mean? It's less crowded at the top. You know what I mean? So I think it's just so many people trying to strive just to, you know what I mean, for the 70, 80 type of lane that it probably would be a lot easier if people did focus and actually believe that it was possible. But like Africa was saying, there's so many different barriers, man. It's like it's hard to even believe that it's possible. That's the battle right there.
Bro,
Just
in
believing
America,
that you can.
all you need is an idea, bro. Like when you have an amazing idea and you pitch that to investment companies or firms or collectives of people, hedge fund niggas, right? When you pitch that, you need people to support that. Like that's just the in this natural world, in what you're talking about, Ox, you're rewarded with cooperation. Teamwork rewards you. Nature rewards you doing that. Like you gain the most best outcomes when you do that. And so, I would say that that's definitely possible. If you have an idea, you can get millions of dollars, and you can build on that idea from the right people, right? But you still need people around you. Doing that solo, there's not many people that did that solo. I don't think you could say a millionaire made a successful business and did that solo. There would have been so many people along the way that supported them, believed in the vision, and that pushed that for that to occur. You know, it ain't just some solo thing.
Yeah, facts. There's a lot to it. There's so many different angles to look at it, so many different ways of life, so many different cultures, so many places. You know, everybody's different. But the main thing, like we were talking about again a couple show episodes ago, I think the big thing about us is, as Black folks, we try to imitate what white folks do, and we don't have the luxuries to do that. We don't have the ownership in certain things. We don't have the support, and so we, you know, instead of modeling what we do over here after like how other cultures come and do it, like how the Koreans, the Mexicans, the Punjabs, all them, how they come and like work together as a family. You know what I'm saying? We just got to get some camaraderie, get some teamwork together, and I think we'll be okay. Just gotta love each other.
Nah, that's facts. I think it goes together with the quote that you have up here on the screen. Make friends who force you to level up, and stop hanging around everybody you're comfortable with. That's another problem. I would say this in our communities. Like we hang around everybody we comfortable with on a daily basis, and we never get out our comfort zone for real. So that we never really even strive to, you know what I mean, to look at those 300 to 500K type dreams and goals and aspirations, because we don't even, like, you know what I mean, push ourselves to even believe that that's something that's we even capable of. You know what I mean? And our groups and our neighborhoods where we come from, nobody think like that. You know, nobody's even
Yo,
thinking.
I'm gonna tell y'all, anybody that's listening to this, just one of these days. Now, I don't typically tell people to go window shopping. You know what I'm saying? I typically don't say that. I'm not a big fan of window shopping, but I will say this: one of these Sundays, you know what I'm saying? Depending on where you live, you can go on Zillow or whatever. Look up open houses around your area and put the prices. Go so maybe over in New York y'all might want to go a little higher because you know shit's so more expensive.
Shit is crazy over here.
So go like 3 million up. Over here on the West Coast you can go like 1.4 million up and go to those open houses just for a day. You know what I'm saying? You could go by yourself, you can go with your family, grab one of your boys, grab your girl. You know what I'm saying? Whatever, and just do some $1 million open houses and just see these houses and shit. That start making me move different. Like, okay,
that's a fact.
I need this one. This where I'm trying to be, and you know what I'm saying. This one I'm this, and then on top of that, you know, it's interesting to see like it's just interesting, and it's a different level of motivation. At least it helps motivate me.
Nah,
Every
that's a
once in a
fact,
while, I
Alex.
might do that. You know what I'm saying? I might need to do that this weekend. I haven't done that
Nah,
in a
you ain't
while.
lying, man.
Nah, that's
That's a
a fact,
fact.
Alex. I'll be going on YouTube and I'll be looking up on the channels. I'll be looking up like the $1 million houses on there, and they be taking like their tours throughout like the penthouses and all the houses like all over Georgia, all type of places. They making houses in Cali and stuff like that. The million
Yeah.
dollar houses, like they got like crazy levels, bathrooms, all type of stuff. I'll be watching that
I
stuff
seen
too,
I
to be
seen
honest
one
with
I seen one out here in like the Beaverton area over there, kind of by the Nike spot. They had one it had the downstairs was like a damn near like a kicking area. Went outside, but that shit had a sauna and a steam room. I'm like, yeah, I need that type of shit.
Nah, man. Honestly, a couple weeks ago, matter of fact, was the first time I seen a Aston Martin in person. One of my one of my one of my family members, they have like a car detailing service, and
Oh yeah.
we clean the inside of an Aston Martin, bro. Like I went inside of it, I was like, damn. I googled the price of it. I started shopping and started like looking at how much Aston Martin's is worth. I'm like, damn, I need to renovate my dreams. My dreams wasn't
Hey,
even like, high enough. My goals wasn't even high enough. Like I got, I got.
Hey, what it feel like? Does it really feel luxurious? Does it really feel different than Aston Martin? Like, what it feel like when you
Bro,
sat in
bro, it was way different, bro. From any, I've been in foreigns before. I've been in foreign cars. I've been in Benzes. I've been in a Lambo before. But it's like, it's something about Aston Martin. It's like, I don't even know how to describe it, bro. It's not regular. It's not regular.
different
You know what
level of
I'm saying?
luxury, huh? Different
Yeah,
level.
it's a different level, man. It was a different type of flex. Like, damn.
Yeah.
Like I need to start dreaming like this. I need to start like, you know what I mean, changing my goals. Like I changed my whole vision board. I changed it, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Right. That's fire. That's fire. That's fire. Yeah. So I would just suggest y'all do that, man. Go to an open house, man. Make sure it's at least a mil point five if you're on the West Coast. Make sure it's at least 2.3 mil if you're on the East Coast. You know what I'm saying? Go check out a couple of $1 million spots and get that motivation you need. If you're down south, you'll be okay. If you go look at something that's about 150,000.
Oh damn.
For real though, that's crazy. It's
That's
a
a fact,
fact
though.
though. That's fact.
Shit.
They struggling down there? Damn, man.
Yo,
Nah,
that's
I
the
don't even I
cheapest
don't
shit
even
out
mean it
there in
like that.
Africa.
It's just
I don't
cheap.
even mean
It's
it like
cheap
that.
down
It's just
south, man.
yeah. I ain't trying to clown. You know, they getting to the money down there, no doubt.
Oh,
But
okay.
shit's still cheaper down there. You know what I'm saying?
Bro,
That's a
But
fact.
everybody going to Atlanta just because of those prices right there.
yeah. But they booming Atlanta up, like it's already boomed up already though. Really, like
Nah,
they,
yeah.
they and even like down in Texas, like Austin, Texas, like a bunch of people from California ran to Texas. You know, once
Facts.
Biden was elected and stuff like that, raised the prices in Austin, Texas, crazy. Austin, Texas was, I mean, it's still a nice place, but I liked Austin, Texas a lot. But yeah, though, yo, I'm about to shut it down here because I don't want to be late for the panel waking up, too late. But man,
Yeah, you
appreciate
gotta cook
everybody that
ticket,
pulled
man. You
up.
know what time it is, man. Stay on
Yeah.
ticket head, man. Stay on
Oh
ticket
yeah,
head.
I ain't never letting up.
Yeah.
Salute,
I ain't never
salute, man.
letting up. Y'all make sure to stay tapped in. There will be some contracts signed soon. But anyways, though, y'all like and subscribe. Once again, I will say it again. I'll be checking my analytics, and only about 60% of the people that be watching are subscribed. So just click the subscribe button. I got about 1850 subscribers. I'm shooting for 2K so I can get to 5K, So y'all help me out. Get to subscribe, share the videos, like the videos, comment on the videos. Let's get this algorithm going. Appreciate y'all though. If you missed the first episode of the Champagne Room last night, go watch that interview. The lovely young lady Sapphire sat down with me for a little bit. Y'all will enjoy that interview. Look, I'm gonna tell you like this. Y'all will like that interview on mute. So
Oh, it's one of those. It's one of
no,
those.
I'm just saying what I'm saying. If you can mute that interview and you'll enjoy it. But 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 anyways, though, y'all appreciate it, you know what I'm saying? So let me give y'all the quote one more time before we leave you. Just want to say, don't make friends who are comfortable to be with. Make friends who will force you to level yourself up. That's from Thomas Watson. So y'all, man, if you feel like you're the smartest one in the room, man, get to another room. Let's hold each other accountable, hold yourself accountable. Never drink and drive. Call a Lyft, call a Uber, call a cab. If you're in my region, feel free to call me. Y'all make sure y'all go check out the Champagne Room episode 1 last night. That's a Sapphire episode. There's going to be many more Champagne Rooms to come, and it's going to only get better. Y'all tap into that. But all right, y'all. Appreciate y'all.
Salute, peace.
Peace.
No,
Hey,
safe, y'all.
easy. I'm gonna start hitting you in advance. Easy, letting you know when them Champagne Rooms is popping off.
Nah, word. Hell yeah. You gotta hit me up, Alex. Word.
For sure. All right, y'all.
All right, y'all.